But at the same time, be hydrated. Drink plenty of fluids. If not, mix, if it's alcohol, mix it in. Mix. Over the Detroit Tigers, who are trying to have the first 60 win. They're trying to get to 60 wins before anybody else. So the Rangers right now are trying to get to 50 wins, and the Tigers are trying to get to 60 wins. And this is a team that's the best team in baseball, and your Rangers own them right now. This season they own the Tigers of all the teams.
Which is kind of bizarre because they've taken 3 of 4 from the Tigers in the first 4 games of the games that they've played against the Tigers, which you mentioned. The Tigers have the best record in baseball, but they've caught them at the right time because the Tigers are in a funk right now. Lost it would be 5 games in a row, and kind of stumbled into the All-Star break. And you think, okay, All-Star break. They had the most All-Stars of the American League with 6 of them. None of them performed particularly well in that All-Star game. But you think, all right, they refreshed the slate. But no, the Rangers pitching last night just shut them down.
See, Tolos, you got a treat here. Jake has the cheat code on the Tigers. He's got all this intel on all of these teams from the Detroit area because that's where he grew up. So he knows the little things. In fact, if you're headed to the game later today, make some notes because Jake's got some knowledge. He got some knowledge bombs to drop, especially. Are you doing the casino corner today?
Oh, yeah. We got some futures that we're going to look at. See? So some baseball futures at 11:40, the casino corner.
All right. Well, we got to check to the text line right here. Franklin injury attorney text line because it's blowing up right now. The 469 said, they are not Jake's Rangers this weekend. We can't let that Detroit boy claim our Texas Rangers. He's not claiming them. He's trying to help you out.
Right. I'm just providing information. What you
exactly.
Intel. There you go.
Man. The more you know, the more you know. Let's see. Another Tolo just texted in and says, hey, fan cam, in all caps, yay. Another Tolo. This is so funny. It says, this is from the 586. He says Tolo Premium, and this is a Fan After Dark joke because those that know Blake, he used to say, if you're a real Tolo and you're a fatty, which is a Fan After Dark fan, Tolo Premium. In other words, you listen more than anybody else. That's from Mike in Dallas. Let's see. Another Tolo says, good morning from the 214. Good morning, Fred and CA. Oops, my bad. Jake and CA, you fellas keep me company while I deliver these groceries. That's from Tolo Instacart John and Flower Mound, who always listens all the time. And let's see, one other note before we keep rolling here, because I saw another good one. And by the way, we appreciate y'all. The text line just blowing up. Let's see, another 214 says, good morning, Jake and CA. You fellas keep me cool on a hot day while I deliver these groceries. And another Tolo was saying, oh, yeah, we're talking about the attic here. We're talking about how hot it's going to be today. We got a Tolo, and it's buffering y'all, so I appreciate all y'all texting in. But we got a Tolo that said that he is in an attic. Here it is. He says, I'm working HVAC from the 469. It gets over 130 degrees in the attic. So, yeah, that's the heads up. We appreciate the Tolos. There's guys, like I was talking about road crews. In this Texas heat, can you imagine laying asphalt? Can you imagine being out there in that heat and having to deal with that tar or whatever else they're putting down up there? I mean, so shout out to everybody who's doing all that kind of labor, let alone, like I said, it's a gig economy. People got to do something. And I ain't mad at you.
No doubt about
We're
it.
here for you.
As you've helped me, everybody has helped me. I'm getting closer and closer. You know, we used to have those segments of when am I officially a Texan? You know, I've got the Texas license plate. I've got the Texas driver's license. But what I what I struggle with, the next step is acclimating to the heat, because in the mornings, I still just habitually have to grab a jacket, and I'm not going to need a jacket. There's no reason.
There's no reason. Let me remind everybody, if you just got to, Dallas Fort Worth and North Texas in the last year or so, dude, it's different than dry heat. Like people in Arizona always say, man, it gets 114 out here. This is much worse than Texas. I said, wait, no. That heat disappears in the evening, and people wear sweaters in Arizona because the temperature drops. In Texas, if it's 99 degrees at 6 o'clock in the evening, when you turn on the 10 o'clock news weather and saying currently outside it's 98. And you wake up the first thing in the morning, the local Texas news, and currently outside it is 94. I'm just telling you, that's the humidity. That's the difference.
The buildings and the air conditioned units and everything, and my building's the same way. And I naturally like to keep the room temperature a little bit cooler than normal. So when you walk outside and the heat just hits you, I got to get used to that.
Get used to that, and get used to the electric bill.
Yeah.
Just saying. If you like it cold in the summertime, get ready for that high electric bill.
I know it.
Oh, by the way, I got a quick shout out, because when I get off the air, I'm headed over to a luncheon, so to speak, for a nonprofit called A Break for Grandmother, and they honor grandmothers and grandfathers who wind up having to raise the grandkids because something happened to the parents. In other words, whatever it is, they thought they were going to be retired and kicking back, and guess what? Hey, we need y'all to raise these kids. So they're there, and they're going to be honoring a couple of grandparents, and so I'm going to swing on by and shout out to them.
Shout out to you, CA. I love that. You always got great stuff going on
Better
the
living,
weekend.
man.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay half as busy as you are. But Trevor Beck on the ones and twos. Woo! We said good morning, but we said you got extra responsibility this morning, so now we can officially say good morning. Open up that mic in the Pimp Cup. How you feeling?
I'm doing good. All right. I just saw a Carter remote in because somebody said that the music wasn't playing. So I got you guys, Jacoby, Michelle, Jameson on the YouTube. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate you for letting me know.
There we go. The fan cam fans.
That's right. We got we're coming at all different angles, which
we're on several platforms.
There you go.
How you keep it simple.
Multimedia journalist. That's what they always told me at Northwestern. Jake, you got to be a multimedia journalist. You got to be able to do it all.
While you're playing.
All the touches.
While you're playing.
Yep.
You can't be a one-trick pony.
That's
these
right.
days.
That's right. And I said, well, I'd rather just talk about sports on the radio. So, no, you got to be able to write. You got to be able to go on digital media. You got to be able to go on social media. Yeah.
You got to get your clicks.
That's right. So when I looked across and I saw Trevor on 6 different monitors over there, and my head was spinning, I thought better him than me. And then I'll just
Thanks, Jake. Appreciate that, man.
I'll just keep blabbing up here. But we got a great show lined up.
We got a lot of guests, and I think we might even have a cameo, because I heard Eric Chiafalo is doing an appearance today. Is he? Where is he? Do you know where he's going to be?
He's at Alliance Hyundai. I think that they're opening a new Alliance Hyundai. So he's out there.
We might have to steal him for a little bit.
That's right. Grand opening.
Go out there and see him.
That's right. Why not? On a Saturday, on a beautiful Saturday, I'm looking out at the beautiful skyline. What would you use your meteorologist terms here? Is this partly cloudy or mostly sunny?
It's mostly sunny.
Mostly sunny. Of course it is.
No, but you can see faint clouds in the distance.
There you go.
And there will be no Chinook winds or jet stream that will save you from this heat today.
We got the Open Championship going on this weekend as well. One of my favorite majors on the golf course because it's
in England.
That's right.
Over to Great Britain.
Across the pond. It's in at Royal Portrush in Northern Ireland. Just a beautiful course. And one thing I love about it is it's links style golf, and so it's a different strategic approach to it, and we've got some great audio from that. Most importantly, though, Dallas's own Scotty Scheffler took a stranglehold of that tournament yesterday. Carded a 64 CA and is in first place atop the leaderboard, one shot lead over my former classmate, Matt Fitzpatrick from Northwestern.
I didn't know you know him.
Well, we don't know. Well, we were at Northwestern at the same time.
You know of him.
Yes, he was there for, I always joke with Matt Fitzpatrick, he was there for one semester. One semester is all it took for him to realize, I'd rather just go play golf all the time and not go to school, make a lot more money. But one of the writers now that covers golf was one of his good friends at Northwestern. And that's how he got discovered. And I was like, man, I could have made friends with a good golfer and got discovered.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of being discovered, anybody familiar with the Sean and RJ show featuring Bobby Belt? We had a surprise for you. If you missed the AI Bobby country song, a tribute to the Sean and RJ show heading out to Oxnard Cowboys training camp, do not change the dial, as they say back in the day. Do not touch the button. Do not touch it. You want to hear this song. But RJ Choppy in particular, speaking of golf, for those who don't know, Choppy went to college, University of Tennessee, on a golf scholarship. So he knows some golf, and he can hit the ball.
I'm looking forward. Yeah, we've been trying to link up to play some golf, Choppy and I, and a couple of days that we had planned out didn't work for me, and then didn't work for it, and so on and so forth. But I played a little golf last weekend. I was on the move, and one of those things that...
Was this where you were in California at a wedding?
I was at a family wedding, and you know what? That's always with the in-laws, and I'm sure someone on the text line at 877-881-1053 can agree with me that sometimes when you're the in-law at a wedding, it's a survival mission. You got all your in-laws, and it's a wedding. Everybody's all together. So if you can sneak away and just kind of have some Jake time on the golf course, doesn't get any better than that, especially because it was the earliest tee time. It was 6 a.m., but, it's West Coast time,
right.
So it's just 8 o'clock.
Your body clock was fine.
Right. So I showed up 5:30, greeted the workers in the morning. I was the only golfer there.
Were the sprinklers going?
Yeah, like, who is this psycho? And they said, you know what? Why don't you just go? You don't have to wait till your tee time. Just go on out. So I had the whole course to myself.
Nice.
It was amazing. And the course I played at, for the golf buffs out there, 20 miles from Pebble Beach, same designer, on the water, just like Pebble Beach, and they call it the poor man's Pebble because it's a municipal course owned by the city, so you pay a fraction of the price. It was great.
Awesome. By the way, Tolo's texting in again. 586 says, Jake, you and Chop need to go to Gaylord, Michigan for the golf mecca.
Oh, yeah.
Chop goes there every year.
Every year. We've talked. That was the first thing.
Every year.
That was the first thing Chop and I bonded over, and I felt like the Step Brothers moments. Do we just become best friends? Because he was telling me all about the places he goes to golf, and that's where I grew up in the same state, and I knew everything, and it was great. So yeah, we got to link up in the golf mecca world in Gaylord.
469 says, best energy on the radio. Jake, you always get me hyped on a Saturday.
Let's go.
I
love that.
And another 486 says, hey, thank you for reading my text. No other show on the fan reads my text. Thank you for acknowledging the Michigan area code on the show. Have a great weekend to both of y'all. And let's see, we got another Tolo from the 903. So I've been listening to the fan. I've been a Tolo since the Pugs and Kelly day. That was way back when it was music back on the station. He said, I can listen to CA stories all day. I got one for you, 1220. I'm flirting with the idea of all kinds of current things and how it takes back. Put it like this. I got some stories. You don't want to miss this. And another You got to address this, Jay.
Oh, boy.
The 469 says, Trevor, you can vouch for this or not, says, I just saw a wild shirtless Jake picture that should be put on the fan cam. What's the shirtless picture of you?
Oh, yes.
Where is it? What platform do you have that on? Instagram?
Well, the worst part was
Freak?
I probably shouldn't reveal all this, but I don't remember uploading that photo. It was one of those.
A friend. You uploaded or a friend did it?
I did it. It was on my account.
What happened was
one of those nights. Yeah. So what had happened was, we can all relate to this. You're at a wedding, and I was told, "Hey, Jake, you're a fun guy. The wedding clientele or the attendees, the guests, might not really be the party group,
right?
But the bride and groom wanted to have a party, and so when you get pegged as an energy guy, you get pegged to, hey, bring the action, bring the party. And nobody was on the dance floor at that particular time. So it was me, my future brother-in-law, my future father-in-law. We're looking at each other like, well, let's party, people. Let's get after it. And then a couple
Don't stop, get it.
Yeah, a couple other whiskey and Cokes, to add a little liquid courage.
Yeah.
And before I knew it, the shirts were off and there's photos. But what I will take pride in, I'll take pride in the fact that there's a photo of my future brother-in-law, me, and the groom. And the groom, we're kind of pumping him up a little bit. He's got the biggest smile on his face. He's fist bumping. The shirt's unbuttoned. I thought, that's how you should be on your wedding night. He's having a great time. So mission accomplished.
But the context explains it all.
Yeah. And if I had to be the guy with the idiot that's going too hard on a wedding to have so that the groom has a great time, I'm happy to wear that crown.
That's fantastic. I got a couple more shout outs for the totals before we get to the break. Real quick here. From 469, working a kids' football tournament at a park in DeSoto, 12 hours straight.
Whoa.
Let's get it. Hashtag Tolo. And let's see, one more. Yes, sir. Leaving DFW now, headed to Miami, deliver, got you riding shotgun, got you down. There you go.
I love it.
Let's take that break.
Yeah, let's do it. When we come back, how about we go inside the star? Major Cowboys headlines next on The Fan.
Thanks for signing up for our all-day membership. Sean and RJ mornings, the KNC Masterpiece middays, and G-Bag Nation afternoon. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan or on your Odyssey app, presented by Comerica.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever.
Uber Eats has Lola V products? I gotta remember that.
Well, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean like your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
true that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries?
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
What? Cinnamon Sisters?
Hazel Lady.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maybe?
Pre-club?
No.
We're back on the ones and twos. Fired up to be with you on a Saturday morning. And CA, this is the time of the year where sometimes you do have to do a little deciphering. So I'm counting on you to help me out here. I've got a list of Cowboys, we'll call it content, Cowboys material I found on the internet. Crazy, you know, that you can go on the internet, you can find some Dallas Cowboys information. But I need you and the Tolos' help, 877-881-1053, to determine whether or not these are real headlines or just a bunch of hoopla.
So basically, you're calling me C.A. Grok.
Yeah. yeah. Put your AI hat on for me and help me get through these, because I looked up the slang definition of hoopla, and it included characteristics like often exaggerated for effect. So sometimes you got to determine if it's a headline or if it's hoopla. So here we go. Are we ready?
Ready.
We're ready. It's a Saturday morning right here on 105.3 The Fan. First one I found. Former Cowboys coach Glenn Stretch Smith claims Jaden Blue was, quote, borderline lazy, and the coaching staff was worried that he wasn't working out with the team. CA, the rookie, Jaden Blue. Should we be worried about him being borderline lazy? Headlines, real headline, real concern, or just a bunch of hoopla? What do you think?
I'm going to put it in the hoopla category because he hasn't even been to training camp yet.
That's what I'm thinking.
And you have no idea of what his practice habits are once the season begins. You also know he's not the quarterback. You follow me? He is a running back, but not only that, they got the running back by committee. He's one of several. Yes, he's the one that everybody wants to succeed, not just because he went to UT, but because he's got that next gear. And you want him to be invested. But we don't know that he's not invested just because he didn't talk to that coach.
Right. And I also think, I'm not always the biggest on a response. You know, sometimes things are so ridiculous that it doesn't even warrant a response.
Right.
But Jaden Blue put it, I guess, not quote tweeted because it was on Instagram, shared it on Instagram, whatever it is, with the laughing, crying emoji, essentially saying you just got to make up crap to put on the internet this time of year to get your clicks. So I think when something is such a direct shot at him, I mean, to call a player borderline lazy, that's a direct shot at Jaden Blue. And for him to address it, call it out right away with
nip it in the bud.
Yeah. And I'm with you. I think it's a bunch of hoopla.
It's slow. This is the week before training camp. Come on, there ain't nothing to talk about. They've already done every kind of power rankings. They've done every kind of. As long as you stay out of trouble, what's the problem?
Right. Don't make headlines. Yes.
Don't make headlines.
But this, I'm with you guys. This was a bunch of hoopla. I know a couple of different shows. G-Bag Nation talked about it a little bit last evening and during their show, and I saw Alec Medford put on his Twitter that I couldn't see the story because the source of the story I have blocked for other reasons. So it's like there's already a lot of smoke with this particular outlet in this story. So hoopla all the way. We're both in agreement on that one. Next one. This is from a couple different websites, but the headline is Cowboys star expects to, quote, get mine no matter what.
Who's the star?
I think we can put two and two together. That's referring to Micah Parsons and his contract.
That is not hoopla.
I think that's a real headline.
Yeah, because it's going to happen.
Yeah.
He is going to be top 3. He's expecting to. He would love to be the highest paid, but we know he's not going to be the lowest of those 3. Put it like this: he's going to make more than $41 million a year. Because TJ just got his money.
I was just about to say TJ Watt
Cowboys
gets paid.
The Cowboys actually dodged a bullet that it was not like $45 million a year. Because then you got to remember who Micah's agent is. Oh, this dude don't play.
Wait. I don't know his name. Does anybody know his name? Oh, Jerry doesn't know his name either.
Jerry doesn't know his name.
That's okay. But Steelers All-Pro TJ Watt, 3-year, $123 million contract extension, making him the highest paid non-quarterback in NFL history.
Jerry, if you listen, David Mulligan, who, by the way, grew up in Dallas.
No,
so
he
it's
has
not
no
like
idea.
he's naive and can't decipher the Cowboys. One other thing to keep a note along those Micah negotiations or whatever, at some point on your casino corner, if not today, you got to do the over and under when he does sign.
It's a good call.
And the other thing is I truly don't expect him to get signed until the day of the deal. I mean, the day of the season starts, just like
Dak.
And here's part of the reason. We know it's so stupid. When you know you're going to bring the guy back, the Cowboys always cost themselves money. But there's two reasons that don't make sense, except for if you're Jerry or Steven, that they do this. Jerry, of course, you get to talk about it even further. In other words, that story lingers. So he knows how to manipulate the media and throw the stick, and the media chases it. So it's like, how come they're not doing anything? What are they going to get? So that dominates some headlines, and he didn't have to do anything. The other thing is, for Jerry himself personally, because he's such a hell of a deal maker, he enjoys the negotiation.
Right. It's like
as much as somebody plays a sport.
It's almost recreational enjoyment for him.
He gets an adrenaline rush. Yeah. Even if he quote unquote loses it, in a way he'll figure out how he's won it, or he likes to figure out how much he can save or how much he can get out of it. He just likes the exercise of the negotiation. There are some people, they can't stand negotiation. That's why they have the agent do it. They have somebody else do it. The wife do it. They just want it done. It's like guys that don't like to go to the mall. They don't like to shop. They just want to get in and out. There's some people, they don't want anything to do with negotiations because it's taxing their brain. Jerry looks at it like chess.
I know it. I'm wired that way too. I need to cross things off my list.
Yeah, check it off the list.
Exactly.
You're being efficient.
Yes, unfinished business to me is stress. That's how stress mounts up.
By the way, I'm one of those guys that don't like to shop. I mean, I'll walk through them all and get whatever I'm getting, but the only place I will get, like, all of a sudden I just got to look around. Home Depot. I'm just, oh my God. Oh my God.
Big
I gotta
Home
go down,
Depot
I gotta
guy.
go down that aisle. Oh, what's around this corner? Oh my God. All the toys. Oh my God.
Home Depot is the store I couldn't feel
weed eater.
further away from where I should be. I'm so terrible with any tool in my hand that
Water hoses.
Is it weird that I like the smell of Home Depot?
I was just gonna say that.
Why you play?
Lowe's and Home Depot. I don't know what it is, but that smell of the wood and the glue. And I know that sounds weird, but I just love the smell of Home Depot.
No, it's manly stuff. RJ
right.
Choppy was talking about that this week, that just the smell of good woodworking manly stuff.
Somebody's going to make that into cologne.
Yeah.
You'll smell
I'm
like
sure
Home
there's
Depot.
a candle of it somewhere.
You know there is.
If I was Home Depot, I'd take advantage of that, you know?
Oh, shout out to Lowe's, too.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can't forget that. But we do, to tie a bow on the Micah Parsons conversation as much as we can, because obviously there's no bow tied until the deal is done. But he did speak on that this week because, of course, leading up to training camp, he's going to, anytime he addresses the media, it's going to be a conversation piece. So cut number 18, here's what Micah had to say on the process.
I would never understand it. We wanted to do the contract last year. They're just kind of like, we want to do Dak and CD, and then you go out there, perform again, and then, you would think like, all right, we'll get it done early. We know there's some guys that's about to get ready to get repaid, like Miles, Max is gone. So you would think like, hey, let's get ahead of that. You know what I mean? I just never understand, when guys come into the league and they're consistent and they, they perform well, why they got such an urge. But then there's guys that just have one good year or maybe 2 good years, and it's just like they get it right away. And even now, you got TJ and Max and all these other guys that's getting paid, and you can't want us to take less because you just decided to wait.
Let me tell you something. And Tolo just basically explained this in a nutshell. 214 says, hey, there are some people who love to make deals just to make deals. Sometimes they'll make it even more creative just for sport, even if it's not needed. He said, I've seen it firsthand. And that's it. I'm serious. That's the way Jerry is. So if you're on the other side of negotiations, it's probably like listening to him ramble. It's like, oh my God, I gotta go there. You got to just wait it out.
Yep. Patience is a virtue. All right, next one here. Headline or just a bunch of hoopla. Cowboys reduce Trayvon Diggs' salary for not working out enough with the team.
This is not even a new story. I just show you how slow it is. Don't get me wrong. This is a fact. But if you listen to the home of the Cowboys 105.3 The Fan, we have talked about this for months because he did not show up at like the OTAs. He did show up for minicamp, and he was doing his own rehab alone. And at the time, we're like, this is costing him like $50,000 a day.
That's what's so bizarre.
And so now it's $500,000. And we knew this was going to happen. And I put it like this. That's financially a stupid thing to do.
Yes.
Financially. But there are some people, and I'm not saying he's smart about this, and I'm not saying he's dumb. That's no different than them buying a chain that has all these diamonds in it, this bling bling, whatever it is, and it costs $100,000. This is like, so, or maybe he didn't know that his agent had that clause in the contract. I mean, some guys don't look at all the fine details on the contract.
Right.
That's why they pay people to do that. All I can tell you is this should not be a surprise.
Right. We saw it coming, but my biggest question or concern would be understanding, even if, I can't fathom just handing away $500,000, but what's the reward to be not being there with the guys, not being with the team facilities and so on and so forth, and combined with the financial hit that you take, just what's the point to just, again, trying to understand devil's advocate, what's the reward in not being with the team to rehab?
Here is the deal. There are some athletes, not just in football, just name a sport. They've got their own body people. They got people
Brady was famous for it.
that they prefer to use other than the team doctors and trainers. You know how they do those unofficial surveys on the Athletic about which team has
its facilities,
and the different categories and all that.
Yeah.
Like the Kansas City Chiefs, who are like perennial in the Super Bowl, right? They got the worst sort of whatever from the players, and so you're like, okay, there are some guys that say, I don't trust it. These guys just want me to play hurt, and I got to trust my own people to get my body right. He might be one of those guys. Because he's got a great relationship with Shad. He's got a great relationship with his teammates. Maybe he just doesn't have a great relationship with the trainers and the doctors.
That could be.
Or he prefers his own. And to him, it's worth $500,000, which I think is crazy.
Yeah.
By the way, to show you how people have their own body people, LeBron is in the NBA at 40 years old, and he's got the physique of a beast because he has his own body people. And everybody knows by now, he spends $1 million a year on his body. So maybe that's Trayvon Diggs saying, well, if LeBron can do $1 million, I can eat 500,000.
Right. Trying to stand the test of time. All right, last one here. And this one, you'll appreciate this. You can do the AI generator, ChatGPT. So I just typed in, tell me about the latest Cowboys news. And here's what ChatGPT had to say. At long last, the Cowboys have finally signed their second-round pick, Boston College defensive end Donovan Ezeraku, to his 4-year, $10.1 million rookie contract with nearly 85% of it guaranteed.
And see, that was the sticking point. It had nothing to do with the Cowboys. It's like, I'm not going to call it collusion, but it's like around the league.
Yep, all the second-round
picks. They don't want to give second-round picks guaranteed money. And that's been stopping a lot of guys. In fact, there's this one player, I can't remember his name. He might not even play. And I think he went back. He went to A&M. I think he went back to A&M.
Yeah, it's the Bengals.
Yes.
Bengals guy. Give me a second here.
Yeah. Look it up for him. But the bottom line is, he's like, I'll just go back into the draft next year because you can't guarantee my contract. I can get NIL money from these A&M boosters. These Aggies got some money.
Yeah, no doubt they sure do.
Shamar Stewart.
Yeah, Shamar Stewart. I'm looking at the second round picks that eventually got their fully guaranteed deals. Because there was one for the Texans and Jaden Higgins. That's who I was thinking of. Jaden Higgins, the wide receiver, was one second-round pick that got a fully guaranteed deal, as was Carson Schwessinger of the Cleveland Browns. His contract fully guaranteed as a second-round pick. So, again, that you talk about trailblazers in the sport, that's a big part of it.
Exactly.
So, all right, those are your Cowboys headlines or hoopla. I think we did a great job sorting through that. You got to determine headlines or
C.A.
hoopla.
Grok.
Yeah, we appreciate C.A. Grok and appreciate all the Tolos tuning in. Coming up, my oh my, this is something that has taken the internet by storm, and I'm still trying to get to the bottom of it. Details next on 105.3 The Fan.
17,000-acre Bodark Lake is the first major lake built in Texas in 30 years. Located in the path of progress in the North Dallas market, minutes from McKinney. New properties are scooped up just hours after being available. Prices are increasing fast. Bodark Point is the newest, best offering on the lake, and we're holding prices for a one-day grand opening.
Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
What's it Saffron's called?
that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Cool. I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, what's your name? No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's the hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
If you're in the market to upgrade vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
I have a lot of bad habits, CA, and one of them, probably at the top of the list, is sometimes an internet story. I just go down the rabbit hole, and I can waste hours and hours and hours. And that's what I did this week. Jake Reitmo alongside the three-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold.
Got you down.
Trevor Beck on the ones and twos. But when I say internet story this week, CA, what comes to mind? Well, there's a lot of them, probably.
There's a lot of them.
But
which lane are we staying in? Sports?
No, we are going.
Oh, Epstein.
Yeah, well, that's another one that we can talk about. We got lots of options.
I don't know which lane you went down. I don't know which rabbit hole you fell in.
I'll keep throwing a couple of buzzwords out there. How about CEO and head of HR?
Oh, Coldplay concert.
Yes, Coldplay concert. 877-881-1053. Because I will say this, not all internet stories are created equal. I think some of them are like, okay, this was funny. You know, you get a little viral moment, you get a little soundbite, whatever it is.
Explain the whole thing. What had happened was because a lot of people may not have heard.
I don't know. You're right. I should. 877-881-1053. And are you familiar with what happened at the Coldplay concert in Boston? If not, here it is. Astronomer, which is a large Fortune 500 company.
Yeah, tech company.
Yes. The CEO and head of HR. So the CEO is Byron, is the last name. I'm trying to find his first name here. And head of HR, Kristen Cabot.
You're going to put her whole name out there. You are so wrong for that.
She made the story. We're at a Coldplay concert when the kiss cam happened to catch them in the act.
Swaying to the music.
Yes, and just enjoying the Coldplay
music. Hold on. Let me finish painting the picture. They were not just only swaying to the music. His arms were around her, and they were like gently rocking back and forth.
Yes.
Like
they were
like,
clearly together.
They were coupled up.
Yes. And
they weren't kissing, but they were like hugged up, swaying, his arms around her, and they were rocking back and forth. And then they saw themselves on the big screen.
That's the best part.
And like, whoa!
That man was like a paintball player jumping behind a bunker or something, or in the act of some kind of battlefield doing a barrel roll to get outside of the camera. Though they couldn't have they couldn't have played it off worse. But I think now you've probably seen the video. You can picture what's happening. But the audio is also gold. And Trevor, I think we've got the audio of the of when Coldplay panned to them, the Coldplay couple, cut number 11. So picture two people that aren't supposed to be together on a big screen. Here's
in front of 20,000 people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on. You're okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy.
Want to get away?
Yeah. I hate to laugh at people's expense because, listen, we're all going to have our moments, but when you're engaging in an affair and you're doing things that are objectively wrong and you get caught in the act, we're going to laugh. We're going to laugh at you.
Exactly. Especially like nobody knew this was the CEO and the HR person. They just knew from the reaction, oh, hell, they got busted. Whatever it was, they got busted. Did you see the follow-up on last night? Let's get into a sport thing. This is the same deal. They got the kiss cam going at the Phillies game.
At the Phillies game, yeah, that's right.
That was gold.
Oh, my God. For those who don't know, they got the kiss cam going, and kiss cams are like in all sports, especially in basketball and baseball, and they'll show the kiss cam. So they're doing a regular kiss cam, and at the end of like showing about 3 or 4 couples, they show the Philly Fanatic mascot hugged up, swaying with another Philly, I guess the other mascot, a female mascot, and they're swaying back and forth, and they did the exact reenactment of the CEO and the HR person. The whole place went nuts, and it went viral because that's how you do it.
That's how you do it.
And let me say this, because those kiss cams can be very, very tricky, because, the Mavericks got that too. Mm-hmm. And when we do the kiss cam, this is game ops information. I'm just not a big-time secret, but you got to be aware. And sometimes funny things can be funny, and sometimes they're not. But the funny thing is, every now and then you'll have 2 people sitting next to each other, and you want them to go ahead and give a kiss, right? And one time, this girl's like, she was shaking it off.
It ain't
and then
happening.
she pointed to the guy and said, "That's my brother."
The best one is the guy with the sign, because he had it on
Oh,
a piece of
yeah,
paper,
at
and
the
he was
Philly
just-
game?
Yeah, he just opened it up and said,
This is my wife.
This is my sister, and it's just like that stuff
Yeah.
is gold.
Yeah, it's
But
funny.
The CEO getting caught, and with the head of HR, there's also a story, if you've seen the viral video of what is believed to be a coworker doing the 2 hands on the head, just absolutely flabbergasted. And I went down a rabbit hole on this particular kind of, there's always angles, right? There's always subplots as well. That the friend, we'll call her the friend of the head of HR, has followed this HR professional to multiple jobs. And now she is kind of getting some, I wouldn't say backlash, but more exposed that all of a sudden, okay, here's this high-ranking HR professional that just keeps promoting her friend at every stop where she's been.
That's not a good look. You can't be in HR and do those kind of things.
Right. But the whole thing,
Let alone anybody in company.
Yes, this whole box or can of worms.
Your can of worms is opened up.
Is opened up because you are caught in the act at a Coldplay concert.
I don't know how if you know a kiss cam's coming and you're doing something that you shouldn't be doing.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't. Who am I? But that's one of those things. Like I would step away. I would get away. And then you say want to get away. Like you should have got away.
There's so many different ways this could have been prevented, but scurrying once you've been, I guess, caught on the big screen, the chances of it looking 100 times worse by you scurrying away and the guy ducking out of the way and the woman almost just turning, white as a ghost. I mean, you can't say I'm guilty.
Well, that's natural.
Right. It was natural.
Especially those two.
Yeah.
CEO and HR. Come on now.
You got caught. That's what that's what it is.
I saw, and the internet goes crazy with this. So let us know the best thing you saw on the internet. 877-881-1053 with the cheating CEO. But I saw someone put the video of him jumping off screen and the woman distressed in reverse. And so it sees, and if you know, the video
AI.
effects of in reverse. Instead of him jumping off the screen, he's jumping onto the screen and then goes and
Then
hugs
hugs
her. And the caption was, high-ranking CEO comforts woman in distress. Because they show her with the hands up, and then he jumps and hugs
And saves her. That's how you save it. 469 just texted and said, the best thing I saw on Twitter, the quote, maybe it's a Gronk kind of AI, says, the chances of your marriage and career being destroyed at a Coldplay concert are extremely low, but never zero.
I saw one that someone said, what are Coldplay? What are the prices of Coldplay tickets going for these days? Oh, just half your 401k in your marriage.
I think the memes have been great. I saw Patrick Mahomes holding a ref.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was nice.
Yep,
I thought that was great. I've seen some wrestling ones because I love me some wrestling.
Yep.
Good stuff.
The meme world following an internet sensation, those are things that I think future generations, it's just, it's part of the norm. It's part of, but explaining that to someone who didn't grow up with these viral moments, like you're talking to your grandparents, like, hey, you'll never believe what happened at the Coldplay concert in Boston. Like, why do you know what happened at a Coldplay concert in Boston? But that was one of those things I couldn't get enough of it. It was one of those, I guess, addicting things for me to just keep going back to.
We got a total from 214 says CA and Jake. Coldplay tweeted out that all future concerts will have a camera-free zone just to hang with their side piece. Oh, boy. Let's see. Another one, 817 says they took their picture and then in a log ride from Six Flags. In other words, they just popped that in there on that meme. See, the best one I saw was, 817 says, the best one I saw was Coldplay. Hadn't had a single in years. They had 2 singles that night.
That's good. Oh, yeah. They hadn't made a single in years, and they made 2
that night. CA and Jake had just passed Silver Saloon, and their advertising screen shows that pic, and it says, come on out. We don't have a kiss cam. That's from Jay Gon and Terrell.
I love it when companies use it in like a marketing
advertising
There's a way
to do these things.
Oh, man. Oh,
Capitalize.
Man. And again, I know this is coming across laughing at someone, but they made the choices.
Who told them to go to that concert?
Right. And I also, again, in the wormhole I got down, apparently the CEO was, of course, using company money for the tickets, and it's just I'm fascinated by that stuff. I really am. But that's your good laugh for the day. And coming up next, we'll keep the laughs going because we've got some audio oopsies as well as your latest headlines. Don't go anywhere. He's CA. I'm Jake Rietma, 105.3 The Fan.
30 straight minutes without interruption. It's our on-time experts commercial.
Got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Was it Cinnamon Sisters?
Razor Blades.
That fast What?
Nutmeg maidens?
Pre-curb.
No.
Nutmeg maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
For turning it on and leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Oh, yeah. Good morning. Good Saturday morning. Jake Reitmo alongside the three-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold.
Got you down.
And Trevor Beck on the ones and twos in the Pimp Cup, keeping us on the air. 1 hour in the books. That first hour flew by. Plenty more to get to. We're having fun with all the great internet stories out there, the audio oopsies. And we will get you updated on everything that we got going on this beautiful weekend in DFW in the Metroplex. And that includes the Rangers already going for a series win as they took the opener last night from the Detroit Tigers. 2-0. How about the pitching performance from Patrick Corbin and the rest of the bullpen, shutting out the best record in baseball, Detroit Tigers.
That's right. They own the Tigers until further notice. At the same time, shout out to Corey Seager for winning the game with that two-run, was it a bloop single or whatever?
Two-run double,
Two-run double,
Big spot in the eighth.
Eighth spot, yeah. The bottom line is the Rangers are now in position to win their 50th game. They're back at 500, the 50th game of the season, and the Tigers are still trying to become the first team in Major League Baseball this year to get to 60.
They've been stuck on 59, five-game losing streak. That's right. That's right.
Globe Life Field, if you headed out there, give a shout-out to everybody because we know all the Rangers workers out there, Globe Life Field workers, they all listen. We appreciate the Tolos. And after we get off there at 1, it'll be the Fan After Dark, Before Dark. You got Fred and Blake. And then they'll take you all the way to the pregame show.
Looking forward to that.
We got Jared coming up a little bit later?
Yeah, we do. We got Jared at 10:40, in fact, later in this hour. So we'll ask him everything about this fun series too, because you got Sunday night baseball, the ESPN broadcast. I'll be out at Globe Life Field on Sunday. What a pitching matchup it'll be. Two potential Cy Young winners. I mean, crazy that Nathan Eovaldi's not an All-Star, and I know we've beat that.
He got his money though.
He did get his money.
Rangers did hook him up, gave him his $100,000 bonus,
as they should,
even though he didn't make. And by the way, speaking of the pitchers, Eovaldi tomorrow, Kamar Rockers today. He's going to. He's never pitched against the Tigers, but they're going. They got a guy. I forget his name. Because you're the intel guy. You got all the.
Cater Montero.
Montero's never pitched against the Rangers, and Montero's not great. But
I'll tell you, Montero. I will summarize Cater Montero in 3 seconds. He's a 4A pitcher. He's too good for AAA. He just hasn't quite made it in the bigs yet. So.
And Rocker, like I said, I think he gave up 6 runs the last time he was on the mound, but he's been kind of uneven. We've been expecting that, but hopefully he'll be dominant today.
That's right. Looking forward to that one. And then, of course, on Sunday as well. We got the Open Championship going on as well. And when it's played across the pond, you get the early morning golf because they're 6 hours ahead. And CA, I don't know about you. This is probably one of the many. Listen, I'm always the first to say I got a few screws loose upstairs, a little bit different, but I love waking up at 5 a.m. and this morning during the week, I get the golf on while I'm doing the TSN reports, and you got live sports at 5 a.m. It doesn't get any better than that.
Well, they're in Ireland. I'm wondering if Conor McGregor's hanging out.
There you go.
His birthday was last week.
Dallas's own Scotty Scheffler's at the top of the leaderboard. He's even. He just teed off. He's only played 1 hole, but 10 under. He had a whale of a day yesterday. And
64.
Don't worry. One of my
your nemesis,
my least favorite athlete. I'll say it. Least favorite athlete in the history of the world is making a charge already. Rory is off to a great start because he is 3 under already today through just 6 holes. So he's birdied half his holes. And for the tournament, he's 6 under, so just 4 shots off the lead. He's won enough this year. It's made me sick enough. I can't see him win anymore. I told both my brothers they wanted to put. Let's bet on Rory. He's been hot. I said no, I'm not betting on that guy. I don't want to root for him.
Did Rory hit on your girlfriend?
No. You know
she
what,
covers sports.
Yeah.
Did he kind of wink at her or something?
Yeah. You know what actually is so funny about that, and Sid would be mortified that I'm telling this story over the air, so that means it's good. It's a good story. But you all have in college, she went to Arizona State, great journalism school, great broadcasting school, and I've had this moment where you're starstruck when you're first getting started in this business, and she interviewed Dallas's own Jordan Spieth. And that was one of the athletes she said was, I had to really focus. And it's human nature, so, it can happen. And I'm sure.
Is that when Rory winked at her?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure if I was.
The waste management thing, is that what she was
right. Yeah, that's right there in Scottsdale, in the same area. But lots of golf left to be played. Another guy I'm keeping my eye on is Brian Harmon, because he won the Open not last year, but the year before, because link style golf, if I can nerd out for just a second, favors his game because he doesn't necessarily hit it super far. He keeps the ball on the ground. Link style golf, you can really play the bump and runs and that sort of thing. But in any style of golf, you got to be careful when there's a hot mic. And
wait. I just saw Tolo. I'm sorry. I got to do that. I got to read this. I'm sorry. I hate to cut you off. 469 said, "Hey, Jake, did Rory take your fiance to a Coldplay concert?"
Shots fired. No, Rory is a little B word. That's all I can say. I can't say the rest. Oh, yeah, from the 469, I need a good Rory rant today, Jake. That's enough. But we got a lot of audio to get into.
Speaking of audio.
Yes. And Smiley Kaufman, who does a great job covering the sport, is one of the guys down on the greens, lining up the putt.
Yeah, that golf ball.
Right. It didn't go so well for our guy Smiley Kaufman yesterday.
Dan, I can understand why this is one of the more difficult holes today. This whole location.
What?
I just dropped a hard F right on the air. He explained it. Actually, I think we got his explanation, right?
What happened was.
Yeah, and you feel bad. Anybody that works in our business probably has a hot mic story. I have a bad one.
I got one too.
And this one though is, you want your hot mic story to be less bad than just the hard WTF on the air. But let's go with Smiley's explanation for what had happened was.
Well, guess there's a first for everything. First off, I want to apologize for the audio blunder that happened today. To me, out at the 15th hole, heard a pop in my ear, went radio silent, which signals typically for me that my mic is down, and clearly it wasn't. So, want to apologize for what happened to the team, those listening, and of course, going to move past this one, and definitely will not happen again. And look forward to a great weekend. So, sorry guys. See ya.
I love it. Just acceptance.
Yeah,
and
own it and move on. Turn the page. In this day and age.
Right. He gave the 2 thumbs up at the end, I think, too, which is like, let's have a great weekend. Sorry, guys. So, other audio oopsies from the Open Championship. I refuse to call it the British Open. I am that golf guy for you. So the Open Championship. But Scotty Scheffler had a nice approach, and one of many because he's been playing tremendous.
Lights
but
out, man.
he might have got there was a little extra wind in the air.
This is a great view of it here because so far above the green, downwind you can get onto this green, but Scheffler.
What? That wasn't Scotty, was it? That could have been in the gallery, right?
I think it was in the gallery. I don't know, but because the camera wasn't on Scotty, and so you don't know if he's doing the old like lift or not. But I'll just say, like, farts are never not funny.
It's not funny. It's a fairway fart. That's what I've been saying. I love this. That's fart jokes are the best. I'm sweating.
Yeah, it's just whatever reason. And like I've been on the golf course every now and then. You gotta do your business. Move air.
The wind from behind.
I hope it was a windy day, so thank goodness it was outdoor instead of indoor. Put it like that.
Oh, man. Good stuff. But a lot of reasons to tune into the golf. You don't have to be a golf nerd like me. There's probably going to be some audio gold going on. And speaking of audio gold, yes. Right here on this station, you're home for the Dallas Cowboys. You're always going to get some audio gold.
Always.
And I want you to help me out a little bit to make sure I've got this correctly because it aired while I was here.
Oh, you want to do this? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For the Tolos who missed this, and we know everybody can't Tolo 100%. Everybody's not platinum Tolo. Yesterday, on the Sean and RJ show, Bobby Belt was talking about how he does this AI stuff with ChatGPT. And he said he just programmed this ChatGPT to do a song about the Sean and RJ show heading out to Oxnard for covering the Cowboys training camp. And when he said I did this, he said, I told it to do it in a country voice, in a country song. And I'll be damned if it didn't sound great. Here it is.
K&C are off to camp, Cowboys near, asking players things like, would you fight a deer? A week goes by and the real scouts arrive. No, not G-Bag, it's the morning guy. Here come Sean and RJ, answering the call, still fighting about who watches more ball. Bobby's in a corner with a pen and a goal, trying to rhyme QB1 with you complete my soul. Abel's back home throwing shade on air. Maddie got left, says it isn't fair. But Ruben's too sharp and that's the deal. We don't throw him bones just to help Peyton heal. Broadest got that scowl and his practice ass. If you talk, he'll surely call you jackass. We rolling loud, full of bits and laughs. He just wants tape in his practice graphs. Old Chuck's buzz for the wheels, even less time on his show, more time in the sand. And Dawson might not even leave his den if there's soccer. He'll send a hologram. Eric's begging out with a Bible in hand. Says Cali's the fall of the Western land. Cause of the hell that the preachers preach. Would rather hang with chill than touch that beach. They cover the boys like a station should. Shouties in town and interviews will be good. Trying to keep choppy quiet till the sun breaks through. So we don't get bounced off the courts like we always do. Oxnard skies and a breeze from the sea. Cowboys ball and the crew from 105.3. Coverage this bold you can't ignore. car to your
That's
door.
good.
Wow.
That's well done.
Was
Oh my
that
God,
not awesome?
I was laughing like a
817 said that song was badass. All
that
caps.
was so good. It sounded good too.
Yeah. And they asked Bobby, "Did you like write this?" He said, "No, I just gave it some tips or something like that." He gave it, a few ideas, but that thing nailed it.
Oh my God!
That's why you listen to the home of the Cowboys 105.3 The Fan.
Absolutely, the lyrics were just so spot
On point.
and so tailored to each individual
Yes.
personality perfectly. But it is, in all seriousness, you got training camp coming up. It's going to be a lot of fun. You got KNC
next week.
Yeah, KNC going out there right away, and then
Here's the deal. It starts Monday. KNC will be out there Monday. Jerry's press conference is that Monday. And then on Tuesday, you got the first day of practice. All this weekend, the players are heading out on the planes. Everybody's headed out that way. Some guys taking on buses and stuff, driving that way. But they're all headed to Oxnard, headed west, and Cowboy fans as well, because some people tailor their vacations around it. The week after next is when Sean and RJ and Bobby and the G-Bag Nation will be out there together.
looking forward to that.
2 weeks of solid coverage.
Oh, no doubt about it. I think one of my favorite lines was Chiafalo's got his Bible in the hand, that the fall of man was in the west. That was so good. Oh, that's great stuff. But
all the totals, great song of the year. Yeah,
I was talking to Ruben, who does such a great job on the remote broadcast.
I think he even got mentioned in there, too.
Yeah. He's heading out there because and I was talking to him at Sean and RJ's remote on Thursday, which shout out to all the tolls that came out to Richardson Fire Station number 1. But Ruben was talking about how, in his role, he's with every single show.
Yes.
And he can attest to just the different personalities. That's what makes the world go round.
Oh, yeah.
But going out there right away with KMC and then the morning show and obviously G-Bag and just the different dynamics. And obviously we like to have a lot of fun and bust each other's balls, and it's a good time.
In that song, they were talking about like Peyton may be jealous of Ruben. This is so wild about this. I'm going to pull the curtain back. When Ruben first started working here, he was a board op. And he always thought he wanted to, be a show host because he could do both. I mean, he really could. And then they asked him, DJ, our top engineer, they asked him to be an engineer. And he didn't know what to think. And I said, Ruben, this is an opportunity. You can always, do a podcast. You can always do a show. Dude, do you realize you will get to travel? You'll get to go out to training camp with the Cowboys in Oxnard. You get to go out to Surprise, Arizona for training camp with the Rangers. You'll get to go out to every kind of remote we ever do, including Cowboys game at AT&T Stadium. You get to go out to Globe Life Field. You get to do more than you'll ever do than just being a board op. So I say this only to tell anybody out there in the world of broadcasting or social media, podcast, you've got to look at everything as an opportunity and make it your own.
No doubt about it. And we got time for a few more audio.
Oh, we got time. We got time
because speaking of making the most of an opportunity, you got Shane Gillis hosting the ESPYs.
It was brilliant.
Earlier this week, and I tried to pick. I mean, there were so many good ones to pick from. But
he's a hell of a comedian.
I thought
you know what? You do a great job when you tick off everybody because it's like a roast.
Yeah,
all these show hosts, whether it's the Grammys, Academy Awards, ESPYs, they always want a host that can get people, and it's like a roast.
I loved how cutting edge it was, too. Let's start with cut number 3, the Adam Silver and Juan Soto jokes.
Joe Rogan actually wanted me to be here to host this award show so that I could capture Adam Silver because Joe thinks he's an alien. And Donald Trump wanted me to be here to capture Juan Soto for the same reason.
Oh! That's tough. Oh! I mean, my goodness.
This is when you know it's a roast, when half the crowd don't know if they should laugh or not because they're on camera.
Exactly. I loved cut number 4 as well, poking a little fun at Aaron Rodgers and Shedeur Sanders.
Aaron Rodgers did not take the vaccine because he predicted it would be bad for him. And then he joined the New York Jets. So maybe he wasn't right about everything. Shedeur Sanders had his jersey number retired at Colorado this year, and people are saying it's because of nepotism, because of his father, and it's not. It's because he went 13-12 over his career, and he almost won the Alamo Bowl. Definitely not nepotism, right? All right.
I mean, his delivery, if you're a student of comedy, it's a little different, but I loved it. I thought we're getting some text in here at 877-881-1053. The WNBA jokes were
Caitlin Clark.
That might have been the highlight.
What were you going to say?
I've got my highlight, but you go with yours.
I was going to say the WNBA joke that I fell out laughing was he says, shout out to so-and-so who's here from the WNBA, and everybody's cracked. And he goes, that's my friend's girlfriend. She didn't I knew nobody pays attention to the WNBA. Or they don't know all the players. It was funny.
Let's do the Caitlin Clark jokes.
Here we go.
Cut number 5.
Caitlin Clark, she and I have a lot in common. We're both whites from the Midwest who have nailed a bunch of threes. All right. There you go. Lighten up a little. This is not serious. We'll see about this one.
That's a great setup.
When Caitlin Clark retires from the WNBA, she's going to work at a Waffle House so she can continue doing what she loves most, fist-fighting black women.
Hey! Easy. That's when you know it's a roast. Yeah. I heard worse on the Tom Brady roast with Kevin Hart. That was crazy.
That is true, but there was a lot of good ones, that's for sure.
Speaking of the ESPYs, quick shout-out to our own Cooper Flagg because he was named College Athlete of the Year.
Yeah, good call. And I think...
And by the way, he was still in Las Vegas. They shut him down. He was sitting on the bench. He could have been to the ESPYs, but guess what? He's focused on ball.
Yeah, that's right. The guy's built in the lab, robot knows ball. I love it. But I did want to say, too, as we tie a bow on this, that I think they did a good job of making the ESPYs more relevant than they had been in the past with the big headliner like Shane Gillis. But what do you say we kick our feet up and take a little Jake break? That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
The Fan is everywhere, thanks to Comerica. Now on the iHeart app, the Odyssey app, TuneIn, YouTube, Twitch, and every smart speaker you can think of, even some you can't. The Fan continues to grow, and that's because of you.
Good morning, Tolos. Happy Saturday. Chiafalo here, the G-Bag Nation, live at the grand opening. The all-new Alliance Hyundai in Fort Worth, I-35 and Golden Triangle. Here until noon today. Would love to see you. We got free Hurtado barbecue running up. You might be able to hear the DJ in the background right now. The Tolos are partying it up. The vibes are immaculate. We'd love to see you here. Here until noon. Like I said, I got Six Flags tickets giveaways. I got $100 gift card giveaways. I got 9 Inch Nails concert ticket giveaways at Dickies Arena, Lumineers tickets as well. All sorts of incredible giveaways here until noon today. We would love to see you right here at the grand opening, all new Alliance Hyundai in Fort Worth. Come party it up, get you some barbecue, get you some free stuff, and a free oil change here until noon. We'll see you.
17,000-acre Bodark Lake is the first major lake built in Texas in 30 years. Located in the path of progress in the North Dallas market, minutes from McKinney. New properties are scooped up just hours after being available. Prices are increasing fast. Bodark Point is the newest, best offering on the lake, and we're holding prices for a one-day grand opening of this beautiful land and stunning lakefront community on Saturday, July 26th. Here are 2 examples. 1 acre lake property, $69,900. 1 acre with covered boat slip, $139,900. Bodark Point offers secure gated entrance, covered heavy weather boat slip, luxury pool, fishing pier, and a lakeside park. A luxury development years in the making. You don't want to miss this grand opening. Learn more. Take a video tour at 844txlakes.com. Then call 844-TX-Lakes for your Saturday, July 26th showing. That's call or click 844-TX-Lakes or click 844txlakes.com.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car to...
Uber Eats has Lola V products? You gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, me, so Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this
you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady?
What is it? Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Baby.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maiden?
No.
Nutmeg Maiden. I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Coach, I'm going to try and get that going. But point being, I myself wanted to get back on the ice. I used to play hockey growing up, and Sean and RJ and Bobby in the morning give me all the hard time about my pond hockey group chat. We played pond hockey in Michigan, and I played pretty competitively, but up until high school, I had to choose. And I said, see, I'm getting back on the ice. So I bought skates. I bought all the hockey equipment. I bought the helmet and everything, and I was ready to go. And finally, the stick came in.
Wait a minute, how long has it been?
Since I've played competitive hockey, 14 years.
Damn.
Yes. So I've been on skates in that time, but
not like hockey.
Right.
Yeah, you've been like at the gallery around the skating ring and stuff like that.
Yes. In fact, my first date with my now fiance, ice skating. I knew that was something I could do, and maybe I wanted to show off a little bit. I knew she couldn't skate, so I was carving it up, cutting some corners, and she was probably like, who is this loser that I am out on a date with? But hey, it worked. But the point being is the time finally came, and I had my first drop-in because I'm joining the league in August.
Okay.
So I wanted to have September. So I wanted to have the month of July and August to knock the rust off, get back into it.
What position?
I played center all growing up.
Okay, I was just wondering.
But forward, yes.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were a goalie.
No. The most humbling athletic, I wouldn't call it performance, athletic hour and a half was that time this week spent on the ice. I was exhausted. I was dog tired. I will say the skating came back just like riding a bike. My puck handling skills, my puck skills, a 0. In fact, a negative. I had no ability to, my brain would not connect to perform this skill. It wouldn't, my athletic, my body wouldn't do what my brain was telling it to do.
You weren't Connor McDavid out there?
No. And I called both my brothers and I said, what the heck? I used to be great at hockey. And they're like, dude, it's been 14 years since you've played. Did you think you would just go out there and be some Connor McDavid out there? No. So it was a slice of humble pie. The skating came back quicker, but I did wipe out a couple of times. So my Jake break question for both of you and for the total is at 877-881-1053. What is something that you got back into that you used to be good at and then you were terrible at and you had to eat the humble pie, or the reality sunk in that all of a sudden, wait a second, I'm not actually good at this?
Why are you looking at me? I could give you something that's close, but not.
It doesn't have to fit exactly into that.
This happened to me this past weekend.
Into those parameters.
Okay, one of the things I can really do well is I can do push-ups. I can do 100 push-ups at the drop of the hat. Just 100.
100? Oh,
yeah. I do that on the regular. Wow. And I've even done it at this station. Patrick Patrick Creighton was in the studio with G-Bag one night, and they dared me to do 100 push-ups, and they videotaped it. Lucius videotaped it, and give me my money.
100 push-ups.
I do it all the time.
Wow.
But I hadn't done it.
Knock out 20 maybe.
I hadn't done it in 2025 until Saturday. This past Saturday, I'm watching my son and a couple of his buddies and some my daughters trying to do some push-ups. And they got like 49 and 51 and that kind of thing. And I'm just sitting there watching them. And my daughter's like, Daddy can do 100.
She's bragging for you.
And I was like, yeah, I could. But I'm like, yeah, just show them. That's all right. So I started doing these push-ups. And soon as I got started, I hear a pop in my left shoulder.
Oh, CA, no.
I hear a pop. I'm like, wait a minute.
No.
I'm at 15. I'm like, wait a minute. I power through because I do 100 push-ups. I blow past 20. I blow past 30, blow past 40, blow past 50. My arm is killing me. Then I hear a pop on the right side.
Oh, no.
I get to 70, and I said, that's it. I think I might have torn a pec muscle. And so I stopped. I could not raise my left arm anymore. Look at this. Let me show you something.
Oh, my God, CA.
What
The hell?
I went.
Dude, are you okay? Do we need medical attention?
No. It's a strain, not a tear. But I powered through it. But I was mad because I was doing 100. I stopped at 70. And I'm like, if I didn't want to ever do any more again in life, because I didn't want, they said, you needed to stretch. I was talking to the doctor. He said, all you needed to do was stretch first. You're too old to just drop down 100.
Going again.
So yeah,
that is wild.
There's a little purple down there. It's like, for those who don't see on the fan cam, it's this all purple, like right by my arm.
I mean, they can see it. If you show this camera right here, they can see it.
Step closer.
I mean,
honestly,
literally, I can see it on here. Like,
it looks like a tattoo. It's so defined.
Yeah.
That's just. By the way, I can. I said, so how do I fix it? Well, they said just rehab. In other words, don't lift hard weight, but you get, because you don't want atrophy, so you just keep doing a little bit and then be back to normal in about a month. I'm like, I'll be damned. I was so mad I didn't get that 100 in front of all those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mad.
I'm still, I have just a lot to unpack there. Still 70 push-ups. That's a ton.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. We got a ton of texts coming in. Something that you started that you used to be good at. Maybe you're not so great at it now, or something of that nature. And this one right on brand here, the 817 working out, LOL from the 945 Mario Kart. That's a good one. Used to play that all the time. From the 817 BMX, that would make sense. From the 469 Fortnite.
Ooh,
and
another 469. Try to get back into skateboarding after 10 years. Wasn't bad, but I felt, and my body has never been so sore in my entire life. Felt like I got hit by a car.
This one's so bad. The 903 played softball for the first time in 16 years and pulled my quad in the first game.
Damn.
It's always injuries.
Yes, it's
injuries.
always the little injuries that slow you down.
And that is what. So I'm 32 years old, and I said, you know, I called my brothers and my fiance when I'm going out to Farmers Branch, is where we played at the Children's Health Arena and Health Center in Farmers Branch there. Beautiful arena. And they all said, just don't get hurt, Jake. Just don't get hurt. Don't be an idiot. So I did. I stretched quite a bit, and I took it really easy for the first 10, 15 minutes. And then, and it was great because there weren't enough people at this. It was just a drop-in session. There weren't enough people to do full 5-on-5. So, you get past the puck around, just a good warm-up period. So I didn't get hurt.
We got another Tolo texting in from the 214. I've played piano all of my life. I stopped for 8 years. When I got back to playing again, my fingers wouldn't do what my brain was telling them to do.
Oh, no, that's the worst. See, that's exactly the stick handling for me. I used to go through the cones, and
it used to be rote.
Yeah, toe drag and bar down, and I can't now. And first couple of wrist shots were so weak, and I was like, man, what has happened to me?
On the same tip, this is not necessarily it reminded me of something. Did you see what went viral about Klay Thompson? Not just him and Megan Thee Stallion.
I did.
The 72 straight threes. He's in the corner, and he's shooting 72 threes in a row.
Oh, this one.
In other words, you can't stop. Yeah, keep doing it, man.
This one hurts my soul from the 512. Golf. For 10 years ago, I was a 10 handicap. That's very good. Very good. Yesterday, shot a 101.
Oh,
terrible.
Ouch.
Ouch. And golf is one of those things you work so hard. Like I would say I've been playing golf pretty seriously for the last 5 to 6 years. and my handicap was brutal, and I've gotten it down to a 16, so not nearly as low as this guy who's down to a 10 and now a 101.
817 says, running. I tried to race my daughter to show I still got it. Pulled both hammies. Couldn't walk for a week.
Both hammies. Woo. Trevor Beck.
She was pushing him around in a wheelchair.
So I'm trying to start getting back into swimming.
Ooh.
So I'm a very good swimmer. I've always been a good swimmer. I'm the big guy can float, so I'm down with that. And I love swimming. I enjoy it.
You'll float.
But there's a little pool area where I live, and so I've started to all right, I'm going to go and just swim in the afternoon. They're in the adult swim or whatever it is, and just realize that if you don't use it, you lose it.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
It's just, and I'm exhausted after just 3 laps. I mean, because swimming's easy on the joints, and all these things. Again, being a big guy, I'm not going to get out there and run because I don't want to pull my hammies because I'm a big dude and I'm just not about it. It'd be nice to my knees, but still, the fact that going out and just trying to swim and do those kind of things, it's just tough. You're breathing heavy. Just don't.
That's what I was going to say. Is just I've had times where you're swimming and your chest just tightens up because it's such a difficult workout, and you use 100% of every muscle in your body while swimming. So
I'm glad this is a 5-foot pool because I got a little cramp in my calf, and that was a moment
that's also a good
where
point.
I just stood up and I'm like it's kind of, you forget that you're in the water and you're like, good. I'm like, nope, just stand up, you're fine.
Yeah, swimming is, at least with skating, if you fall down, I got the elbow pads on and everything. And swimming, if you fail, you don't want to drown. Make sure you're in a place
shallow,
where you can get out of the pool.
Yeah.
So look at that's the Jake break. We got CA here with a strain, not torn, right? Strain bicep, or I don't know anything about
it's a pec
in the
but
pec.
it went to the bicep.
Man, I saw that visually, and it kind of
it's shocking.
Yeah, sent
all purple
shivers down my spine, but. I'm getting back into hockey, so we'll continue to follow this throughout the course of the rest of the summer. The league starts, like I said, in September, and Trev will follow your swimming adventures. So there we go. Coming up next, and appreciate all the tolls. There's a couple more texts that we might have a chance to clean up later in the hour, but we got to talk some Rangers baseball, and for that we've got Rangers broadcaster Jared Sandler next on your home for the Texas Rangers, 105.3 The Fan.
We are Rowdy Cowgirls from DFW's #1 sports bar, the Rowdy Cowboy. Join us for a Texas-sized menu, 69 large TVs, and ice-cold beer. At Rowdy Cowboy, located at 1713 Crossroads Drive in Grapevine. RowdyCowboy.com.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge...
Something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
he blocked one of my floaters, which every short basketball player knows they need to have some sort of a float game. But like my floater was more conditioned to go above like a 6'5" guy or a 6'7" guy, not a 7-foot guy.
Right.
And our head coach was like, hey, like, don't try any of that nonsense with this guy near the rim. All he wants to do is block shots. And I think he blocked a shot of mine into the second deck of the high school gym, which didn't even have a second deck. He created one with the block. But I mean, I think for me, Jake, how old are you? Like 23?
I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I know I act that way, but I'm 32, brother.
Wow. Yeah. Let me tell you, I hate to say this. Not everyone can still rock a 6-pack at CA's age. I mean, I've got, total knee surgery, shoulder. There are things that there are mornings I wake up and I don't have it physically. And it's incredibly frustrating and sad. But that's why, I stay in shape so that I can continue to try and compete athletically in some capacity. But the day when I've got to hang it up, there's not going to be any sort of retirement press conference, but there's going to eventually be a day where it's like, it doesn't make sense for me to play basketball competitively. It's going to be more like, hey, just let's jack around and, throw up some shots and play in an old man game. The minute I have to play in the old man game and go to the senior tour, that's going to be a very sad day for me. And some people I play with might say that I should already be transitioning into that game.
That's why I keep telling you got to take up golf, man. You athletic enough, you could figure it out and you can play that the rest of your life, or tennis or pickleball or one of those. I don't want to say old person
sports.
I
play all those sports. I wish I had more time for golf.
Yeah.
Jake, you know my schedule. Let me ask you, when would I have time to set 4 hours in my day and go play golf?
I hear you. It's the time.
Right. You got to be like the viral video of the guy that had his laptop on the golf cart and set up a background behind him while he was driving the golf cart, so it looked like on a Zoom call that he was in the office. So we'll get that. We'll make you a custom golf cart for you, Jared.
I need to. I wish, Dave Raymond and Mike Bassick play a lot of golf on the road, and the invitation's always there for me to join them, and I would love to. There's so many times I'm like, gosh, I wish I could just go and play and hang out and kind of turn my work brain off, but it's just not. It's not practical at times.
No, but it's a testament to how many different things you've got going, the impact that you make, and with the Sandlot charity and everything else. So it's more than just Rangers baseball. But Rangers baseball is in a great spot right now at the 2-0 win. And obviously you were at Globe Life Field last night. A little Corey Seager 2-run double, which was noteworthy because I think it was the at-bat before, had an opportunity with a runner on third, less than 2 outs, didn't get the job done. But when it mattered the most, he gets it done with the 2-run double in the 8th. Your take on the Rangers getting I hate saying second half of the season because mathematically it's not, but post-All-Star break, getting it started with a win.
Ceremonial second half, we can say that.
Perfect.
Right? We cool with that?
Yeah, I like that. Yep.
Yeah, so, I mean, Tyler Holton came in, and one of the reasons why A.J. Hinch put him into the game in the middle innings there was to get Corey Seager out. You don't usually, I don't think there are many guys who, in that situation, you would have pitched to Corey Seager, but, A.J. Hinch obviously has confidence in his guys, and, I think he's a great manager. He knows the matchups and whatnot, but, and Tyler Holton got Seager, got him to strike out, and the way Corey's been hitting, that just hasn't been happening a whole lot. But it was interesting to me, guys. In the 8th inning, Corey comes up with 2 outs, men at the corners, and Tommy Kahnle's in. 2 parts about that at bat that were really interesting to me. First part was Tommy Kahnle threw him 5 straight changeups. Now that's Tommy Kahnle's best pitch. Is a known changeup savant, but when I ask pitching coaches about how to get some of the best hitters in the game out, the one common thread for a lot of these hitters is that it's so tough to repeat a strategy against them because part of what makes them so great is that they're able to make these really quick adjustments. Like Yordan Alvarez, since the Rangers face him a lot. What's his weakness? Well, he
Yeah, I mean, he might have a weakness this at bat, and maybe it carries over to the next at bat, but probably not the third at bat. So you got to keep changing things up. I just thought it was interesting that Tommy Kahnle didn't go away from the changeup. The other thing is, statistically speaking, you're down in the count 3-1. The odds for the hitter are so much better than in an 0-0 count. And I thought once it got to 3-1, Tommy Kahnle, and I texted this to Eric and Matt. I was down on the field at the time getting ready for postgame. But I texted this to Eric and Matt right before that pitch. I was like, I'd walk him. And I understand Tommy Kahnle is not just some, back of the bullpen, barely a major leaguer pitcher. But I'd much rather take my chances with Marcus Semien in an 0-0 count, and it has nothing to do with Marcus. But I would take my chances with just about anyone in an 0-0 count rather than one of the best hitters in the world in a 3-1 count. So I would have just put him on. I was surprised he gave him a pitch to hit.
By the way, speaking of matchups, I find it amazing, or maybe I shouldn't be amazed by this because it is matchups. I want to know your theory on why the Rangers seem to be, and to put it like this, the Tigers are not a team that bothers the Rangers. The Rangers have beaten them this very, very, very often this season, whereas the Tigers are trying to be the best team in baseball, first team in the majors to get to 60. Can you explain the Rangers' dominance over this particular team?
I mean, it's CA. I think it's too small of a sample size to like really identify anything specifically. The 3 games in Detroit, Tarek Skubal beat them in the first, and then the Rangers had DeGrom and Eovaldi. I don't remember if it was DeGrom Eovaldi or Eovaldi DeGrom, but whatever the case,
they had them.
They had him, and they knocked around Jack Flaherty, and then they did enough against Reese Olson back in May. This time around, the Tigers right now are in a bit of an offensive funk. They've lost 5 straight,
yep.
And they're not really scoring a lot. And here's the thing: one of the things I think is so good about AJ Hinch is he puts his guys in positions to succeed, and he maximizes his roster. With all that said, the Tigers, if you look at their roster, specifically their position players, because their starting rotation is pretty impressive, there's nothing about their position player group where it's like, wow, this lineup is scary. Yet, they're one of the most productive lineups in Major League Baseball. That is a top 5 lineup based on production, which is, at the end of the day, that's how you judge it, not reputation. Now, Riley Green's taken a step forward. They've figured out how to unlock Javi Baez again. And Spencer Torkelson is actually a, productive player where he wasn't even a major league caliber player in past seasons. But it's still not this incredibly daunting lineup. No one looks at Wencel Perez and is like, wow, like this guy's tough. But yet he's got an OPS over 800 because he is put in positions to succeed with the way that AJ Hinch mixes and matches. With that said, it is a lineup that probably is due for a little tiny bit of regression, and maybe the Rangers are just catching them at the right time.
Jared Sandler with us on your.
I do think they are not a fool's gold team, guys. This is a really, really good team, and they are a playoff team, and they are a team that would scare me in the playoffs because of their pitching and because of their manager.
That's exactly where I was going to go next, Jared. The pitching matchup, obviously Sunday Night Baseball will be there. I mean, we can't wait for Skubal Eovaldi, but tonight's matchup's kind of interesting because you got Cater Montero, who I was telling CA, he's like a 4A pitcher. He's been fine in AAA, and he's just not quite, in my opinion, a major league pitcher yet. Whereas you got Kumar Rocker going for the Rangers, and maybe, like you said, they're catching this Tigers team at a good time and a little bit of an offensive funk. Can tonight be an opportunity where Rocker just gets in a rhythm and shuts down a good Tigers lineup?
Well, Rocker's been great at home. And I don't know, again, we love to look at these things. I don't know if there's anything to that. It might just be, again, small sample size. But whatever the case, he's been great at home. And prior to his final start before the All-Star break against the Angels, he had been really good over a 4-start stretch. And this is normal for a pitcher who's in his first full season as a big leaguer. You take some steps forward, and then maybe you take a step back, and then you take some steps forward, and then maybe you take 2 steps back, and then you take, it's not, he's not established. He's not Nathan Eovaldi. He's not Tarek Skubal. He's not, one of these guys who's had that runway for a few years and figured out how to navigate it. And so, yes, Jake. But the other thing is, Kumar Rocker's, never pitched this much, this frequently. and at this high of a level. And so at some point, I think the Rangers are probably going to identify that the gas tank is a little too close to empty, and maybe they need to figure out how to best handle that. But I think with the All-Star break, they feel like they've probably given him a little bit of an opportunity to recharge. But we don't know anything definitively about pitcher health, right? But what we do know is that more often than not, when a pitcher has, say, only thrown 100 innings, over the last 3 years combined, that having him throw 100.
We lost Jared.
For a team that is playing meaningful, probably isn't what is going to be best, and the gas tank probably wouldn't allow for that. But we don't know when that mark is. We don't know when the gas tank, empty light's going to come on. And, I think what's encouraging is despite Kamar's last start, prior to that, he had shown the ability to grow and take steps forward. And so it'll be interesting to see how he performs tonight.
Looking forward to it, Jared. You're the man. Appreciate you
thanks,
as
buddy.
always. And have a good one tonight.
See you, fellas.
Yes, sir.
There he goes, Jared Sandler.
I almost thought we lost it.
No, I know. I was worried about that. Rangers, Tigers tonight. You can hear it right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Faces for radio, you be the judge. Watch your favorite fan show on YouTube or Twitch, proudly presented by Comerica.
Flooding devastated Kerr County this July 4th. The Salvation Army is on the ground providing food, care, and support. But they need your help. Visit salarmyeds.org to donate or volunteer today. That's salarmyeds.org.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Jeff Cox, president of Berkey's Plumbing, AC, and Electrical. I'm excited to announce the new Berkey's MVP membership plan, the only plan you need to maintain all of your home's vital systems, including plumbing, AC, heating, and electrical. Benefits include priority scheduling, no service fees during the week, and member discounts on repairs. Join MVP today for only $19.75 per month in honor of our 50 years of serving DFW. Call 877-BERKEYS or visit Berkeys.com.
Berkey's, we're there when you need us.
M37968.
Guys, don't live with tiredness and low energy. Get your life back with testosterone therapy at Synergen X and Low T Center. Take the test, get fast results, and start TRT with DFW's leading experts in men's health. And now it's easier than ever with the new Synergen X Health app, an innovation in healthcare technology you won't find anywhere else. Download now or book an appointment while the test is still free at fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com and tell them Sean from The Fan sent you.
DFW Restaurant Week is here and reservations are open. Don't miss your chance to experience exquisite dining at the Charles Restaurant. This is your moment to savor the best. Book your table now at dfwrestaurantweek.com. That's dfwrestaurantweek.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
GimmeTheVin.com's big cash giveaway. I hate games and scams. So when we had the idea to give away $25,000, I was very careful about the way it was orchestrated. Get the top of the market money and enter to be the lucky person to get $25,000. This is no joke. This is no game. This is very real. Just like GimmeTheVin.com.
No purchase necessary. For official rules, go to GimmeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
I just saw 2 houses for sale, same neighborhood, almost identical. One had an Orchard sign and sold for way more. Why? Orchard's local agents know how to attract serious buyers, and they handle everything for you. And with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, you can move into your new home before your old home even hits the market. Don't settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to sell your home. Start with your free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
You're turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Hello, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Woo-wee. Oh, yeah. With you on a Saturday morning. Happy to be live on the air in the DFW Metroplex. Jake Reitmo alongside the 3-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold.
Got you down.
You got Trevor Beck on the 1s and 2s. Where else would you rather be? Tolos, let us know what you got going on Saturday morning, 877-881-1053. CA, what a show it's already been. Thanks to Jared Sandler for hopping on.
Mm-hmm.
We got Tommy Yarish from Cowboys.com, DallasCowboys.com, joining us at noon for a little training camp preview. He's heading out to Oxnard. That's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm looking at you. Why are you laughing at Rory? Why are you laughing at him? He's in a bunker.
That's right.
You hate laughing.
No, I love laughing at Rory. No, he's in some rough right now, which the Lynx style course there at
the Open
at Royal Portrush, that's going to happen. I mean, you got to stay on the fairways. He just hit a shot out of deep rough. The gallery's watching it on.
They dove. All of them split apart. They dove for the cover.
Yeah. But, well, we got a little update for you because, my goodness, it's the Open Championship. And they call this moving day because you had the cut yesterday, and now who's making the moves? And hopefully it's Scotty Scheffler for a lot of different reasons, my pocketbook being one of them. But you love rooting for
hometown,
a Dallas native. And Matt Fitzpatrick, a little Northwestern.
That's your buddy.
Yeah, he was there for a semester. That's it. We can't act like he spent a lot of time in Evanston.
But he was there while you were there.
Yes. He's at 10 under.
And they're tied for the lead now.
Correct. A guy I like rooting for.
Wait. This is only through 5.
Yeah, he's only played.
This is early. This is early.
Very early.
Meanwhile, your boy Rory.
Yeah, he's. I hope he's still in a little bit of trouble. But Fitzpatrick teeing off right now just laces a drive.
He's tied for 7.
Right down the middle. No, he's tied for the lead now.
No, I'm talking about Rory.
Oh, right. My fault. Yeah. But a guy making a little bit of a run, Terrell Hatton, who is on the Live Tour, was just here and
last week, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, in Carrollton, and he just embodies himself as one of us. He's a regular guy. He's drinking. He loves drinking Guinness after a round, and they asked him.
He thinks he's John Daly.
He asked him, "How are you going to prepare for this, the Open Championship?" He said, "Maybe some Netflix." He got a great accent too. Maybe some Netflix, maybe some Guinness. I thought that's a guy I can root for.
John
for
Daly
sure.
drink during the rounds though? Like, isn't that the whole thing?
Well,
drinks, smokes, probably everything in between as well. So, but we've got we'll keep you updated on the Open Championship all throughout the rest of our show. Don't forget, you got Fan After Dark during the day coming up after us.
That's right. Fred and Blake will be here. So we're going to be live and local all day long. There's no reason to say, let me check what's going on around the dial. Ain't nothing else going around the dial. And by the way, we love to say thank you for letting us ride shotgun with you because we know it's a gig economy. There are people who work on the regular on a Saturday. And if you want that shout out, 877-881-1053. Let us know what you got going on. Even if you're not working, you might be out and about. You might be on a golf course. You might be at softball. You might be playing with the kids.
We had one Tolo say that they just got done playing pickleball. And I suggested that for Jared, who just joined us in the last segment. And if you missed anything, obviously rewind. But the Jake break was about sports evolved into sports you're no longer good at, because I played hockey all my life and I'm not good anymore. And that can be a slice of humble pie. So I'm just going to start, as Jared put it, the old man league.
Put it like this. If that's you and you're a Tolo and you're out and about, let us know what you got going on for the day. Are you trying to ease back in, or are you trying to hit the ground running, thinking you still got them skills? Your mind is telling you no,
but my body. That's what we're giving the Tolos on this Saturday morning, too. We're singing into the air. One more update on the Open. Xander Schauffele, who won it last year, he won 2 majors last year and kind of got off to a really rough start, but he's 4 under today.
For 7th.
And so has already worked his way up there at 6 under for the tournament.
He's back there with Rory.
Yeah, Xander. I like his game, too. And he's a big cigar guy after he had that famous clip after a Ryder Cup with just having the stogie. I love that.
We mentioned that the Fan After Dark is going to be on this afternoon, taking you all the way to the Rangers pregame with Jared Sandler, who we just talked to. And, of course, we are the home of the Rangers. But we're also the home of the Dallas Cowboys. And the Cowboys training camp starts next week. It's already here. And the KNC Masterpiece will be out there beginning Monday. That's where Jerry has his State of the Cowboys address. And you never know what kind of glory hole he might be talking about. He's always saying something. He likes to go viral. And then the very next day, on Tuesday the 22nd, that's when you have the practice begins. That's when they start hitting.
1 o'clock, I think, is when Kevin said that the presser is going to be. So tune in at 1 o'clock.
We got it live.
Okay.
Carrying it live, man.
I love it. I'm getting in the habit of just not, and this is probably dangerous, not paying attention to times, because you turn it on, leave it on. It's always on, right?
Exactly.
But of course, that's some appointment listening, as it always is.
Speaking of appointment listening, 806 says, you guys keep me company as I drive between jobs. Exterminator here, killing the bugs right now. The 469 says 10 more hours to go at this football tournament. Still Tolo down in DeSoto. I got another Tolo saying, I'm outside. 817 says, I'm outside standing a fence in North Richland Hills, Toloing.
Oh, that's on a Mount Rushmore of things I would not want to be doing. Respectfully,
in this heat. Yeah,
exactly.
214 says, I'm about to teach 3 hours of parkour after a night out on the town.
Oh, no.
Please tell me about parkour.
Oh, parkour. So if you watch The Office, parkour is like, and I'm not an expert, I only know it from The Office. So parkour is like, it's some kind of running. Like, I always picture it running from building. It's like athletic. There's no rhyme or reason to it, but you jump from building to building in big cities. And like if you're in a skate park it's on ground though. And I could be totally butchering.
I was about to say, not from roof to roof.
I could be totally butchering the explanation because, again, my only reference point is Michael Scott on The Office doing parkour, and he's terrible at it. But parkour, someone can text in with the definition of it, but it's like you're doing what you would do on a skateboard, but on land. Kind of, you jump on like park benches and railings and try and do flips and make cool videos doing it. And Trevor Beck, you gotta help me out. What's parkour other than Michael Scott yelling parkour?
It's an urban gymnastics would be the
urban gymnastics. That's
definition
perfect.
for it. So.
We got a total from the 972 says out delivering pizza today. Please tip your drivers. That's right. Please tip your drivers.
But hey, we got some breaking news, and I'm so fired up that we got the opportunity to do this because he's out. Speaking of being out working hard and sweating and in the hot sun, we got the one and only from the G-Bag Nation, Eric Chiafalo on the phone. Good morning, Chief.
Gio.
What's going on, my man?
What's up, Eric?
What's up? What's up, my dogs? Happy Saturday. I'm having a great time, man. I was listening to you guys on the way in. The Tolos have been telling me how much they've been loving it on their way in today. The turnout's been incredible. We got giveaways. The food's incredible. Alliance Hyundai in Fort Worth. This place is off the chain. We're having a great time. How you boys doing?
Well, good. We're glad you decided to stop down for us because I think there's a topic that Jake really want to get your opinion on.
Well, I mean,
it's sports related.
There's a lot of topics I want to get Chief's opinion on, and that being said, to hang out with you is reason enough to
he's out at Alliance, by the way.
Absolutely, make your way out there. But and I don't know if you heard that we were just getting you on the line there. That parkour. And I don't know if you're a big fan of The Office, but are you able to define what parkour is better than I did rambling about Michael Scott screaming parkour on The Office?
Man, I think Trevor had a nice pull there with the old urban gymnastics, but it's like, I mean, it's it's really incredible. There's like some ninja aspects to this where they're like jumping off of buildings. Like I'll get this in my algorithm from time to time, and it's fascinating. Like I enjoy watching it, especially the fails. When you get these dudes that are jumping from, building to building, and all of a sudden they don't quite land it right. That can be hazardous. I don't know how you start practicing this. I feel like similar to the skateboarding stuff, when you're going real big and you're getting aerial, like you need some like a foam pit or something just to make sure that you can land okay. So
Hey,
I don't
Eric?
know. The urban gymnastics makes sense to me, but that stuff is badass for anybody who's actually a legit parkour master.
The 682 says, here's the definition. Parkour is athletic, acrobatic jumping from platform to platform. Think Jackie Chan action or the chase scene at the beginning of Casino Royale. And then the 469 says, parkour is basically taking the shortest route possible.
Oh, there you go. I'm with Chief though. The sometimes the fails are the most captivating part. Which, as someone who fails in all kinds of athletic feats, I can relate. But Chief, some of the media news this week, I'm curious your take on this. We're going to get into it. But the biggest one for me, you got some titans of the industry teaming up here with Fox Sports and Barstool to become part of Fox Big Noon Kickoff for college football. You're a college football guy and plugged into just kind of the media scene at the national level.
Yeah, a little show, don't you? One of those shows about college football, gaming.
BetMGM, right?
Yeah, is that you, Eric?
Yeah. We do the BetMGM show. I used to do the college football specific show with Wolchuk, but now we do just a more generic gambling show for BetMGM on Sundays. But yeah, this whole Barstool thing. I mean, one, credit to Sean and RJ earlier this week, kind of laying that out of what FS1 and Fox Sports should be going with here, because they've always tried to do the ESPN copy and paste thing.
Right. Yeah, I heard them saying that. Yeah,
you're not gonna beat ESPN doing what ESPN does. So I love the idea of what they're doing with the Barstool stuff, because Barstool is, I mean, they are what they are. You can hate them if you want, but their following is massive. They are, you said titan in the industry. That's exactly what they are. So for Fox Sports to have the self-awareness to say, hey, we can't necessarily duplicate that. If we can't beat ESPN, let's find a way to pivot in a different way. And so as long as Fox is on board with what this is, right, like ESPN tried to do a Barstool thing, right? And they have like one episode, and then they're like, whoa, we can't do
Cancel.
that. Cancel forever. So you have to know what you're getting into, right? So as long as they understand, hey, Barstool does what they do, it's going to be edgy, it's going to be goofy, it's going to be a lot of times satirical and brash, but man, they are a draw. And so I think it's a no-brainer. I do think that these Ohio State type fans, and really any non-Michigan fan, because the head guy at Portnoy at Barstool, he's a big Michigan guy. So if he's going to be on their big new kickoff, the idea of Portnoy and Urban Meyer kind of clashing on the set, I'm totally here for that, dude. I think it's going to be great entertainment. I think it's a great move.
For those who aren't familiar with the fine work, can you explain the difference between what Barstool is going to bring just to this college game day thing? That's like, McAfee, what he does, and he brought his entire operation to ESPN.
Yeah. I mean, it is kind of a similar deal. Like the McAfee thing, McAfee was at Barstool before he ended up going on his own and then ultimately to ESPN. So you just have a bunch of entertaining showmen who are degenerates and, like I said, brash, a bit vulgar at times, but they're funny and they're passionate. So they're a bit rowdy and their fan base is rowdy. But I think especially for college football, I mean, it makes total sense, dude. Like that's the exact environment that you want a rowdy crew at, right?
No doubt about it. Speaking of rowdy crews, the G-Bag Nation, Eric Chiafalo with us. You hear him every afternoon right here on 105.3 The Fan, putting in the time on the weekend. Tell the Tolos where you're at one more time and what you're giving away and why they should head on out there.
Yeah, dude. Heck yeah, boys. So right now it's the grand opening at the all-new Alliance Hyundai in Fort Worth. This is I-35 and Golden Triangle. It's my neck of the woods. It's my backyard. I actually watched this place get built from the ground up, and it is immaculate, totally gorgeous, and the people here are phenomenal. As a matter of fact, so we had Hurtado Barbecue out here. Shout out Hurtado. Dominant barbecue, and the people were loving it up, tearing it up. But the Tolo the outpouring here, they crushed the Hurtado. So what did Ryan do, the guy who runs Alliance Hyundai here? he's fired up the grill and the smoker, and now we got all sorts of delicious chicken and beef. And
Oh, let's go,
man! Off the grill, we got an ice cream.
You got a
truck here.
party.
So yeah, we got a party. We got the DJ. We're doing the giveaways. We already did a handful of them, but we still have the Six Flags tickets. We still have a bunch of $100 gift cards as well that we're giving away. So about every 30 minutes, we're drawing names out of here. So, and if you drive a Hyundai and you're in need of an oil change, pull up, bro. You're going to get a free one right now. Alliance Hyundai in Fort Worth. This is the place to be. And the Tolo turnout's been incredible. Would love to shake some more hands and kiss some more babies. I'll tell you that much.
There you go.
I love it. You're the man, Chief. Appreciate you hopping
great stuff,
on, man. And we'll see you coming up here.
Love you, boys. See ya.
There he
Love you
is.
back.
Right back at you. That I will say is, I'm not a new guy anymore, but the love, I feel it. I felt it from you, from Chiafalo, from everybody. The morning show, of course, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
It's good.
Did you hear about the morning show's unofficial poll? I think Bobby asked the question, "Who's the most sincere person at the station?"
Oh yeah, the highest morals. Yeah.
Highest morals.
Oh yeah,
Eric Chiafalo.
Oh, I would 100%
Totally
agree with that. Yeah. I wouldn't put myself on that list. As we heard in the opening hour of the show, sometimes at weddings and you can get a little crazy and maybe lose some articles of clothing. But I'm working on it, though. How about that?
The poll was based on if you're very, very smart, you try to get away with stuff more.
Yeah.
In other words, your morals aren't as high.
I saw that story. Yeah. That's now I remember it. Where the launching point of that topic of conversation was the more intelligent you are, the more you're scheming to try to get away with things.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And your morals are not as strong. You're not as black or white.
Right.
There's some grays. You figure out the grays.
Yeah, nobody's ever accused me of being intelligent, so we have nothing. We have nothing to worry about there. But cruising right along on your Saturday morning. Our thanks to Eric Chiafalo. Coming up next. What do we say around here, CA? Movie watching is what?
It's a sport.
It's a sport. How about that? We dive into that with a lot to talk about next on 105.3 The Fan.
Find The Fan wherever you go on YouTube, Twitch, smart speakers, or our Odyssey app. Turn it on, leave it on. The Fan, presented by Comerica.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 469-579-3500. That's 469-579-3500.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? CarsForKids.org. That's Cars with a K.
You and your friends are invited to indulge in a Tanqueray martini. Start your night with Fancy Hour, the early evening moment that celebrates an iconic duo. Martinis and fries. Step out in style and set the tone for the night ahead. This is your moment to get dressed up, own your fancy, and step into the spotlight with Tanqueray Gin. Book your table today at one of Dallas's trendiest restaurants on dfwrestaurantweek.com and make it fancy hour. Please drink responsibly.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Is your Dallas business booming? Get recognized. The prestigious SMU Cox Dallas 100 Awards are open for their 35th anniversary. Showcase your success. Nominate by July 25th. Apply today at smu.edu/Dallas100.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available.
Uber Eats has Lola V products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just feel like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your
Transportation.
What's everybody watching? 877-881-1053. We dive into the best out there in movies and maybe a little television as well. I'm Jake Riepma. He's Chris Arnold.
Got you down. By the way, what's everybody watching? I'm watching Scotty got the lead again at the U.S. Open leaderboard.
Yeah.
I mean, at the Open in Ireland.
Yeah, one shot ahead of Matt Fitzpatrick there.
Yep.
12 under already at Royal Portrush. The weather can be so impactful on, I mean, in any golf major event, of course, but these courses right off the ocean, these and link style courses overseas with such difficult conditions. You saw it yesterday where a storm came in and for an hour it was like just completely downpouring, and then it like it is now. It's just sunny and less the wind can, so many different factors, and so when you tee off can play a big role in your probability for success and the less elements that you have to deal with and that sort of thing. But Scotty looks to be in a groove at 12 under.
Through seven holes.
Sorry, 12 under for the tournament. He's through 7 holes. Let's see what he is today, because for today he's 2 under in the third round. So through 7 holes, he's 2 under, which Again, though, you're world number one. You've got the lead.
Dallas is on.
Yep, you're in a good spot here
He's the
on
number
Saturday.
one golfer in the world.
Right, trying to go for his second major of the year and just continue to add to the historic run that he's been on.
There's a couple of golfers from Dallas that have won the Open, including Justin Leonard back in the day.
Maybe Jordan Spieth. He's got to step up.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of fallen out a little bit. But right now,
movie watching is a sport.
Movie watching is a sport. TV watching is a sport. 877-881-1053 if you're into something good. I mentioned I've been enjoying The Bear. Quarterback, the second season is out. That's been good on Netflix, although I've fallen asleep in a couple of episodes. I have that issue of
the quarterback?
Yeah, it's not that it's not good. I get so doggone tired at night. Up and got to be up early. So
on that same tip, everybody's waiting for the Jerry Jones series that's coming out, The Gambler and His Cowboys or something.
Yeah, right.
I think August 19th is when it's supposed to hit the airwaves. So keep an eye on that. And you say, what platform is it on? This is the easy. I'm going to explain this to her. There's a lot of people over the age of 35. They can't keep up. They wish they could just look at a TV guide.
Mm-hmm.
The easiest way to find out what platform a certain show is on, just Google it. Put the name in there, and Google will tell you if it's on Netflix, if it's on Prime, if it's on Hulu, if it's on Channel 4. It'll tell you.
It tells you everything.
Just Google is your friend.
You know everything.
So in other words, source, Google.
Yeah, there you go. America's Team, The Gambler and His Cowboys, August 19th. It's a 10-episode documentary series.
The other thing about that documentary, I was like, he's not a gambler anymore. He hadn't gambled in the 21st century since he wanted to go for Johnny Manziel. I found out that this is about the 90s Cowboys.
Yeah, it's about the 90s. It's not
so
about
he was
now. It's not
gambling
now,
back then.
Jerry.
Yeah,
it's not now.
I'll enjoy that, though, the historical component of it all. But Trevor Beck, I want to turn this over to you for what you're watching right now with strain and things that you've got going on, and let the Tolos know what's some of the
stuff.
Yeah, I'm watching The Bear.
Yeah, what you watching?
So, did you guys check out any of this week? So on Netflix, where you can go look up on the Googles, Stranger Things. Are you guys Stranger Things watchers at all?
Okay, so this is what's so crazy. Most people know I do not watch much television because I'm always busy and out and about, but I do watch movies. I have heard about Stranger Things, but I heard it's great stuff about the 1980s, right?
Yeah, it's basically like it hits on the 1980s. It gives you a lot of feels if you were born in that era. So
I had an instance, and this has probably happened to other people. Let me know if it has, where you're watching a show, you drift off, fall asleep on the couch, and the way the algorithm works on Netflix or any of these streaming platforms, after your show concludes, it just jumps to the next thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I woke up, and it wasn't middle of the night, but it was obviously
hours later.
Yes. And it's pitch black, and the trailer of Stranger Things is playing, and it's intense, and the music, and I'm like, whoa, like I'm waking out of a dead sleep right now, and I wasn't scared, but I was just uneasy for a second because it's pretty suspenseful.
I mean,
right?
it would almost be sci-fi horror. That's
Yes.
probably the realm that I would put it in. I mean, it has its jokes and it's funny, but it's definitely and like you said, CA. So this is the final season. This is the end, and I know you're a movie watcher, not necessarily a TV show watcher. But the special thing about this season is a lot of them are going to be very movie-esque episodes.
Oh,
so there's a whole They have 600. This is a wild, I say stat. This is a wild thing to know. They have 650 hours of compiled footage already.
Damn.
So 650 hours to put together an 8-episode season. Now, there's reports forever ago talking about how that it was going to be 2 hours plus for each episode. So if you think about, I mean, that's longer than movies are now. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's longer, 90 minutes now if you get a decent movie. So that's probably where it's going to be is the 90-minute to 118, that type of stuff. But they said the final from last season was a little over 2 hours. So that's probably what you might get.
We got a couple of Tolos texting. I say couple. The text line is just blowing up. 877-881-1053. Franklin Injury Attorney's text line. 817 says, my wife and I got hooked on a show called Away Home. It's a time travel show with Andy McDowell. Another 214 says, we're watching Traffic. LOL, he's stuck in traffic. The TV show right now is WWE. Finished Ozarks. I did watch Ozarks during the pandemic. That blew my mind. And The Waterfront. And next will be House of Cards. 214
House of Cards. That's a throwback. That's an old one.
Says, check out the new series on Netflix called Untamed. It's excellent. And I will say this, because I can't remember mentioning it on the air. A couple of weeks ago, I got recommended to watch a show called The White Lotus. That ass is crazy. That's all I'm going to say about it. It's the crazy. And I saw it's only 3 seasons long, and they're getting ready to do another one. It's going to take 2 years to do another one. And because I like to travel, all I could say was, oh my God. That's all I'm going to get.
White Lotus, season 1. All the seasons are completely different.
Yes, but they're different hotels around the world.
Right. Kind of a different, same theme, but different.
Locations.
Yeah, same but different. Classic. But I enjoyed season 2. I was disappointed in season 3 of White Lotus. Not that I wasn't entertained, but I don't know how to put it because I don't want to send any spoilers. It was totally worth the watch. Glad I watched it.
It just wasn't as good as the best one. It wasn't even that.
It was because it was really good.
Different vibe?
I don't know what it was. Yeah, different vibe. But that's how all 3 seasons are set up to be. So lots of other ones. I saw one person texting in here about Landman, and that's one I want to get into.
Jerry was
as well.
in that last year for a minute.
Landman, that's Billy Bob Thornton, right?
Yep.
That looks interesting. That looks cool. So again, just to tie Stranger Things, so they're opening out on the 26th of November. They're going to do 3 installments, so you'll have episode 1 through 4 on the 26th of November, and then Christmas, you get a little Christmas gift. You'll get 5 through 7. And then New Year's Eve will be episode 8. And again, I love Stranger Things. Like, I love the vibe. I love the feel. Last season was all right, but this is the kind of the culmination, the cap on it. And so it just got me really excited. And again, talking about TV shows and movies
You haven't said anything about movies yet. I saw the new Superman.
That's where we were.
Is that right?
Because
Superman
is one of my favorite superheroes. I know everybody's like, oh, he's boring. He's so good, but that's
used to be.
But that's what's exciting about Superman is that if you haven't seen the movie, I would suggest go watch it. It is absolute, and this is a positive and a negative, at least for me. CA, it is a James Gunn movie. Like
give some people an idea of James Gunn's
If you've
work.
seen Guardians of the Galaxy,
there you go.
If you've seen Guardians of the Galaxy 2, where the humor and the funny jokes, yeah, exactly. You got a lovely crypto dog.
The dog is funny.
It's great. Like, again, there were a lot of things that I really, really liked about the movie, and then there were some things that kind of got on my nerves.
What would you give it? An A, B, or C? D?
I guess I could go B, just because again, it didn't exceed my expectations, but it certainly just met them.
Okay, I'm going to give it an A minus. And people who listen to me back in the day, they kid me about saying A minus a lot. I'm not giving it an A plus. I thought it was really good because it definitely saves the franchise. But at the same time, I think it was because it got 91% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, I mean, Rotten Tomatoes loved them.
Right. So I'm like, okay, the bar was high a little bit. I'm like, okay. I know that I'm like, it's not like, oh, I've seen The Dark Knight for the first time. Actually, I like that Spider-Man Homecoming better than this one. But Superman was really, really cool. And my kids who are like, they're older than high school and stuff, they thought that movie was hilarious. They thought every little thing about it was, and my kids are not little kids. They're like, they got all these little inside jokes. So I give Gunn credit for making him more of a human, more human-like. And the love scenes with him and Lois Lane, you could tell the chemistry. I thought the acting was great.
Yeah, the acting was that was something that I really enjoyed. I loved the acting of the whole thing. I mean, I'm a huge I love Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor.
Yes, this Lex Luthor is really funny. He's good. He's cool. He's not the same stereotypical Lex Luthor. He does have the bald head. By the way, 214 says, it was amazing, all caps. Superman was great. That's what a lot of people think.
Yeah,
I think it was
great. It was good. It was, again, I don't hear what I'm not saying. It's just there were things, because I am a DC stan. I love DC more than I love Marvel. Marvel did a phenomenal job. And that's what James Gunn and who is it? Peter Safran, they're building this universe.
Yeah, he's the right guy to be in charge of it.
Exactly. And so both of them together are trying to build this universe. I'm curious how they're going to tie this Superman into what Batman is going to be.
Guess what? He did an interview. Gunn did yesterday.
Oh, yesterday.
And he said Robert Pattinson will not be the Batman in his new universe.
Yeah, so
He said we're not going to put these Batmans out in the same year. It's going to be every other year, something like that.
Because supposedly, again, if you've seen, what is it, The Penguin?
Yeah.
Have you seen The Penguin?
Yes, enjoyed that.
That was so
I have
dark.
yet to see The Penguin, and that's why I don't have HBO, so I'm sorry, guys.
You can use my login. It was worth the watch.
Yes,
that was one.
he got an Emmy Award for that.
Oh yeah,
dude,
that
he
was
was
one
amazing.
that I would stay up late watching that, knowing full well I had to be up at 4:30 in the morning, and it's like 1 in the morning. I'm like, one more episode.
They said they want to do a second season, but he doesn't know if he wants to do it because of just all the makeup.
Yeah, it took him hours.
Yeah, he said it was almost too much for him to be able.
That
to
was
do
the type of and I'm not a big superhero movie guy. Like I have always prefaced every conversation with this is when you're at the bar with your boys and somebody who doesn't know sports walks into the conversation and right away they tell on themselves that they don't know sports and they say something stupid. So that's going to be me when we're talking about these movies. But I loved The Penguin. I don't know all of the storylines and everything that ties into it, but I could imagine the emotional, physical, everything else, the toll it takes on your body, on your psyche to play that role had to be quite a bit.
Shout out to Colin Farrell. He's the actor. Nobody thought he could do it, and he killed it.
Oh, yeah.
He's almost like a different person. I mean, genuinely,
Exactly.
almost
You
like a
don't know.
different person. Like the things that I saw, even in the movie The Batman, I was like, there's no way this is Colin Farrell. There's no way that this is Colin Farrell.
Yeah,
right.
I know this. I saw this the other day. The Dark Knight Rises. It was the anniversary of how long that movie's been out. I love that one. But again, I am first to put my hand up. I don't know the history and the storylines and the directors. I am a casual movie watching as a sport kind of guy. I love getting the popcorn. I love the experience at the theater, but I don't know everything that is.
That's the big thing for me. Let me ask this, Jake. Do you know who Clayface is? Have you ever heard of Clayface?
Ooh, I have not.
Okay, he's one of Batman's nemesis, basically.
Okay, yeah.
And so he's ranked 73rd. I don't know who did it, but 73rd on the worst nemesis of any in all of Marvel and DC and everything like that. And so they're doing a horror Clayface. So if you don't know who Clayface is, it's a character that's able to morph into pretty much anything.
Look out.
To be able to look like anyone, and it has a certain timetable on how that is. But that's going to be tied into Superman. But what they're doing is an actual horror movie. It's like a body dysmorphia horror movie. And after watching Superman, CA, how do you see a horror movie tying into a movie that like Superman?
The villain would have to, it has to be, or maybe Superman. Well, I'm not going to give anything away, but there are some people who think that Superman, remember Batman versus Superman? Batman didn't trust Superman because he has powers and he might turn. It's kind of like people not trusting AI. It's like, you know what? This could turn, like iRobot. This could turn. So that's why Batman fought Superman. So I could see somehow or another something happens to Superman where he's not who he thinks he is.
I don't know. That's why I'm saying. That's why I think it's interesting. I think because obviously Batman's much darker than what Superman is.
Speaking of Superman and James Gunn, he also mentioned this. Who's the guy that played Superman at first?
Mark Hamill.
No, not Mark.
Reeves.
No, I'm not talking about way back. I'm talking about the last one, the last Superman.
Yeah, Mark Hamill.
No,
not Mark Hamill. What am I saying?
You keep
Henry
saying
Cavill. Henry Cavill.
Henry Cavill.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. He said that he wants to give Henry Cavill a role in the DC universe. He's not going to be Superman anymore. And he also said when they gave him gun control of the DC universe, the studio just said, yeah, Cavill's going to be Superman again. And he said that was never the plan. He said it was very awkward. He said when he had to tell Henry Cavill that he wasn't going to be Superman, he said Cavill's such a great guy. Yeah. He said I'm going to have him in the DC universe some kind of way. But he's not Superman.
I'm curious what
and
he's
this new
do.
Superman, I like this guy.
That's what I'm saying. The acting from the movie, like Jake, you should go see it. It's entertaining at the very least. It is entertaining. If
I'm all for that.
Anything, it is entertaining. But yeah, guys, I think movies, and I'm excited for the DCU. I'm excited that to be in the vernacular of everyday folk is DCU instead of MCU.
By the way, the current Superman, his name is David Cornsweet, and this guy is badass. He's good.
Hey, count me in. I love the experience of going to the movie theater with like I said, the popcorn, everything, just being out there. I want to see this from the 214. Shout out to the 214 here. F1 was a badass movie.
Yeah, Brad Pitt.
I want to see that one as well. And anytime you just, you can get out and enjoy a night out at the theater.
You know what? That's so funny. People actually are getting back out to the movie theaters where they used to, since the pandemic, they're all staying at home. So you got a choice of both, but most people like getting out, especially if you go to IMAX or something.
Right. Because now the home theater systems that people have, and I mean, you can get that movie theater experience at home.
At home, and a lot of people prefer it that way. But if you want to get out to the movie theaters, there's great locations everywhere. I'm gonna give you a tip. I was shocked and pleased and thrilled. A really cool movie theater is the B&B Theater in Red Oak. I was shocked. It has everything.
I go to the one in Wiley. I love.
Yeah, they got one in Wiley too.
I love
it.
B&B theaters. They do a
It's
great job.
unbelievable.
Like, is it like the luxury seating type?
They
of
got
thing?
that.
Yeah.
They got some leather seats that are as wide as seats you would have for one person. That as wide as they'd be around a swimming pool, and they're leather, and they only have like 20 seats in that one theater, but different theater rooms got different sizes. They even have like an outdoor part of this B&B movie theater out in Red Oak where they got a live band playing on the weekends, and they got like pickleball out there. I'm like, damn,
Look out.
man. Of course, they got the bar, the food, the games, all that stuff.
That's great right there. Coming up next, let's do a little casino corner. We got futures. We're going to make the Tolos some money. Get ready for that. It's the casino corner next on 105.3 The Fan.
With the Bosch 18-volt glide miter saw, you'll feel like the smoothest cat on this side of Smoothsville. Meow. And when you can make cuts this smooth, the more you Bosch, the more you feel like a Bosch.
Take the HOV lane of the Fan's commercial-free expressway and have some fun with Sean and RJ at 7:40 a.m. No tolls required because it's driven by Mercedes-Benz of Plano, a first-class buying experience. Visit mbplano.com.
It's time for Who's the Best in Windows? Who can install 10 double-pane single-hung windows for just $59.50?
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Who offers a lifetime warranty on their installs?
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Who can get you 0 down, 0% financing with approved credit?
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
And for the bonus round, who donates to Dallas Animal Services with every sale?
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
You heard it here, folks. Who should you call for a free estimate on energy-saving windows today?
It's time to warm up that scoreboard and get ready to bring home the win with Specs. Specs has you covered with lower prices on all your favorite fan fuel. From craft beer, rare spirits, and world-class wine to chips, dips, and gourmet finer foods. And with same-day delivery when you order online or through the app, Specs is your MVP for the biggest score of the game. At Specs, the fun starts here.
Here's to you, cheers to savings.
Men, are you ready to feel unstoppable again? Join me at Men's T Clinic to become stronger than ever with the experts on men's health. Men's T Clinic's dedicated optimization tools are designed to help you meet, maintain, and elevate your total wellness goals across key areas of men's wellness like hormones, weight, muscle mass, movement, and sexual wellness. It's individualized and comprehensive total wellness through Men's T Clinic's method, and it's yours for the taking today. 5 DFW locations, flexible hours, and affordable plans. Call 972-GO-MEN'S-T today or visit menstclinic.com. That's menstclinic.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-750-2525. That's 800-750-2525. Again, that's 800-750-2525.
Hey DFW, it's Libby from Plano Boomer Jacks, and we're bringing you the best deals this summer. $2 domestic drafts, $3 Dos Equis drafts, and $5 Jack's Ritas all day, every day. You're not dreaming. Just straight up cold drinks starting at just $2. Whether you're kicking back after work or catching a game with friends, Boomer Jacks is the spot. We're open till 2 a.m. every night and serving our full menu late. Find your location at boomerjacks.com.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Confused by talk about tariffs? Market shifts create a unique opportunity right now. Lower new car prices combined with higher trade-in values mean potential big savings for you. With no money down and lower payments with the Easy Lease, calling now could save you thousands. 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit online at dmautoleasing.com. D&M, the name you trust in any market.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
The skies can change in an instant. Are you prepared? This is Chief Meteorologist Dan Brunoff. Severe weather season has arrived, and News Radio 1080 KRLD is your lifeline for safety. Along with the National Weather Service and our Storm Center team, we are dedicated to keeping you informed with accurate forecasts and life-saving alerts. When storms threaten, we'll activate KRLD Storm Center live team coverage. Your safety is our priority. DFW's #1 station for severe weather coverage is News Radio 1080 KRLD.
Breaking pass rusher being paid, not named Micah.
We don't hesitate when breaking sports news happens.
Significant NFL news that could impact the Dallas Cowboys in the negotiation with Micah Parsons. It's TJ Watt, 3 years, and
it's going to be $41 million per year.
Is Micah up next? We'll have it to you first, if and when it happens, on your home of the Cowboys. 105.3 The Fan.
This next segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get the Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you, Trevor Beck. Jake Remo alongside the 3-time Hall of Famer, Chris Arnold. What a show it's been. We're just cruising right along on a Saturday morning. Always great to be with you wherever you're at in the Metroplex. 877-881-1053. Let us know what you got going on. And for this segment, CA, it's one that we bring. It's year-round. It's evergreen. We can always have a little fun with the casino corner because we want to make the Tolos some money. And, you know, we don't have a ton of sports going on right now, but we got baseball. We got golf. We got lots of things that we can bet on. You know, if I start giving you odds on overseas horse racing or, Russian ping pong or things like that, then we'll start to have that conversation that I've had before where you say, all right, we got to get this under control a little bit. You know, everything in moderation, my friend.
Moderation, but you can't lose on prop bets.
Well, you can lose.
Well, I'm saying conversation-wise, listening to the prop bets.
That's correct.
In other words, you could have a prop bet on when is Micah going to sign his contract.
I like that. The over-under for that. There is anything and everything out there that you can bet on. So 877-881-1053. And I think we start, I'll get to some baseball futures here in just a second, but we've been talking about the Open all morning, and I do a number of different bets, and I'm curious what pools you might be in, or there's lots of different ways to follow a 4-day-long golf major. And my favorite one that I'm involved in is a betting pool based on player tiers that are created from the odds of the best odds to win that particular major. So you got the Open Championship. So somebody, not me, fortunately, spends a lot of time, takes the betting odds and puts each golfer into 8 different tiers. You get to pick one golfer from each tier, and you take your best 4 scores at the end of the day to combine it, and whoever has the best 4 golfers from the 8 different tiers wins the payout. Now, PGA, it can really come back and bite you in the you-know-what, because I had one of the all-time bad beats when Scotty Scheffler won the PGA this year, he was winning by so much that and the last day that he had nothing really to play for. And he was my number one tier guy, and I'm winning. I'm getting ready to win $700, but because Scotty Scheffler was up by so much, his score, and on the last hole in particular, he's up by 6 strokes, and he bogeys the last hole, and because he bogeyed, I went from first place in this group of 85 people to second place. It cost me $500. Bad beat.
That's
a bad
crazy.
beat. But it's not Scotty Scheffler's fault. He won the tournament. So there's a little bit of luck.
Sound like
involved.
somebody mad at the football score. It's like, they didn't predict. I predicted the score would be this.
The Scott Van Pelt bad beats is always a classic. But let's get into some open odds. These are live odds right now. If you want to bet against me and everything I stand for, you might want to be putting your money on a guy like Rory McIlroy, who's making a little bit of a charge here. But if you want to just pick him to win it outright, that's at plus 5,000. Now, we've been talking about Scotty Scheffler a lot, and why not? World number one. He's in first place. So he's
by
minus
2
400.
strokes now, by the way.
Yes, minus 400. But if you want to pick against Scotty Scheffler with the field, in other words, you want to take someone outside of Scotty Scheffler where he can't win it, there are a lot of different options there. You know, a guy like Matt Fitzpatrick.
That's your buddy.
I do, yeah, big fan. Rory, I mentioned him as well. Terrell Hatton, who just played on the Live Tour here in Dallas. Xander Schauffele, that's a guy that you could put some money on to win at long odds, plus 2,200. So.
Hey, he's only 7 back.
Right. And there's still a lot of golf to be played, but a lot of different ways to have some fun, building some parlays as well. But how about some future bets here? Because it's the time of the season where you got a couple weeks before the trade deadline, and these odds might drastically change depending on what teams decide to do. However, there's still crazy stories, and last year there's an example of a team that sold at the trade deadline and then all of a sudden rattled off an incredible 32-11 run to make the playoffs, the Detroit Tigers, and that can happen. So your odds to win the American League West, unfortunately the armpit at the very top there, minus 330.
That would be Houston.
Yes, followed by the Mariners at plus 310. Texas Rangers, it is a long shot.
Well, now's the time to bet.
Yeah, you might as well. Put $10 for the Rangers to win the American League West. It would pay you out plus 1,600. So you'd win $160.
Let me tell you something. Everybody's got confused with the Rangers because they haven't been, quote unquote, playing up to their expectations. I was reading this article and it said the Rangers are at 500, but they also have a plus 47 run differential, which means at a fundamental level, they've been much better than their record indicates, which means notice they've won 4 out of 5 now. This might be the time if you're going to do that.
Right?
Do that.
Getting hot at the right time. The odds
and
are there.
The pitching is there.
Absolutely. Fangraphs, another great site to look at that gives you some awesome projections that aren't even necessarily betting projections, but you can look at teams' chances to make the playoffs for the wild card. They have the Rangers at a 17.4% chance to clinch a playoff spot via the wild card, and an overall 20% chance to make the playoffs. So to your point, there's a lot of value there. We love a good value play. Why not?
Yeah, don't pick the favorite all the time.
A couple of Tolos texting in, which we appreciate, from the 940. I placed a bunch of wagers on this NFL season in Vegas last week. Favorite bet, CMC,
Christian
over
McCaffrey.
950 rushing yards.
I know he wants that. Christian McCaffrey is one of my favorite players. I just don't know if his body's going to hold up.
Yeah.
There's no Debo there. He should get the touches.
He should get the rock
He'll
more
get touches.
often. And this year, more than last year, he's at least healthy going into the season.
Right.
I felt like they tried to speed him back last year.
And I'm thinking, see, here's the other thing that's in play with that. I'm thinking that they're going to try to not overwork him because they want to keep him healthy for the playoffs.
Yeah, that could be too, but not. And 950. That one's interesting because there is a lot.
Maybe some value there.
Yes, for sure. How about some MLB player awards individually? Cal Raleigh, the big dumper. That's been a fun story to follow. You can still get him to win the American League MVP at plus 370.
Didn't he just win the home run derby?
He sure did. Won the home run derby. Had his dad pitching to him and his brother catching for him. How awesome was that? But I kind of like that as an MVP bet because you're getting plus odds. And other than Aaron Judge, there's really not a player that you would put ahead of Cal Raleigh as the next best option for the MVP. Now, Judge, better OPS and things like that than Cal Raleigh.
The Yankees are losing, and this is a vote. This is not based on just the numbers because literally those East Coast media, they're going to say, well, the Yankees aren't doing anything. Judge ain't helping them.
How about the Cy Young Award? You got Tarek Skubal right now as the American League favorite, minus 240. He's going to pitch on Sunday against Nathan Eovaldi, who plus 3,500 odds. But Jacob deGrom, I think there's some value here to win the Cy Young because he's certainly a part of the conversation at plus 1,200. So very much a long shot. Obviously, Garrett Crochet at plus 260. Hunter Brown for the armpit plus 1,300. Skubal is the heavy favorite, the only one in minus odds who started the All-Star game, of course. But again, these are some long shot odds that I'm not telling you
Now's the time.
Right, I'm not telling you to bet your life savings.
No.
Just sprinkle a little bit on there, and you got something fun to watch the rest of the season. But coming up next, we've got our training camp preview with Tommy Yarge from DallasCowboys.com. Looking forward to that. That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
Toe low means turn it on, leave it on. If you're new, thank you for joining DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan. Also on our Odyssey app, presented by Comerica.
We're here at Genesis of Plano, part of the Huffines Auto family, and asking customers what the it means in Huffines has it. Today, we've got Holly Mueller.
The it for me was their commitment to supporting the community.
And at Genesis of Plano, besides our commitment to serving our communities and our customers, we've got a great selection of new 2025 GV70s and GV80 SUVs with low APR financing and low payments with no hidden fees.
Hey, it's Gavin Dawson here for Window Nation. You've been trying to stay cool this summer, but your windows aren't keeping the AC in your home. Window Nation can help. With their energy-efficient replacement windows, your home will be better protected against the Texas heat. Better yet, Window Nation is currently offering 50% off all window styles and no...
it's true that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries?
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No,
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
So it was pretty easy once the DM popped up to come on.
I love that. If only women in my 20s had that same response with the DMs, I would have maybe been able to move on a little bit quicker there. But Tommy, getting ready for training camp, heading out to Oxnard, California. The excitement, and I could say a million different football cliches: the smell of the grass, the clash of the pads, and everything else.
How about Jerry's press conference? What he might say?
Yeah, that too. What are you most excited for as training camp is right around the corner?
Well, I'm just excited that football's back. I've kind of had that itch for the last couple of weeks just to get back and start watching some football being played. But no, I'm looking forward to seeing how a bunch of things shake out for this Cowboys team. What does the running back room look like? Is it a by committee approach like we saw for the majority of 2024? What does George Pickens look like in this offense, and how does that open some things up for CeeDee Lamb and Jake Ferguson and maybe even Jalen Tolbert and guys behind that? And then, can these defensive tackles really show something? I've kind of been questioning, whether or not the Cowboys are strong enough at defensive tackle to be able to hold up against the run this year. Can they show something, and can Matt Eberflus show something in training camp to, maybe look for a positive trend in that direction going into the season? So there's going to be a lot to watch, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to getting out to Oxnard.
So, Tommy, what do you think is the key for the offense? Let's just be specific. Having an established running game, whether it's two backs or, this committee that they're like trying to work on. I cannot believe they're going to have four. I'm thinking it's going to come down to two. Or do you think the fact that they've got playmakers at wide receiver, that's going to lead the way? Or do you think it's the offensive blocking and pass protection?
Well, I think I know it's a cliche answer, but it's kind of a mix of all three. I think I would lean to, more towards establishing the run is going to be the most important thing.
Ding, 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 ding.
For this offense, because that sets up everything else,
yes.
Right? That's going to set up your play action passing game, which is where Dak Prescott has been at his best throughout the course of his career. If you do that, that means your offensive line is opening up gaps for you, which would be a big success, especially considering how they've struggled in years past sometimes to do that. And then, of course, if you've got a good run game, then you're probably protecting Dak Prescott, at a decent level at the very least, right? Because, you're opening things up for the play action game, like I mentioned, and then the vertical game is going to open up too if defenses start to load the box trying to stop the run. So that's going to be the most important part. And the biggest question is, what does the personnel that the Cowboys roll out there look like? Is it going to be the two veterans that they signed in free agency, Javonte Williams and Miles Sanders? Do Jaden Blue or Phil Maffa show something at camp to prove that they earn a spot in that rotation, or they earn some touches as well? Does Deuce Vaughn, finally take that next step that we've been waiting for and finally get some reps too? So that's going to be something to watch. But absolutely, of course, it's a combination of all three, but I think it starts with establishing the run, getting guys to be able to run up the middle, up front, and being able to set up everything else off of that.
Tommy Yarsh is with us on your home for the Dallas Cowboys. And Tommy, I've been wanting to ask you about this because it was a piece you did for the Dallas Cowboys that was really, really moving. And some of the the audio and storytelling that was implemented here on the piece with Solomon Thomas about his relationship with Dak Prescott and how they're teaming up to fight the stigma around mental health and some of the things off the field that really shows, I mean, leadership in a lot of ways too, but just both of those guys' commitment to their community. And I thought you did such a tremendous job telling that story. But for those that might have missed it, what was one of the more, I guess, satisfying things that you got out of that story about Solomon Thomas and just his impact on this community?
Well, thank you, Jake. Yeah, no, it was really nice to sit down with Solomon and talk about that. Mental health is something that's important to me too. So any chance I get to tell stories like that, I'll absolutely do it. And Solomon made it super easy. I think it's very difficult to be able to talk about some of the things that he's gone through and some of the pain that he and his family has gone through. So the fact that he's so vulnerable and so open about it, I think, is incredible, and it's going to help a lot of people. And his foundation, of course, is going to help a lot of people too. The defensive line, working to help those in the younger groups, especially people of color, to end the epidemic of youth suicide. That's their goal, and they do an excellent job of it. I thought, one of the more interesting parts of our conversation was talking about how at his youth camp a couple of weeks ago, usually at those youth camps, you go through the drills and you do some competitions and you take pictures and get autographs with the player that's there. And they did all of that. But at the start of it, he's got in front of the campers, talked about the importance of mental health, and took them through some meditation. And you don't really see that very often. So him talking about that, saying that was his favorite part of camps, just to see kids try it and see kids, realize that it's important is something that means a lot to him. And then, of course, his relationship with Dak Prescott. Those two share two very similar stories. And they've worked together in the past before they were teammates, and now they're working together as teammates. And he said that they're looking forward to doing some more things together here in the future. So just very easy to see why Solomon Thomas has a reputation around the league of being one of the better guys that you'll come across. He's a Walter Payton Man of the Year nominee 3 times, I believe. And it wouldn't shock me if there was 4 or 5 or 6 as he goes on the rest of his career. He's a salt of the earth guy.
Exactly. I'm glad you touched on this on the show, because literally mental fitness and physical fitness are the same. You've got to be mentally strong and physically strong, and you've got to take, as Beast Mode said, you got to take care of your mentals. You got to take care of your chickens. You got to take care of all those things. And if you're an athlete, you can be a target of a lot of things: bullies, trolls, things in social media that you have no control over. So it's a different world. And I'm glad a lot of teams, including the Cowboys, have therapists as a part of their training staff.
Absolutely. No, you're absolutely right. There's so much more of this game than just the physical aspect of it, right? I've had conversations with plenty of athletes, and they all tell me the same thing. These games are so much more mental than they are physical, and that's really true. And that's something that us as outsiders who maybe don't play or haven't gotten as far in our careers as these professional athletes don't understand as well from the outside. For us it looks easy: run, pass, catch, and run some more. But there's so much more to that, and there's so much more that goes into the mental grind and the preparation that comes to these moments. And so being sure that you're in a good spot and being sure that you're okay, and it's okay not to be okay, but reaching out for help and getting the resources that you need is so important.
No doubt about that. Tommy, one of the other sides of the game that can be difficult to cope with, or at least there's no formula for it, the business side of it. And we saw the Cowboys finally make Donovan Ezuraku, the second-round pick, ink that deal officially, hitting about 85% of that money guaranteed. And so with the way the NFL is kind of, I would say, set these parameters on second-round picks and the discussion about guaranteed money, just how important, obviously, to have Ezuraku ready for training camp and so on and so forth. But do you see this kind of just being the beginning of a new normal in terms of the guaranteed money for second-round picks?
That's a great question. It's going to depend on next year. What does it look like next year? Do the 33rd and 34th picks, expect to have fully guaranteed money like Jaden Higgins and Carson Schwessinger did this year? If that's the case, then yeah, I absolutely think that that's going to be the new normal. And I don't think players have any reason not to say and not to look back at last year's draft and say, well, why can't I get this money? They got it. So, why can't I be in the position to do the same thing? And then the question is, how deep into the second round does that go, right? Does it go to the 40th pick? Does it go to the 45th pick? How deep does it go? How many guys get fully guaranteed deals? Because, once those first two had signed, you knew it was going to be a holdout, and then Alfred Collins finally breaks it, and he takes a non-fully guaranteed deal. But there have still been fully guaranteed deals signed for guys in the second round. So it's just a matter of who is going to break first, right? Is it going to be NFL teams? Is it going to be agents? Is it going to be players? And that's going to set the norm. But I think absolutely looking forward, you might see some of this stuff again with second-round picks of, okay, how much guaranteed money am I getting depending on where I'm being picked in the round and what position I play. I mean, that's important, too. You think about Tyler Shuck in New Orleans. He's probably going to be starting quarterback for the Saints. So, with that leverage, he's using it pretty well in terms of saying, hey, I need a fully guaranteed deal so I can be out there and start getting ready to take the rep with the ones.
Speaking of leverage, we know Micah's going to be out there, or is he? And then what do you think? He's going to try to grab a helmet and get out there even though he has no contract? What are your predictions or thoughts about Micah being there and without a contract?
Well, I think Micah will be there. Obviously, I think he's said that several times, and has not shied away from the fact that he's going to be president. Whether or not he does anything, that's the interesting part. I don't think he will. But then again, I didn't think he would do anything in OTAs, and he grabbed a helmet and started doing drills and things like that as well. Yeah. So you really never know. I think that's just who he is. He's a competitor. He wants to be out there. He wants to play the game. But I think just because when you're waiting on the contract like that, and there's this much money at stake, David Mulligett is probably in his ear, and rightfully so, saying, hey, let's not do anything here and let's try to knock this out. I think a deal gets done at camp. I think this isn't something that's going to linger. It's just a matter of when, not if, in my opinion. And then, obviously the money is a big part of it. And a lot of people look to TJ Watt's deal and the number of, $41 million a year. I don't think numbers are necessarily the issue here. I don't think that Micah's number has changed. I think it was always probably higher than that. Yep. And closer to 45 probably than it was to 40. So that the TJ Watt's deal didn't change anything in my opinion, but nonetheless, just finally getting down the closing stretch and closing it out, I think that gets done at camp because that's the guy the Cowboys need on the field this year.
I want to get your opinion about camp itself. I've been to over 30-something of those Cowboys camps. But in Oxnard, there's a lot of celebrities that tend to show up. I mean, Jamie Foxx shows up. He's up there in the tower with Jerry. Denzel Washington will show up sometimes. You'll have the guy that looks like Tom Cruise. He'll show up. But they've actually had other big celebrities, Magic Johnson, showing up. Do you think there's going to be an outpouring of celebrities again, or do you think is there somebody in particular you want to meet, or did you see the last time you said, "Oh, I want to"? There goes so and so.
Well, this is my first camp, Chris.
Oh, get ready for it.
I have not seen any celebrities just yet, but I will say this: if LeBron James shows up in Oxnard, my professionalism is going out the window. I am sprinting to wherever he is. I'm breaking through security. It doesn't matter. LeBron James is my favorite player of all time. I would do anything to meet him, and if he shows up, I would absolutely do anything to make sure that I could, just shake his hand, take a picture with him, or anything like that. He's the GOAT, man. So
I love it.
Anything that I can do to meet the GOAT.
There you go.
Get that selfie.
Yeah, I was just say, Tommy, we've heard that through the grapevine that you're a sport jacket guy. So when you say you lose all professionalism, if LeBron was there, does that include losing the sport jacket, or is the sport jacket part of the repertoire for your first camp here?
Yeah, well, I know Sean, RJ, and Bobby say that I've always got my three-piece suit on, so I'm throwing Bobby my jacket, I'm throwing Sean my vest.
There you go.
And I'm throwing RJ my dress shoes.
There you go.
Over to find LeBron James, but everything will be out the window if he shows up.
By the way, make sure that they take you out to the Rudder Room. You already heard about the Rudder Room.
I have. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going there.
There you go. Well, have a great.
If you're out there, come on. We'll grab a drink, CA.
Yes, sir.
If you're out there, I'll see you.
If I get through there, yeah.
I love it. Well, Tommy, this has been awesome, man. We appreciate you giving us a little training camp preview.
We might call you from training camp. You never know.
Yeah, absolutely. And I got the cell phone number now, so we don't have to do the DMs or anything, and it'll be a little bit more seamless of a connection there. But Tommy, you're the man. Appreciate you hopping on, dude.
Anytime, guys. Y'all have a good one.
All right, we'll see you.
There he goes, Tommy Yarish, DallasCowboys.com.
And next week, the home of the Cowboys, the coverage begins. KNC Masterpiece on Monday. Jerry's presser will be heard live here at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, 105.3 The Fan. They will be there all week long. And then Sean, RJ, Bobby, and the G-Bag Nation, those shows will be out there the following week. First day of practice on Tuesday, right around the corner.
Look out. Football season. And I mean, you couldn't have said it any better. Just that itch, that excitement for football being back. And I can't wait for training camp. And, turn it on, leave it on. Keep it right here. And coming up next, one of the highlights of the program, we got a little CA Stories Confidential. Where are we going?
I'm going to go ahead and say it. Conspiracy theories are a sport. Tom Landry and the 3 J's and more next to 105.3 The Fan.
Miss anything on The Fan? Ever wish you could go back in time? You can.
I got it all on record.
Go back and listen to your favorite segments with our Odyssey app Rewind feature. Now we Rewind feature presented by Comerica on The Fan.
Dallas, big news about electronic smoking devices. Starting December 2025, vaping will be included in the city's smoking ban. That means no vaping in places where smoking is already prohibited, like indoor spaces within 15 feet of entrances and on park property. The new ordinance was approved by the City Council on December 11th, 2024, and it will take effect in December of this year, allowing for a 1-year grace period for the public, business owners, and operators to come into compliance. For all the details, visit greendallas.net.
It's the first day of the first grade, and she found a new best friend. It's a laid-back Sunday afternoon, you wish would never end. The homemade taste of Bluebell, and good friends gathered round. The good old days are being made right now.
You'll be one smart cookie when you try Bluebell Cookie Cake Ice Cream. A sweet cream ice cream loaded with chocolate chip cookie cake pieces and swirls of chocolate and vanilla icing. This cookie cake ice cream really takes the cake.
The good old days are being made right now. The good old days are being made right now.
Look for Bluebell ice cream at all Brookshire grocery stores and Delta Supermarket in Cooper.
It starts with a simple order, a cold Dos Equis dressed with salt and lime. But for the salt clinging to the bottle and the lime perched on top, this is the luckiest of unions. As if the universe has swiped right, pairing flavors together with a crisp Dos Equis. This is refreshment designed by fate, blessed by destiny, and served by bartenders. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis, imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months.
that.
You know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean like your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
Crosstalk with the Fan After Dark is right around the corner. Jake Reitman alongside the three-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold.
Got you down.
Trevor Beck on the ones and twos. Live and local all day, getting you set for Rangers, Tigers. Rangers have a chance to take the series from, I got to say it, team with the best record in all of baseball, even though they've been scuffling. But strike while the iron's hot, take advantage of that. And the Rangers have done exactly that in the opener. I'll try to do it again tonight. But right now, one of my favorite times of the program, because I always learn something and I always raise some eyebrows and say, what happened? It's a CA Stories Confidential.
Thanks, Jake, and thanks, Trevor, and thanks all the totals for allowing me to share some of these stories, interesting stories from a long career covering a lot of interesting things. I teased that conspiracy theories are a sport. And I say that because for years and years, whenever I would get into a topic that wasn't a traditional sport, like football, baseball, basketball, hockey, golf, track, tennis, archery, rodeo, auto racing, horse racing, etc., I would call it a sport. Like movie watching is a sport, barbecue is a sport, team building is a sport.
I love those.
And so I've just tossed a pencil in the air and said, you know what? Conspiracy theories are a sport because, especially in this day and age of social media, people thrive on it. There are people who they got business empires based on conspiracy theories. In the world of sports, it's almost a terminology. If you think I'm kidding, what does it mean when somebody says you got ball sacked? You fell for somebody's conspiracy theory. You fell for a lie from a parody account online.
I hate that. I was telling you pre-show, I hate that.
Exactly. So it just is what it is. And I think part of the reason why conspiracy theories are a sport is because there are people who don't necessarily totally believe a conspiracy theory, but they say, let me investigate this. Let me think about it. Let me find out if this is real or not. Or some people, it's got to be true. In fact, to show you how conspiracy theories are a sport, what do they say in the NFL? Well, it's because of the script.
The script is out. The script is out.
I could go on and on and on. So I was thinking about it because of the Epstein files. I was thinking about conspiracy theories and a lot of these different things. And one of the things I was thinking about with the Epstein files in particular, there was a friend of mine who was a Tolo. He said, Chris, you're like Forrest Gump. You're around for all this stuff. You ever been to Epstein Island? I said, yes, I've been to Epstein Island. And I was actually telling Jake that. Jake, here's a picture of me in front of Epstein Island.
Oh, my gosh.
I've been to it.
Yes,
I have not been on it. Do not put me on that island. I was down in the Virgin Islands a couple of years ago with my family, and we were on St. Thomas, and then we were taking a boat over to St. John's because that's how close these islands are. And on the way, there, the driver of the boat said, hey, there's Epstein Island right there. Would you like to snorkel? I said, yeah. And this is when he was in jail. He wasn't dead yet. He was still in jail. I was like, yeah. And I took a picture right in front of Epstein Island, sitting on the boat there. And we snorkeled, and then we kept on going to St. John's. And like I said, I was thinking about the Epstein files, and I was telling you before the show, it ain't going away. It ain't going. This is not even about being political. This is about conspiracy theories. This thing has been around so long, it's like the JFK assassination. I say this, we're here in Dallas. I've been in Dallas all of these years. I was alive when JFK got shot. I've always kept up with it. Am I a conspiracy theorist? No. I'm confused, though. I don't know what to believe. I have no idea because there's so much information, and there's so much information that you think might be true and it might not be true. And this is even before the internet. And so I'm telling you this one story about when I first started covering the Cowboys and was traveling on the team charter. This is back in the 80s. And me and Tom Landry have a real good relationship. And after one of the Monday Night Football games, I'm still awake. The plane's got all the lights out. Half the players asleep. Landry coming down the aisle like he always does, just like Jimmy did, just like Switcher did, and just all the coaches, they walk down the aisle. They shoot the breeze with the players, whatever. I'm looking at this new, at the time, a book about the JFK assassination called The Best Evidence. And in this book, it's got autopsy pictures from Bethesda, Maryland, where they did another autopsy. They did an autopsy at Parkland Hospital in Dallas, and then they did another one in Bethesda. And it's talking about all these different theories and why certain things add up and certain things don't add up. And Landry comes up, I don't even see, I'm looking at the book. He goes, "Hey, Chris, what you looking at?" I slammed him. "Hey, Coach." He goes,
It startled you.
Yeah. He said, "What you?" I said, "This is about the JFK assassination." He goes, "I'll never forget that day." I said, "Oh, yeah?" He said, "We were practicing at the old practice field on Forest Lane. And it was a Saturday. And when it happened, we stopped practice. And I was hoping that the NFL we had to play at Cleveland on that Sunday or something, or the next week or something." He said, "I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to play the game. I hoped the NFL was going to cancel the game or delay it." He said, "Because America was mad at Dallas, the whole city of Dallas." That's how crazy it was. He said, in a way, after a couple of years, the Cowboys started winning and became successful, and it helped people forget about Dallas in a negative way. They kind of like the Cowboys. And I said, "Man, I appreciate that, Coach." And he was like, "Yeah." And he was looking at the pictures and looking at the book, and he was just saying stuff to me that was like really important. And then years later, I've actually done my show from the Grassy Knoll area.
You've done a show from there?
Yes, when I was on Ticket. Me and Corby went down there in Grassy Knoll. And then, 6th floor and all that. So I keep up with all that stuff. And then when I was on a G-Bag, I did an interview. It was the 50th anniversary of when he got assassinated. And it was a really nice ceremony. It wasn't like a conspiracy thing, people. It was like a civic ceremony over there near the Grassy Knoll at a memorial they got right off of Elma. And I said, "Okay, I'm going to see if I can get a hold of one of the surgeons who did the autopsy." Because I have a friend that said, "I can help get a hold of one of these surgeons." I said, "He's still alive?" "Yeah." So I interviewed Dr. Ronald Jones, who was one of the surgeons, and we talked about how they rushed President Kennedy to Parkland Hospital and how they tried to save his life. And he didn't get into conspiracy kind of stuff, but I was trying to match up what he was telling me, which was facts, versus what I'd read and heard and people, all the various stories. So this, like I said, this is conspiracies there. This just shows you how it has a life of its own. Also back in the day, when Ronald Reagan got shot, didn't die, but got shot, I'm covering the Rangers in spring training. I'll say it was 81. Spring training, they have a game in Miami in the Orange Bowl because that's where the Orioles were doing their games. And the Rangers were Pompano Beach back then. They stopped the game, and, the media were like, "Oh, what are we going to do? We're going to do, what's going to happen?" Because Ray got shot. They rushed him to the hospital. They don't even know if he's going to die or live, whatever. And then they said, "The shooter is from Dallas. John Hinckley is from Dallas." And I'm like, oh, wow. So, I could go on and on about conspiracy theories and, where were you when you heard that? And where were you for this and that? And then in the world of sports, like I said, the script, I go on and on. How did the Mavericks get the number 1 pick in the whole draft?
Frozen envelope.
I could go on and on how everything seems to be a conspiracy, or there's legs and people don't want to believe it for face value no matter what you say. The truth is never good enough for the conspiracy theory, even though, I can go on and on. And all this. So here's one of my favorites. And this is a benign conspiracy theory, but it's still, there's people who believe this to this day. Have you ever heard about whatever happened to the 3 J's, Jim Jackson, Jason Kidd, Jamal Mashburn, and how singer Tony Braxton apparently broke up the team?
No.
Oh, this went nationwide. So what had happened was I was there for all of this. First of all, know this. There was not a scandal of Tony Braxton breaking up the team. That's what everybody thought. I was there to this day, they have never met her. This is 2025. They have never met her.
Okay.
So this is what happened.
Timeline wise, when did it
This
all...
is in the early 90s because the 3 J's. This is Jason Kidd, Jim Jackson, Jamal Mashburn, top 5 picks 3 years in a row, and they were exciting. They were fun, and everybody thought they were going to lead the Mavericks to the promised land. And then their personalities, they're too young to handle all this success. They were all real good friends when it started. They even got matching tattoos. And then the next year, the egos, the people around them got in the way. And they're kind of, they just weren't able to handle the success. But there was this rumor that year when they weren't getting along that, oh, wait a minute, here's the rumor. I'm going to tell you the rumor and I'm going to tell you the truth. The rumor was Jason Kidd was supposed to go out on a date with Tony Braxton, and instead she snuck out and went out on a date with Jim Jackson.
Oh.
And that broke up the team. And then when they contacted Tony Braxton to get a comment, I'm talking about the reporters and stuff, her publicist said, good girls never kiss and tell.
Her publicist said that?
Yes, which really ignited it.
Oh, yeah, that's like adding lighter fluid.
Of course. So what had happened for real was this. Mavericks on a road trip. One of the stops was in Atlanta. I was on that road trip. They stop in Atlanta, and people think that's where it happened because that's where she's based with LaFace Records with Babyface. He's the producer. But no. They had gone on to one of the next stops on their road trip was in New York. And they actually they got there a day early, so there was a practice, and then like an open night, and then the next morning is a shoot around, and then the next day, that night is a game. So basically, they had a night off in New York, and then the next morning they would have a shoot around. Well, at that practice, that early practice, all the guys were like, what are we going to do? Anybody got a plan? What are we going to do? Jim Jackson had an appearance for Nike, and he said, well, Nike's giving me a limo for this. I got to do the autograph thing at, whatever it's Nike store. I got a limo we can do. And so they're just talking. All of them were talking, not just the 3 J's. All of them were talking. And they never did anything. And one of the things that was also happening, somebody mentioned, well, Tony Braxton's performing at a concert. It's not like a big concert, not in Madison Square Garden. It was like a smaller venue. We can go check out Tony Braxton's show. They never got on the same page. You know how guys later, they go to lunch or they go to take an afternoon nap.
Yeah.
Nobody ever called anybody. So the next day at the shoot around, somebody asked Jim, hey, Jim, whatever happened? Anybody? And then Jason, who's still putting the shoes on and stuff, he comes back out there and he goes, hey, did y'all go out? And they go, oh, yeah. That's lying. Hey, Jim had a limo. We went checked out Tony Braxton's concert. And Jason's like, nobody told me. Nobody called me. I can't believe y'all did that. And he's laughing, but he's kidding. Well, guess what? When the rumor gets out, people were saying, well, what made them break? What were they mad about? And somebody who happened to be at that practice overheard and didn't hear it right. Well, apparently, Jim Jackson went Jason with Tony Braxton and Jason was supposed to go. And that got convoluted and twisted.
Like a game of telephone.
Right. So why did it have legs and never go away? Because when it first came up, Jim and Jason were like, what? And then they heard the statement from the publicist and it went on Entertainment Tonight. And they're like, It was funny to them. They're like, anytime anybody brought it up, any city where they were, no comment. And they just grin. And they just watch a lie grow. And they thought it was funny because it was no harm, no foul. Well, here's the wild part about it. Tony Braxton came to Dallas, came on K104. She wasn't even doing a concert. She was just in town promoting an album. By the way, that album that they were talking about that particular year, it was called Secrets. And that's why the publicist called.
Perfect.
That's why the publicist said, a good girl never
Doesn't
kisses
kiss and
and
tell. Yeah, wow.
So
right
Tony
on
comes,
brand.
Tony comes to town. She's on the show. We're doing the morning show. And when they first introduced her to me, they tell her, Chris does sports, blah, blah, blah. So we're on a commercial break. And I said, Tony, you know that, she goes, oh yeah, what happened? I said, have you ever met them yet? She said, no. She said, tell me the rest of the story. So I told her. She didn't even know the story.
Oh, she's a part of it, allegedly.
Well, she didn't know. Yeah, she did. I said, they were supposed to see you in concert in New York. Everybody thought something happened in Atlanta where Jason was supposed to go out on a date with you. And she just thought it was so funny. Was laughing. I said, don't worry. Jim and Jason thought it was funny too. Their answers to every media person was no comment, no comment. Now, years later, they all say, yeah, it was just the craziest thing that ever happened, that the media ran with something that was not true. But that just shows you conspiracy theories are a sport. And there are people in Dallas-Fort Worth to this day, and I've been telling this story for years. This is not the first time I've told this story. I've read about it on social media posts where they say, yeah, Tony Braxton broke up the 3 J's. That never happened. Their personalities they were too young to handle the success. And they'll tell you, we wish we could have done it better, a different way, but, we were just too young.
That happens. That happens.
There's your CA stories, confidential. And again, there are people that prefer that Tony Braxton broke up the 3 J's because it sounds better.
Right.
There are people that prefer the script. There are people, I could go on and on and on. But just know this, Epstein files ain't going away.
No, that's right. Yeah, like you said, conspiracies are a sport too.
Mm-hmm.
That's great stuff there. Coming up, we will get you set for the Fan After Dark during the day. A little crosstalk, and they'll be taking you all the way up to Rangers baseball as they take on the Tigers, go for a series win. That's next on your home for the Texas Rangers, 105.3 The Fan.
Firehouse Firefighter and Family-Owned Moving Company is a proud sponsor of Sean and RJ's 2025 Firehouse Tours live broadcasts. Firehouse Movers offers a full range of solutions from Dallas-Fort Worth and long-distance residential and business moves to packing services, storage and rearranging heavy furniture, appliances, pool tables and pianos. They're experienced, trusted, and reliable. Check out their favorable 5-star customer reviews and testimonials and contact them at firehousemovers.com.
Best Buy Windows and Siding. Hi, I'm Dax Kirks, co-owner of Best Buy Windows and Siding, and I just want to say thank you. Over half of our business now comes from referrals. That means happy customers are telling friends and family about us, and that means the world. If you want real value, no haggling, and full transparency, we're your people. No gimmicks, just honest work at a fair price. Call 469 Windows. That's 469 Windows, or visit us at bestbuywindowsandsiding.com. Thank you, North Texas. We're just getting started.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
What we've been doing is pulling one of the people that sells a car every month and giving them a prize.
Give me the VIN. It's giving away.
What a show it has been, and from having a great time all morning, we just keep it rolling here on your home for the Texas Rangers and the Dallas Cowboys. 105.3 The Fan. The Fan Cam is on if you're watching on YouTube. You got the Odyssey app, plenty of different ways, terrestrial radio to turn it on and leave it on. Jake Reitman alongside the three-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold.
Got you down.
Trevor Beck been keeping us on the air in the Pimp Cup all morning long, and we're just getting ready to pass the baton, pass the torch on to the Fan after dark. Blake, Fred, great to see you guys. It had been far too long since I saw Blake. I know it was the first time I'd seen you since your trip. I'm sure you've recapped the trip. I've listened to the recaps. They were phenomenal, but great to see you, man.
Great to see you guys as well. And passing the baton, I think, is a great way to start this crosstalk because there's been a lot of talk about athleticism. And I got two athletic folks right here in front of me.
I appreciate that.
When it comes to you guys as a duo, where would you say you guys rank on the show as far as athleticism? We're just doing it, basketball, track,
I was just going to say,
there's the whole nine.
There's so many different ways to slice chop that up. I would feel good about us as a yin and a yang because I think some of my strengths we would be able to, and my weaknesses you would make up for with some of the track and the running type of stuff, and maybe some of the golf, baseball, hand-eye coordination stuff.
Hockey.
Yeah, hockey. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you guys heard that. Holy smokes. Humbling experience getting back on the ice.
He thought I could just go out there.
No. The skating came back, though. I will say, the skating came back. It truly was like riding a bike.
I'll say hockey is one of those things. That's all you, man. That is an underrated being good at sport because you're doing two different things. You're skating and having to be obviously good with the stick and hand-eye coordination. And people are flying around. The puck's flying around, so it's not like it's slow
physical.
paced.
Yes.
So although I think hockey is one of the more underrated as far as athletes go and the athletic intuitiveness that it takes. We don't have a lot of American-born, I think, hockey players that we like. I feel like it's obviously a very Canadian thing, but I don't know how many young kids are like, I want to be a hockey player in America.
I mean, it's so regional. It's, I mean,
the Northeast.
Northeast, sure. Although, obviously Michigan, the Midwest, and everything. I mean, because in Michigan, we would play against Canadian teams all the time. Yeah. You could, Windsor, all through.
Could you like go outside and play hockey? Like the same way kids go outside and play basketball.
Through 6 months of the year, yes.
That's
cool.
Guy. I wouldn't mind that. That'd be a cool experience.
So fun. Because the morning show calls it my pond hockey group. Like, we would play pond hockey, and that's where it was such a distinct difference playing drop-in with all the equipment on and everything compared to just going to a pond and playing pond hockey because you just got the stick, and it's so much more when you have all the equipment on.
So where were you going with who's got the most athletic show in the state?
Enough of the small talk.
Just out of curiosity.
Me and Fred are the most athletic duo, not just at the station, but in the DFW sports media, and I feel pretty confident about that when it comes to anything athletic. The only deference I will give to most of the show is golf. You can put us in last place. Blake, do I know how to hold a golf stick? Yes.
Can you drive a golf cart?
That kind of gives you all the fact he just called it a golf stick.
That
kind of gives you an indication of where he's at.
You guys got it when it comes to golf. Yes, I know how to drive a golf cart. Yes, I know how to have a good time.
Are you much of a golfer?
Not anymore.
Okay.
And I never really was.
Okay.
Y'all scores dropping.
I'm just saying I get my back. My back is screwed up.
The great thing with golf, though, the handicap system was invented for that exact reason.
No, we're going no handicap, straight up. We're just playing ball.
That's not how it works.
Are you a sub 100 guy?
Yes, very much so. But I am
very much so.
Very much so, brother.
Thanks for asking, Fred. Yes. What are you, 80s guy?
I tried. That's a goal, depending on the course, the slope rating.
Oh, wow.
Well, hockey guys and baseball guys are really good golfers. They swing. That's what they do.
Swing.
Right.
But for any golfer listening, I'm a 16.5 handicap. I've been as low as a 14, as high as much more beyond that. Yeah. So 16.5 is you're trying to break 90. That's the goal. I played twice in California, and one was a par 70, so easier to score. I shot an 83. It was great. And then, but it's par 70, so that's.
I would just be glad I finished.
Yeah, but
I didn't lose my ball.
But the way a 16.5 handicapper is, you're gonna have some bad rounds because I played another. And I shot a 94, and I was upset with myself, and I felt like I played terrible. And so a 94 to 83, and with 24 hours difference, just shows how inconsistent I am as a 16 handicap.
So you guys were mentioning, Blake, you were mentioning all the different shows and athleticism, whatever, the different shows.
Correct.
Did you guys hear Bobby Belt's AI version of the show's Going to Oxnard?
The country song?
Yes.
I did.
Yeah, because you were in for a Corey on Friday.
Well, no, we didn't play. No, we didn't play it on our show.
I know,
KNC,
but you were
I did hear
in
it.
for it, so you heard it, is what I'm saying.
No, I didn't hear it till G-Bag played it.
Oh, G-Bag played? Well, Blake, since you haven't heard it, and a lot of Tolos might have missed it, you've got to hear this AI version of a country singer talking about all of our shows headed out to Oxnard.
Did we get left off of this?
Of course
one
you
too?
did. Of course you did. Here we go. This is AI.
KNC are off to camp, Cowboys near, asking players things like, would you fight a deer? A week goes by and the real scouts arrive. No, not G-Bag, it's the morning guys. Here come Sean and RJ, answering the call, still fighting about who watches more ball. Bobby's in a corner with a pen and a goal, trying to rhyme QB1 with you complete my soul. Hayden's back home throwing shade on air. Maddie got left, says it isn't fair. But Ruben's too sharp and that's the deal. We don't throw him bones just to help Peyton heal. Broadest got that scowl and his practice ass. If you talk, he'll surely call you jackass. We rolling loud, full of bits and laughs. You just wants tape in his practice graphs. Whoa, Chuck's buzz for the wheels, even less time on his show, more time in the sand. And Dawson might not even leave his den if there's soccer. He'll send a hologram. Eric's begging out with a Bible in hand. Says Cali's the fall of the western land. Calls it the hell that the preachers preach. Would rather hang with Chill than touch that beach. They cover the boys like a station should. Shotties in town and interviews will be good. Trying to keep Choppy quiet till the sun breaks through. So we don't get bounced off the courts like we always do. Oxnard skies and a breeze from the sea. Cowboys ball and the crew from 105.3. Coverage this bold you can't ignore. 100,000 watts of Oxnard to your door.
That's good.
Wow.
Well done.
I got 3 takeaways from that.
Yeah.
First takeaway, the song itself was good.
Oh, great.
Like, I mean, I like country
I can vibe
music.
to that.
Like, that was a good vibe. Like, I didn't feel AI. That felt just like a
No,
regular
it sounded
song
like
that
a real-
happened to have people in there. Second takeaway, Sean's laugh scares me. When Sean laughs in between, it's a very evil laugh. When he just diabolical, just right in the middle, very quick, very maniacal. And then third one, I said it right before, they could have worked the Fan After Dark in there. I know we're not going
Could
to
have been a joke
Oxnard.
that we weren't there.
See, that's what I'm
That's
saying.
Bobby's fault. He
That could have been a
programmed
joke
it.
at the end, like, oh, and Fan After Dark's back at the station. I thought it could have been worked in there. So that's my 3 takeaways. Great song overall, though.
Solid
Yeah,
takeaway.
the Bible line to Chiafalo, I saw you cracked up on that one. That one was
I did. Well, it was that, and what was the California was the end of the world or something like that. So, no, I appreciate
By the
that.
way, Blake, while you were gone, Fred did try to get you guys out there.
I heard.
Oxnard.
I heard.
He efforted big time.
Yeah.
He was just a little too late.
Well, no, I'll tell you what
The
happened.
Ranger schedule.
Well, that's it. You know, Tim was like, I told Tim, I said, look, what's it going to cost? He gave me a number. I said, all right, bet, let me go work on it. Then they're like, oh, by the way, the Rangers are playing at night.
So that just means we're not on the radio. We can still provide insight other ways than being on the radio.
Are the
being in
Rangers
Oxnard.
like on the West Coast at night?
No, just because they're on.
In the middle of the show. I mean,
And
No,
that
because
was
they're
his-
on. They're you know they're. I mean,
yeah,
they're
if,
broadcast. We're not.
if their first pitch is 7:35, you have no fan.
Right, right. I guess my point is, how did we not know that that's not a surprise that the Rangers are playing baseball? They play 162 games.
I agree.
Well, Fred was hoping that it would be on a week that he could go.
I wasn't. Look, I was.
He
just
didn't look at the
locked in.
schedule.
I didn't look at
I'm
the
thinking
schedule.
too literally. That's my fault.
Well, no, and see, you were exactly. So you were thinking too literally, and Fred's just like, give me a number, boom. Oh wait, there's the details, Fred. And then-
But we could still do other things and be on the radio to provide insight. You know, go
maybe
go
next
do
year.
stuff down
Yeah,
there.
little boots on the ground
Little
action.
boots on the ground.
or put the Rangers on 1080.
Yeah. Possible. What do we got coming up on the show? Fan After Dark during the day.
What do? Well, CA's old running mate, Sweet Willie C, a.k.a. Will Chambers, is going to join us at 1:20.
Look out.
Football. That's
I
right.
knew he couldn't stay off the radio.
No, he couldn't. But he's got a busy schedule these days, so we're going to squeeze him in at 1:20, talk a little
Nice.
college football. We're going to do a little Tolos on the telephone. That's going to go down at 2:40. A Cowboys Power Hour. That's going down at 2 o'clock. I'm sure you guys touched on a little bit, the Jaden Blue stuff. We're going to do our dilapidated Fan After Dark running back preview, okay? And it's basically just
Nice.
Blake and I talking about running backs and any other nonsensical stuff that we can fit in. Terry Rozier. Whoa! I don't know if he was listening to Casino Corner or not. Sounds like some of his people were. So we'll talk about that just around the around the NBA. And is Klay Thompson reborn?
His shot is back.
And I think you know what I mean by that. And I
72
think you know what
in
I
a
mean
row.
by that.
I mean,
Okay.
there's some
Tell me why.
there's
Yacht
some
Thompson.
factors at play there that might just accelerate that process
Coincidence?
of coming back.
Look,
Conspiracy theory. Coincidence?
There's women that are succubuses, and then there's Megan the Stallion. That's all I'm saying.
Can't wait. Turn it on, leave it on. Fan After Dark. Fred and Blake coming up next. For Trevor Beck on the ones and twos, the 3-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold. My name is Jake Riepma. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on 105.3 The Fan.
Thanks for signing up for our all-day membership. Sean and RJ mornings, the KNC Masterpiece middays, and G-Bag Nation afternoons. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan or on your Odyssey app presented by Comerica.
It starts with a simple
To forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have.
for Rachel.
Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
and fresher after a Rangers W. Yes, that's right. Your Texas Rangers. What better way to start the second half of the season with a 2-0 victory over the number 1 seed in the American League. Patrick Corbin, take a bow, my friend. All this guy's done is be an innings eater and a quality starter on top of things, considering, and Jared Sandler tweeted this out last night, 19 starts, and in 16 of those, he's given up 3 runs or fewer for a guy that you picked up off the couch and said, look, we just need you to eat some innings for us. You lost Corey Bradford, you lost John Gray. Your lineup was in flux from a pitching staff standpoint. You didn't know what you were going to get with Jacob deGrom. You bring in Patrick Corbin, and all this guy has done is be an absolute hoss for your baseball team. 2-0. Your Texas Rangers take care of business last night. We'll dive into more of that here in just a smidge. But before we get into all that, let's welcome you to the program. That gentleman to my right, and I've got beef, not with him, but with the way he was treated last night. I've got beef with the way he was treated last night, and I've got an old head rant because I'm sick of these influencers. All right? I'm sick of the influencers. All right? What do I mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean by that in just a second. But before we get to that, the one, the only, the best server in the DFW, the phenom, the list goes on and on. The one, the only, Blake Elliott.
Hola, amigos and amigas. It is Saturday afternoon. It is time to get out of your bed. If you're listening to us in bed, you do have to get out of the bed. It is a little...
Unless you worked late. What if you worked like a graveyard shift?
Then you'd probably are asleep.
Oh, maybe you're just kind of laying there still waking up, wiping the sleep out of your eyes, kind of laying there.
How long do you lay in the bed after waking up?
Depends on if everybody's in there with me.
You're alone.
I'm alone? Oh, I'm out.
Per usual.
Here I was... I said nice thing. I might as well. What I decided. I thought about this last night.
That's my way of showing love.
No, I know it is. Because you know what I decided after last night. I thought about this because Blake and I chit chatted last night for about 20 minutes.
I called you like twice in the middle of the night just to talk.
Just to talk, right? First thing he asked me, are we friends? Okay. First thing he asked me, are we friends? Okay. I was like, are you drunk? What kind of question
I
is
was
that?
not yet.
He wasn't. Not yet. But I decided, because he and I got into it over and I say get into it, it's just typical Fred and Blake banter back and forth where I insist on something and then he's pushing back because that's what he does, and I insist on something because that's what I do. And I got off the phone with him. I was like, it's like talking to my kids. Blake is like talking to one of my kids. But anyway... What was your question? How long?
Yeah.
Minute, 2 minutes max.
See, I'm envious of you.
Yeah.
Now, if I have somewhere to go, of course. But if like today I woke up at like 9, obviously we didn't have to be here till 12-ish.
Which is impressive for you, because what time did you end up staying out till?
I probably went to sleep at 2:30.
Okay, so you didn't stay out very late last night.
No. As soon as the bars closed, Blake went straight home.
So you were only there for like an hour.
Correct.
Okay.
Great time, though. Just was really with the guys.
Okay, so just an hour, power hour, boom, in, out, done.
Yeah. It ended up them talking about their high school basketball careers. It was the best. It was actually hilarious.
Bros can do that. Guys can do that. If everybody's on the same page.
Oh, we're all just roasting and just good times.
Now, if it's unsolicited high school talk, I don't want to hear that.
No, it was solicited, and I was the best basketball player. This is for everyone. This is like 8 years ago. So we're like, what are we talking about?
But guys can do that.
Yeah.
Guys can reminisce over things like that, and nobody will have a problem.
Dudes are pulling out clips. Nah, it was like this.
That's your generation, because you guys can do that. It's so funny you say that. So my cousin sent me a picture last night, because he played defensive end at Mizzou way back when. And it's him chasing down Chris Sims.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what everyone was doing. Like, look at this guy who's in the league now. I scored on him.
Well, but here's the problem. Yours was a video clip.
Correct.
This was a still photo in black and white.
Ooh.
And I text my cousin back and I said, are we that old that your college football pictures are in black and white? And he said, yes, I know. And it's grainy and the footage is terrible. And it's just like, there's a picture of him trying to chase down Eric Crouch when he won his Heisman. And it looks like it was shot with a 1975 camcorder, for God's sake. So
nothing wrong with that.
No,
I will say last night with the little group we were with, there was one girl which not great. I mean, there was literally probably like 19 guys. Like I'm not over exaggerating. Like we're all friends. One girl.
That's how certain videos start out.
Which I'm guessing was one of the guys' girlfriends.
Well,
I'm hoping.
Well, maybe. Who knows? Maybe she's along for the ride.
But she had a little digital camera.
What are you guys, Chris? Who's Chris?
But she had a digital camera. And everyone there was loving it. Yeah, everyone
She
there.
had a digital camera?
Yeah, like an old school one. And everyone was, take a picture of us, take a picture of us.
Like, is that the new thing now?
That is the new thing.
With
old
having
school
a digital
cameras.
camera?
Yeah,
Okay.
Because everyone has an iPhone. And everyone has like a nice, DSLR, like new camera. But like when you pop out an old camera, digital, I'm talking about this thing's pink. This thing looks like it probably costs $20. Right. Everyone there was loving it.
Did anybody have a Polaroid camera?
I'm sure someone in the vicinity, not in our group, but I'm sure someone there had a Polaroid camera.
Okay.
If I had to guess.
It's good to see that.
I was in the Caucasian part of town last night. Very clear I was. Considering that I could barely hear the music. Everyone was just kind of standing there, just hanging out.
Hey, guys, how's everybody doing tonight?
Yeah. Like, I asked myself, how many people here are still in school? That's when I realized I was old as well.
Yeah.
Because I'm not
What part of
super
town
old.
were you in?
Oaklawn. No, not Oaklawn. Knox Henderson.
Oh, so not far from the station. Oh, yeah, you said you were, 90 minutes from the station?
Across the street from Skellig. So
I don't know what that means, but I'll take your word for it.
We're at Lonnie's, if anyone knows.
Lonnie's.
I felt, I don't want to say old, like there was definitely people my age, but definitely was like the SMU, maybe I'm a senior, very college crowd, very much frat sorority crowd. That was the vibe.
They were thinking maybe you're like a grad student. So what are you studying? What's your thesis on?
I'm like, oof.
No. The Cowboys training camp situation and why the D-line sucks? I don't know.
What do you think about Sam Williams and Mozzie Smith's breakout? They're like, vodka soda?
I'm here for it. And then we've got everybody's favorite mama's boy in the building. The one, the only, behind the glass on the 1, 2s, and 3s. Had his own viral 105.3 The Fan moment yesterday, was the topic of conversation during our crosstalk yesterday. I did instigate a fight between you and Alec Medford, so we're excited about that going down. The one, the only, pound for pound, he's rising up the ranks as one of the best young producers here at 105.3 The Fan. Your favorite and mine, Dylan on the 1, 2s, and 3s. Dylan, how we feeling today?
Feeling good.
Did you tell your mother about sharing that story from the other day?
Yeah, she listened to it.
Oh, she listened live.
No, it wasn't live, but she listened on the.
You played it back for her. You said in case you missed it, Mom.
My dad was listening. He's like, "Oh, I should play it for her."
Wow.
She thought it was funny.
Okay, that's all.
Okay, all right.
As long as it didn't instigate another fight.
As long as Mama Moore is good with it, we're good with it as well too. So, all right, we're fans of that. What do your parents think of your producing and the fact that you're starting to open up a little bit more here on the show? Early on, not a lot of vocals from our boy Dylan, but now starting to insert himself here and there.
I mean, they like it, I guess. I mean, they think it's good, but I mean, they're my parents, so
that's true. But
parents kind of say that it's good, even if it's not.
Do they though? They'll show you, but parents show tough love. I know I certainly do. I mean, at least I do to my children, so they know that. But in any event, welcome into the program.
However, my dad did say Blake's haikus were bad, except his last one.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
just off the rip.
Shots fired.
Yeah,
shots fired by Dad Moore.
You know what? I'm gonna take it. Because I went to a different approach. I went to no rhyming approach. So, I'm not gonna be adversarial. I'm just gonna say, okay, I hear you.
Critical feedback.
I'll be better next time. So there will be no way to have critical feedback.
That's it. That's what we do here.
I don't want someone to text Blake as being adversarial and confrontational today. You know what?
Why are you so argumentative?
I'm just gonna say, you know what? I put myself in a situation where people can critique. And critique has been critiqued.
I don't think. Here's the thing about your haikus from Wednesday. I thought we all did a great job, and I appreciate.
I thought they were good.
I appreciate Daddy Moore's feedback as well. Little rusty though. You haven't done haikus in a while.
I have.
Okay, you were still. I think you're finally out of vacation mode. Okay, I still think you had a couple 2-3 days before you finally got out of vacation mode, and now you are back in the habit of you worked. Okay, you had. Think about it this way: 4 full days of radio.
Correct.
All right. And I mean 4 hours, not these 1 hour show here, 2 hours. No. a full slot of radio for, 16 hours of radio we did.
The same day I got back from my trip, I was on the radio.
Okay, so the first 2 days, and now we're over Grease. Okay, like at least the station is. Like we're done. We had fun with it. Boom, done. Then you worked at your restaurant job last night, so you are back in the fold. It is the glow. The afterglow's gone.
Yeah.
Now you're back in it, gritty, grimy, ready to go. I saw a smirk on your face.
Funny
I'm guessing
text.
we've gotten some feedback already from the Frankel and Frankel text line. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. That is the Frankel and Frankel injury attorney text line. Take it away.
What's the over-under today on Fred saying, let's call it what it is? I'm going to go 3.5.
I think it's a great call.
3.5, and I'm taking the over. Let's call it what it is.
Is that, we all go
through your
through
catchphrase?
I didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
Until now.
Well, the Tolos, the 214 has noticed it.
That's fair. I appreciate you guys mentioning that. We all have certain crutch phrases that we use, and then it gets brought to our attention, then we stop using it, and then we start something else.
Someone said, heck yeah, what's up, Fred Elliott? Beautiful day. So they just mix us together? Called you your first name, but me my last name.
Fred Elliott.
Also spelled my last name wrong, which most people do, which is fine.
It's 2 L's, 2 T's, right?
2 L's, 2 T's.
Okay.
Someone said, let's go fatties, in all caps about 25 times.
That's the same guy or gal, but they always come correct. I appreciate that.
Good stuff, Frank. Love your Ranger starter.
Thank you. Frank? They call this Frank?
I think you're Frank.
It must be. I've been called worse.
Blake Elliott, little baby looking I think that's me.
That's definitely you.
I say Sean and RJ had enough vacation time this year. You guys should be able to go to Oxnard instead.
Look, you're not going to hear any complaints out of us.
First time I gander on Fry Street when I was 30 was the first time I ever felt old in the general public at a bar.
Okay.
Cooler, in air quotes, young white people are funny. Just a text from the 469.
Okay, read that again.
In air quotes, cooler, young white people are funny.
I suppose. I
guess.
I don't know.
You know you're white when you can hit your mother and she thinks it's funny. ...
To clarify,
should we do top 5 things white people do?
I got plenty of examples from last
she
night.
doesn't think it's funny I hit her. She thinks me talking about it's funny.
She's like, don't get it wrong. You can still get your ass.
Well, the fact that you didn't get knocked out is a very white response. I mean, that's true. That is something.
My mom's not even white. She's Hispanic. I'm part Hispanic.
Your mom's not white and didn't beat the crap out of you for tapping her or whatever the hell you did? Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Throw the chancla across the...
I was gonna say, where's she from?
I mean, she grew up in Oklahoma, but
right. But
the family is like Mexico and Spain.
Okay, all right, fair enough. No, the reason why I asked that, so my grandmother was Colombian and stayed yelling at me. Now, granted, part of it was in Spanish, but I trust me, I never even gleaned the idea of striking her, and I think we don't think it's funny. We can chuckle at it now, as far as our boy Dylan is
It's
concerned.
funny now because.
Yeah, you live to tell the tale.
You live
to tell the tale. And as long as your parents think it's funny. I just think it's hilarious that they didn't beat the crap out of you. That's what I think's funny. All right, 877-881-1053. That is the Frankel and Frankel injury attorney text line. It is the Fan After Dark on a Saturday afternoon. The afterglow, while the Blake vacation afterglow might be gone, the Texas Rangers win yesterday, and I'm just telling you right now, I said yesterday I was on KNC with my boy Kevin Hagelin. By the way, Hagee did say he'll jump on with us next week, so we got that going on for us. Now, granted, I think we're only on one day next week, but either way, I said, look, this team needs to go 38-27 in the second half of the season. You got 65 games left, obviously 64 after last night's W. We'll get into why last night's game was... Just the way you won that ball game last night tells me that this team is on a different mindset and a different wavelength than they were just a month ago. So we're going to celebrate that. We got our boy Will Chambers coming up next. Our Cowboys Power Hour at 2 o'clock, all right? We've got Jaden Blue conversation. Is it much ado about nothing? That'll kind of segue into the Fan After Dark dilapidated group by group position breakdown, and we're going to look at the running backs. We've already done the wide receivers. We would tell you to go check it out on the YouTube page, but that'll probably be posted in a couple weeks. So in the meantime,
when the Cowboys are 0-3.
Yeah, when the preseason starts, okay? But in the meantime, we will talk about the running back room, and then, of course, we are going to open it up to you guys. Tolos on the telephone, pre-training pre-training camp vibes. How y'all feeling about these Cowboys so far, okay? Pre-training camp vibes, all right? That's going to go down at 2:40, so get your minds right about that. Of course, we'll do some fair or foul. We'll do Blake's social media messages, okay? Whether it's him on Hinge, whether it's him on Instagram, whether it's you slipping into his DMs, we need to hear about it, okay? So that's going to go down in the 3 o'clock hour as well, and whatever else we get into for the course of this program. But let's welcome back oldie but goodie, the one, the only, Sweet Willie C. Will Chambers, talking all things college football, joins us next. Don't go anywhere. It's Fan After Dark.
30 straight minutes without interruption. It's our on-time experts, commercial-free expressway at 720 with Sean and RJ, 1220 with KNC, and 520 with G-Bag. Right here on The Fan, on your smart speaker, and on the Odyssey app, presented by Comerica.
Uber Eats has lower fee products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen that before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean like your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay.
maintenance?
Pre-cut.
No.
Not maintenance.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Cell Phone Squad?
Uber Eats has low V products? I gotta remember that.
You know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
was it? Pepper Lady. Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it the Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-curb?
No.
Nutmeg Maid.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course not. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, great. Yeah, a little bit.
True that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Those are waves.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-curd?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
It looks like they've been able to replace them with 5 stars and transfers. They're kind of loaded all over the place, and that is about as favorable of an SEC schedule as you can get. Their road games are Florida, Kentucky, and Mississippi State. So, and Georgia, excuse me.
Okay.
So 2 of their 4 road games are against what may be the bottom of the SEC. Hope to God that's not the case with the blue and white, but
that's your boys.
That's where I would have to put it right now. So, it's a pretty good schedule. So it's definitely, there's a reason why Texas is favored to win the SEC. I believe that's rightfully so at this point. But again, LSU, I think it's going to be very, interesting to watch how that plays out. I think Brian Kelly could end up on the hot seat with all that he is bringing in, and they don't perform. It could start some trouble down in Baton Rouge.
Tell the folks who may be new, the fatties out there tuning into us because they're not used to tuning in the morning because they're late night folks. Tell the folks at home where they can find out the Will Chambers experience online.
That's not much of one. At Sweet Willie C on Instagram. That's probably the best way you can see me sharing a bunch of funny stuff that I find on the internet. And also what I've got going on, if anybody's looking for a new home out in Levant. I'm in pretty much North Rockwall. We got beautiful Perry homes out here, and Wiley ISD. It's lake country, man. I love it out here.
No,
it's awesome.
I do too. I was actually in those neck of the woods just yesterday, as a matter of fact. So, Will Chambers, great stuff from you as always, my friend. Let's do this again.
Thank you, guys. Thank you to Tolos. Great to hear from you as well.
Always a pleasure, my friend. Keep knocking it out the park out there. The one, the only, Will Chambers, talking all things college football. Tell you what, you get a 2-for-1 special when you go to see Will. Okay, you get high-level college football talk, and you can get a house. Okay, now I don't know what your credit looks like. I don't know what kind of interest rate you're going to get, but nonetheless, you could get both. All right, coming up next. Is Klay Thompson? Are we going to finally see Yacht Thompson this year? And Terry Rozier might be in some trouble. Lots to get to. Don't go anywhere.
Flooding devastated Kerr County this July 4th. The Salvation Army is on the ground.
Uber Eats has lower fee products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, what's your name? No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's the hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay.
forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika Club?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
We have breaking Cowboys news first.
And of course, this is breaking news brought to you by 105 Through the Fan. The Dallas Cowboys have agreed to terms with defensive end Donovan Ezaraku on his rookie deal. Sources tell me
you shouldn't have to wait.
You're going to find this nowhere else.
And the grind never stops.
Live and local right here on 105 Through the Fan.
Here at DFW Sports Station, 105.3 The Fan.
This segment of The Fan After Dark is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all prices sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and
2024. Who was that guy on the commercial just now? Huh? Look at that. Just doing big boy things here at 105 through the Fan. Fan After Dark on a Saturday afternoon. Shout out to our guy, Sweet Willie C, a.k.a. Will Chambers, out in Rockwall on the northeast side of the DFW. Out there slanging houses. That's your hood, isn't it? Aren't you from around that neighborhood? Kinda? Sorta?
Not really.
No? Mesquite's not around there?
Around where? I wasn't listening.
Rockwall, the northeast side of town. A little bit?
A little bit.
A little bit. I mean, look, it's not, we can't all be from Louisville.
We can't all be from Al living on 2 acres. I mean,
we can't all be like
tough
ghetto
life.
Jake Ray.
Poor Jake Ray.
This game over here is kind of wild between this Jacksonville Jaguar fantasy football or flag football team where it looks like these guys are all like 6'3" and 18 years old and playing a middle school team.
They seem like
What
they're about to go
is
into
going
college.
on here?
These kids look like they should be getting scouted to go to college next year. And the other kids look like your typical flag football.
Like one looks like it's the senior varsity team, and the other team is the freshman team, and they're just getting lapped right
he just
now.
fell.
I mean, he just threw a dime.
Another kid just actually hit square. It just dove. I mean, that was like the perfect highlight for the other kid. Like that's gonna look great on his Instagram.
Now that said,
I mean, it's flag football. These games are
they're
always
only
close.
but here's the thing: the purple team's only down 5.
Oh, they're talking that mess.
Yeah, they are.
They just dropped it.
He just the incomplete on the extra points. So we'll keep you posted on all this flag football.
You got to catch that. Come on, we're trying to.
Yeah, so you can make a one-handed catch, but can't make the two-handed.
If you miss it, I forgot his name, but the kid from Jacksonville probably made one of the best catches I've ever seen in my life. He jumps over about 3 kids and one-hands it and pretty much somersaults and holds onto the ball.
If the band had a flag football tournament, who would be your number 1 overall pick if you had the number 1 pick?
Myself.
You can't pick yourself.
I would pick myself still. Sorry. You asked the question. My number 2 pick would probably be Alec Medford.
Yeah.
He's young. He's still running around. At the 3, I'll go.
Okay, real quick, because do you have much athletic ability? We've already questioned about, or we've already asked you, like, what do you do? But we know you can run long distances.
I mean,
could you catch a football if I threw it to
I can
you?
catch a football.
Confidently,
yes.
Okay.
I can catch, I can throw, I can run. I'm not going to say I'm the best at everything.
Someone who can't catch a football would not say that, so I'll give that to you. They would be like, I don't know.
I'm not the best at everything, but like I can catch, run.
Can you throw a spiral?
Can you run a
I can
route
throw
and
a
catch?
spiral sometimes.
I'll take it. Who would be our quarterback? I'm thinking between you and Chop.
I can throw 100%.
You can throw? Okay, so you can be our quarterback.
And I guarantee you the best 40-plus athlete here is me. Not even close.
I believe you.
You're
still in the gym.
I can throw it better than anybody here, 40-plus. I'm not worried about it whatsoever. You know what? Now, the one guy I would say that I probably has some sneaky athleticism, but he's more probably like the tight end type, would be Corey Majors.
Yeah.
Corey Majors.
He's our Brian Spanford.
I could see Corey like an all-time quarterback type of deal.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We can just do part-time versus full-time and we'd still win.
Oh, come on. Not even close.
Yeah.
They do have Bryce as their coach, though.
If you put, I'll tell you what, that's a great idea.
Coach,
if you did part-time versus full-time, we would run roughshod. Now, part of it is we would have the age advantage, not even close.
Yeah. Trevor's our snapper.
I mean, here's the thing. Who do you even trust on the full-time side of things to even not die? I mean, let's be honest.
Tolos, let us know.
Who's not dying? Maybe Gavin?
You're not giving Chief running around?
I'll give Chief because I know. But look, Chief pulled a hamstring in his Hokas running a hill.
Right.
Okay?
Wolchuk?
No. Come on. No.
We already said Brian's the coach.
At least with Gavin Dawson, he now I know
he's got to run up and down the sideline.
I was going to say, now I know he coaches soccer. Now how much, is he doing?
In the drills.
Look, golf-wise, I'll give the morning show their props.
Correct.
Okay, morning show, I'll give them their props all day. That's probably the best golfing group on 105 through the Fan.
They showing this kid Bryson Wright every 2 seconds.
He did
6'4". They do another catch?
He just picked somebody off.
Oh, okay.
He did just pick somebody
They're showing
off.
his player profile every 10
but I'm
seconds.
saying he's like 6'5", and he's playing against a bunch of 5'5" kids for crying out loud. And then who's number 1? Where did he come from?
He was just random.
Like
over.
he's 6'2". I mean, what?
Brian Thomas out there.
I mean, seriously, who did the? Are we checking? I mean, it's like a bunch of Danny Almontes out here for crying out loud. What
They got the
is
one white boy as the
going
quarterback.
on? And look at the, they got the dude that looks like my doppelganger out there as the head coach. I mean, what is going on?
Someone said Chiafalo would smoke y'all. I don't think they have the fan cam. I think they're just Chiafalo, human-wise, phenomenal.
Oh, absolutely.
But we're just talking athleticism. I think Chiafalo would even say.
We'll text Chiafalo.
Yeah, I think Chiafalo.
We'll get Chiafalo to. We'll get Chiafalo. Let's see.
I want a broader scouting report.
We got a Wolchuk. We got a Wolchuk update.
Wooly bully.
Just casting me off like that, huh? LOL.
What position are we putting? What position are we putting Chiafalo? Left guard.
I mean, if we're doing 7-on-7, if we're doing 7-on-7, who? Here's the question: who's going to be the quarterback for the full timers?
I don't know who can throw. It's definitely not Sean.
Unless we're playing with a Nerf ball. I would say probably it's got to be. I'm guessing it's got to be Corey Majors.
Yeah, can he throw?
Maybe Chop.
Chop just feels like
maybe I could see Sean being kind of like a little scat back out of the backfield. All right. Kind of
Darren Sproles,
kind of like their Austin Eckler. Okay, that's how I kind of see Sean's role. I can see
Choppy
Choppy
snagged it from his teammate.
Yeah, seriously, this is too much.
He just took it away from his own teammate.
Look at him, just one-handed. Oh, you wanted it? No, I'm going to go ahead and take that instead.
Just dunked on him.
I mean, I don't know. I have a hard time getting excited about kids when they're 5 feet taller than
No,
anybody
he literally just stole the ball from his other
two's
teammate.
like, damn, bro, really?
You've already got 10 highlights.
You've already had every ball thrown to you. This is how we're going to do things? Okay, that's fair. No, so I think you got Chop would probably be quarterback. Sean's your running back. Chief is I mean, look, and you do have some beef with Hagee, Wolchuk. I mean, if you did have an offensive line, that is a tough group to get past, okay? Because we don't have that. I mean, who's our beef? Trevor's
playing center.
That's it. I mean, do we even trust Jet to throw him in yet?
Jet's our right guard. Kevin Walker's our left guard.
Yeah.
They at least got a little bit of belly.
We got a little, yeah. I mean, they can get in somebody's way.
Left tackle's Dylon.
I mean, look, they're going to bracket you all day.
Oh, what about Lucius?
Oh, we forgot about
Lucius.
We forgot about
Lucius is like tight end.
Yeah, I could see it. He's more of a. He's definitely more. He gives me kind of. Who am I? Almost said Kevin Gates. He gives me Antonio Gates vibes.
Antonio Gates is probably.
So Bobby Belt, we got a long snapper comment and a quarterback comment.
Bobby Belt, where is he going in this? I feel like he's just your OC. I feel like Bobby's just out there just making play calls.
Yeah.
I don't know if Bobby needs to get on the field. OCs. Alec Medford's out there running around. I'm sure you could throw Ruben out there.
I mean, here's the thing. Offensive line-wise, they're stacked. Peyton.
Yeah, we forgot about Peyton.
Have we seen Peyton do anything athletically? All right.
Peyton's on the O-line.
Between Kevin, Hagee, Wolchuk, there's your front three right there.
But there's probably a lot of fumbles in the backfield if Sean's your running back.
Sean's your scat back. Choppy's your quarterback. And then your wide receivers and tight ends are going to be, kind of a Mingo mania, if you will. Make Corey and Chiafalo.
Not throwing Medford in there? Medford's right.
Oh, and Medford. So you're going to have kind of like a veer type of situation going on where you'll have Sean on one side and you'll have Medford on the other.
As your running backs. I like them.
As your running backs.
I like them in the backfield.
100%. So, a lot of flare screens, if you will. So it's an interesting group. I mean, again, they don't blow you away with their athleticism because, again, they're big-bodied wide receivers.
Yeah.
All right?
And very Mike Williams-esque.
Very Mike Williams-esque. Okay? Very Mike Williams-esque. Whereas then we got our, we've got basically the white Cavante Turpin over here.
Yeah, we do.
In
Dylon.
Okay, I'm not that fast.
Well, and
you are for this instance.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Where you're running away from.
Seriously, you can't outrun Chiafalo and Corey Majors. I mean, come on, give us a break. So yeah, and then literally, here's what we're up against. Now, if you're gonna, now that we kind of break it down, you're gonna get bracketed all day.
Might get tripled.
Probably. Okay. So I'm going to be relying on Dylon and then probably new guy Jake.
Yeah. New guy Jake's going to have to ball out. He's going to have to be
I'm gonna need
Cooper Kupp.
I need new guy Jake
Lad McConkey.
to go Wes Welker, Lad McConkey. Like, I'm going to need him. Danny Amendola. Oh, that's the
Mandalorian?
No, I'm thinking of I was thinking of Damon Amendola, the radio host.
The Mandalorian as our wide receiver, Yoda.
Danny Amendola. Who didn't he go to Texas Tech?
I think so.
I think he did.
And see, new guy Jake.
New guy Jake. Perfect.
Yeah.
So it's 6 degrees separation right there. So, okay. Look, we're going to have our hands full. Is there anybody else that we can bring in? Well, we got CA. We do have Jake Reitman, too.
We have Jake Reitman.
So we do have that going on for us.
Right tackle.
Well, at least we got a sideline reporter. Okay. Okay. The Cowboys Power Hour coming up next. What's the deal with Jaden Blue? And we take a look at the entire running back room and give you our breakdown on it, plus your text messages and more. Don't go anywhere. It is the Fan After Dark on a Saturday.
The Fan is everywhere, thanks to Comerica. Now on the iHeart app, the Odyssey app, TuneIn, YouTube, Twitch, and every smart speaker you can think of. Even some you can't. The Fan continues to grow, and that's because of you.
Firehouse.
They say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course, it's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jack. My name's Jack.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
way. Think of it this way. Do you do everything your dad does? Of course not.
I'm glad.
Okay. Does my son listen to half the things I tell him to listen to? Of course not. Okay. You take it, you listen to it, but hey, you check everything out.
Maybe we should stop doing what our parents tell them to do.
I'm not gonna go that far.
Okay.
But take it into consideration and say, okay, what else is out there? Just give it a whirl.
That's a good life theory.
That's it. Just again, listen, because what might be good for your pops might not be good for you.
That's also a good life lesson.
Just something to consider. Look, I'm a dad. I love my son, but there's certain things, rap music being one of them. Okay, you and I talk about it. Okay, yeah. My son doesn't listen to a lot of the same rap I do. Okay, yeah. Why listen to the same sports radio? Just something to think about.
Just because somebody says something does not mean it's true.
That's exactly right. Chief could do a man versus food episode. LOL.
He
absolutely
so.
could.
I would subscribe.
He absolutely could. And then some of you guys, it's like, shots fired. No, I mean, is it?
We're texting all these guys.
We're
friends.
Wolchuk's literally chiming in. Although Gavin did text in, said, "Hey, Babe Laufenberg would be the all-time quarterback." Makes a lot of sense there. And then let's see. Somebody else said something here. Our boy Latrette from Dallas, Fred and Blake. Why are y'all straight clowning the whole rest of the fan, Maine?
Because we love them. The way the guys show endearment is by joking and making fun of.
Yeah, and
if I don't joke and make fun of you, it's probably because I'm not that close to you.
Well, not just that, but did we say anything that was untrue?
No, we did not.
Okay, and we gave them their deference as well. So we said our hands would be full with the full-time guys.
That would be another hands joke, right?
Pause. See, I'm not in on the Sean Sharif hands joke, so I don't know. That was before I came onto the fan, so I don't know what that stems from.
He has small hands.
Like legit?
Like legit.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not. It doesn't really change how I do my daily life because he has it. It's just a joke people make all the time. So,
I did hear G-Bag make a joke about it yesterday.
Yeah. Have you not seen his hands?
I don't stare at men's hands.
See, I'm the same. So I just have to go off of the joke.
Although I will say this: if you ever look at athletes, that's the first thing I do look at is their hands.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you right now, look at like any major athlete is always going to have huge hands. Yeah. I'll tell you what. Look at like Troy Aikman, like especially guys that do like quarterbacks or any former football player when they're in the booth. I mean, basketball players are going to have big hands.
Is that why Kenny Pickett's not good at football?
Makes you wonder.
That was the big thing coming out.
That was a huge thing. I mean, he wears gloves. He wears gloves. I mean, what's that tell you?
No aura.
None. Russell Wilson, he's like 5'11". That dude's hands are enormous.
Yeah.
He's got uncharacteristically large hands.
Go ahead and mark that just out of context. just to play randomly one day.
For being a 5'11", 6 foot tall quarterback.
Speaking of small guys, I don't know if he has big hands. Jaden Blue, Texas running back the Cowboys drafted late in this last year's draft.
Latrette said he was taking that. He was saying that tongue in cheek regarding their athletic abilities.
Okay.
Put an LOL at the end of it.
You need an LOL. We can't read.
Context is everything.
We're not in person, so an emoji and LOL.
And actually, an emoji does us no good in the text line.
Yeah.
So you need to put or a haha. I'm more of a haha. And if you're bilingual, a jaja.
Yeah.
Your mom's Hispanic. Does she do jaja or haha or LOL?
I guess you do LOL. She doesn't speak Spanish.
Yeah, stop being rude, Fred.
Huh?
She doesn't speak Spanish.
Well, she said she was Hispanic. So I just inferred that she was a Spanish speaker.
What would you say in Spanish to Jaden Blue after he has a mean article put out about him?
That's what I'd say to him.
Has an article put out saying a former coach called him lazy.
Yeah.
And that his work ethic was not up to par. We haven't heard a lot about Jaden Blue, and a lot of people were speculating maybe that's the reason. Then Jaden Blue came out on Instagram and pretty much put the rumors to bed, saying it was a fake article and saying fake news that I've been working hard and he'll let his work speak for himself. He has had, I believe, Wanye Thomas come out in his defense, pretty much saying that this is all nonsense and that is people just bored for clicks. And my boy Jaden Blue's been grinding.
And and I'm sure G-Bag will address this on Monday, because I'm guessing Broadus probably knows who this guy is. Who's Glenn Smith? And what does he do in real life? Glenn Smith, think about this, okay? Think about it this way. This would literally be the equivalent of somebody from the 2001 Mavs coaching staff saying that Cooper Flagg isn't going to be anything. Okay,
Correct.
And we're like, really? So here's the deal. Glenn Smith, an offensive assistant with the franchise from, wait for it, 2000 to 2001. So he spent a grand total of one season.
And he was an assistant.
And he was an offensive assistant. So who knows what? I mean, that's such a broad.
What's he doing now?
It's a great question. No one, I haven't seen anywhere what he does. Made for some interesting entertainment. This is from Inside the Star over the past few days. And so this is what he's talking about, saying that Blue is lazy and not working hard. And said he was borderline lazy and not working hard. So let's see what Glenn Smith is doing these days. That's a great question. Glenn Smith, Cowboys assistant. And I'll tell you what, Glenn, if you're listening, because I'm guessing he's still in the DFW, right?
He's got to be listening, right?
Glenn, 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. Oh, wow. So Glenn Smith was a football coach in the NFL from 2000 to 2001, finishing his career as the offensive assistant coach of the Dallas Cowboys. And again, this is from Google. This is not me making this up. They threw this in there. Over the course of his 2 years coaching, the team compiled a cumulative win-loss record of 10-22. Google did that, not me. This is not us trying to compile. This is I don't know if Jaden Blue's got friends at chat spitting out AI information. I don't know that, but that's our boy Glenn Smith. He's also got he's a current NFL analyst. You want to read some of his tweets?
Please.
Okay, let's see.
What's he got? Current NFL analyst for what?
He's never posted.
Where does he work?
Here's
CBS,
the crazy thing.
Fox.
Okay. Here we go. He's a former. This is Glenn Smith.
Mansfield local.
His Twitter handle is @StretchWFAA. So is he on the TV station?
So I guess he's WFAA.
Okay. Former NFL coach, current NFL analyst, proud father, in an amazing relationship with the love of my life, Danielle.
I'm going to Coldplay.
Okay.
I need to take my boy Joe Trahan, see what he's
he joined Twitter in September of 2012. He follows 175 people. He has 1,673 followers and hasn't posted.
Got more than us combined.
What followers?
Yeah.
You don't have more than 1,600 followers?
1,600. Oh, I think it said 16,000.
Yeah, no.
1,600.
Speak for yourself there, Chief. I've got more than 1,600 followers.
My Twitter
humble flex. Fred has more than 1,600 followers.
My Twitter game, like I said, hacked.
So wait a minute, you mean to tell me you don't have 1,600 followers?
Not on Twitter.
So you mean to tell me that Coach Glenn Smith has more Twitter followers than you?
That's on the Tolos, man.
How many do you have?
851.
Wow.
Working at the Fan. 851.
Wow.
Don't know what to tell you. I don't control the followers.
I don't. I mean, are you qualified to speak on Glenn's
I don't
Twitter
think I am. I got half the followers he has. That's what I thought we both were, and then I realized you have more than that.
I got 4.5K, son. 4.5K.
If you get 10 every year, that's where you're at. You're old.
Look, you've got half as many as Glenn Smith, so I don't want to hear from you right now. Okay,
you're right.
I don't.
Tolos, get me to Glenn Smith's number at Blake Live.
How do we not have? How many do you have, Dylan?
I don't know, not that many. I don't use Twitter. I've used it a little bit more since working here.
Look at this.
No,
guy.
a number.
Nice little deflection there. I mean, I don't use it, so I couldn't tell you. I was busy slapping my mom around. I'll tell you what, we got to do. You think we could do a boxing match for charity between you and your mother?
No.
Winner gets Glenn Smith's Twitter. 851 followers.
No, it'll be him and the love of his life, Danielle, on the undercard.
Wow.
Again, it's all for charity.
Do we know who won this game? Did the big kids win?
Of course the big team won. My God, how could they not?
And why is every team from Florida?
Well, the one team was from New York.
And so is this team, New York and Florida.
Yeah, I guess that's the only two states that actually applied for the flag football championships. So Glenn, who, again, football analyst, my guess is this.
852. Somebody just followed me.
Hey, there we go. You're at Blake Live __ on Twitter as well, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, gotta get him to like 1,000. If everyone that's listening follows.
Yes. Okay. Hey, throw me in there too while you're at it.
No,
At the
he's
Freddie D.
good.
No,
You've
you
got
can follow me too.
4,500.
No. Follow me too, because I'm way more interesting to follow than Blake is.
Wow.
But that being said, I mean, look, we can't all be Glenn Smith.
Yeah.
We can't all be Glenn Smith, who hasn't posted, by the way. That's the wild part.
Do you think why do you think this came out? Like Jaden Blue, it feels like a random target to take out.
Where did he say it at? Is what I want to know.
I think it was on a podcast. I think I remember reading it was on a podcast.
Okay.
I can see.
Yeah, find out where it said it at. Glenn, if you're listening, 877. I mean, I would tweet at him, but he never mentions anything. So I don't know that there's anything we can follow with him on. We're gonna effort to get Glenn on during the. I mean, if Glenn's doing podcasts, at least he could do is come on the Fan. I mean, what's he doing? I mean, I'm guessing him and Danielle are hanging out, bebopping around on a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, and Jaden Blue post on his Instagram, LMAO, taking time out your day to make fake article about me for attention, black screen with a laughing emoji.
Jaden's having none of it.
Oh, Blake from the 979, you can't make fun of Khaki Kev's Twitter handle if you don't have that many followers.
I mean, it's fair. It's fair. I guess I can't make fun of anybody's.
No, you still can. You still can.
I agree.
I mean, you still can.
What is it, like not fake?
Just not fake cakewalk or something like that. I want to say cakewalk. And I'll tell you what, maybe that should be it. Not fake cakewalk. All right. I mean, I could remember that. We do have somebody calling in. I don't know if that's actually Glenn calling in, but nonetheless, 877-881-1053. That's the Franklin Frankel Injury Attorney text line. Real quick. We are going to do Tolos on the telephone at 2:40. So, Glenn, if you're listening, we'd love to hear from you.
He told the Locked On Cowboys podcast that he thinks Jaden Blue is borderline lazy. So Locked On, they have Locked On. Our boy Jake Reitman does the Locked On Cowboys. Now,
wait, Jake Reitman does Locked On Cowboys?
No. He does Locked On Detroit.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay, yeah.
So I don't know if he was on the show and talked about it, or if he just told them and they talked about it on the show. But he cited their frustration with work habits, and this has led to fans and the media calling back some character concerns that leaked out pre-draft. And now Jaden Blue has put them all to rest. And then Wanye Thomas also came to his defense and said this article was fake and dumb.
Fake news. All right, coming up next, speaking of not fake news, you're about to get the realest of the real news. Blake and I take a look at this running back room. We looked at the wide receiver room the other day. Now let's take a look at this running back room. How lazy is it? And can we get excited about it? We'll tell you next.
Faces for radio, you be the judge. Watch your favorite fan.
Do you think it's true that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries?
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean like your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freak me out a little bit.
This next segment on the Fan After Dark is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Someone said we should make a diss song towards the other shows for leaving us off the country song.
No, not necessary. I mean, there's nothing to diss. It's not their fault. It's not like they said, hey, it's not like the shows colluded and said, hey, we don't want the Fan After Dark to go with us to Oxnard.
Yeah.
It's and look, we tried to do it to go out to Oxnard, but we can't. We've got the Rangers are playing at night, so it is what it is.
I should have been back earlier. I blame it on me.
No, it's we keep chopping wood. We keep doing what we do. We keep you posted on the weekends as well. We're going to have we'll keep you up to date. We got Broadus coming on next Sunday. Or is that tomorrow? No, next Sunday we'll have Brian Broadus on. Throughout the week when we are on here in town, we're going to have folks from the morning show after, the G-Bag, as well as Hagee Haig and Corey Majors on from the midday show. So we'll keep y'all posted. I will say this. It's a different vibe this year with the rest of the shows than it was a year ago.
Who's Fred?
Yeah, I mean, nobody knew who the hell I was.
I will say you did have a good mark. You did get invited to the Christmas party. Remember, that was almost.
It was a late. I was a late edition.
But you were there.
I was there, and
that was a lot of fun.
That was a lot. We did have a good time there. Had a chance to chop it up with Sean and Gavin. So that was a good time.
I will say that was a time where I think I wanted to invite Shorty, but she was busy.
Good thing you didn't.
Good thing I didn't.
Yeah.
But it is a very girlfriendy event. Her wife event.
I mean, yes and no.
Just because it's just us up there.
I mean, Gavin came solo.
Yeah.
So.
But wait, which Gavin are you
Dawson.
talking? But he has a lady. Like, it's not like.
Oh, so I'm saying. I mean, I don't think you have to.
But I'm saying he's not.
I mean, what difference does it make? Who cares if it's girlfriendly or not? I'm there. It's a business trip.
It is a business trip. It's a write-off.
That's exactly right.
We got
weren't there like workers that were accosting us in the elevator bank?
Yeah.
What do you guys do?
Oh yeah, there was a lot going on in that hotel.
It was the holidays, right?
It was a
so
nice
you had a lot
hotel.
of parties and stuff going on.
Yeah.
So it was a good time.
Then we went. Did you come with us when we went out and got drinks?
No,
after?
I did not get invited. So no. I mean, I'm still used to that. It's okay.
I will say.
I mean, the acceptance of Fred can only go so far.
The next time we go out, if I'm there, you're there.
I hope so.
Might be tonight.
So. A lot of people get. I mean, and there
might
is,
be tonight.
I think part of it is too. because people know I don't drink. I think there's this idea that they're like, well, we don't. And look, I respect that. Like, there's this idea like, well, is Fred such an alcoholic that if he gets around booze, he could, implode at any minute? Yeah, no, I've been sober for 9 years. Okay, I can be around alcohol and not be a threat to drink. Speaking of being sober,
I do have a Georgie update.
I'm sorry?
Georgie being the guy that works at the restaurant, I do have an update.
Okay.
I have an update.
Okay.
I got I'll save it because we're going to do the Cowboys running back room right here.
Okay. I thought you were about George Pickens.
Yes, I am. I do have an update, though.
That may or may not get posted. We do have a post coming up, maybe this week, maybe next week, maybe after everybody gets back from Oxnard. The wide receiver fall off after George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb.
But the running back room, follow me on Twitter at BlakeLive__. I'm following all you guys back that are following me.
What are you up to?
Get Blake to 1,000 followers.
Do we think you can get 100 followers?
No, that's way too many.
All right, and
I would say 20 at most.
I'll tell you what. If I can get 10. I've added 2 so far today. By the way, programming update. Colton Poole from Hero Sports is going to join us at 3:20.
Okay,
making his fan debut. I've never heard Colton before. Okay. This is one of those shot in the dark Twitter invites.
Okay,
he could be great. We may stop it after the first question. I don't know. We also tweeted at, now I got to, and just a quick update and we'll get to this. I reached out to Glenn Smith. Now, because I wasn't logged in on this computer, that's why it said that he hadn't posted. Then I go to my actual Twitter on my phone. He's got 1,600 posts. Now, he doesn't have the DM. You can't slide into Glenn's DMs. So I just went ahead and added him and said, you want to talk some Jaden Blue with us?
I love this. 214. I agree with Blake. I agree with Blake's takes more, so I'm unfollowing Fred to follow Blake. He's fair. Moved his follow.
Wow.
And shout out to David Bird, who just followed me. I followed him back. He sent me a DM already.
Oh, already.
Love your take and what you bring to the fans, so thank you. We named our son David Blake.
Like, after you?
And he's going to be Blake all his life. Listen to you as much as I can. Cheers.
Like, he named his child after you. I need confirmation of that.
I don't know.
Or he just is it just random that he named his kid David Blake and that's why? Or he literally, as a result of being a fan of David Blake, he decided, I'm going to name my child David Blake and call him Blake. Which I think is fascinating and impressive all at the same time.
Either way, I'm going to take it as that.
Fan for life.
Fan for life.
Fan for life.
Are you a fan for life with the Cowboys running back room? Are you excited with it? Are you more excited than you were last year? I think I know your answer to it, and it's probably wrong, but I still want to hear your opinion on this Cowboys running back room.
I'm definitely more encouraged.
By the room itself?
By the room. Because you've got two guys. Miles Sanders is doing and I don't know what to make of this.
His little quote the other day?
Yeah, I saw his quote the other day. They didn't want me, so I've got something to prove. So that's why I signed with the Cowboys, because I wanted to go to get to their bitter rival.
Hated him the most.
So you got him saying all the right things. I've said this before, and look, I could be completely wrong, and maybe I will be, and I will eat crow if that's what it comes down to, but I am on the Javonte Williams bandwagon, and maybe I'm alone except for Javonte and his kinfolk, but you know what, Javonte, you've got a fan in Fred Davis.
Let me ask you this quick question before we get to the nips and buzz at the top of it. Who doesn't make the roster? You've got Javonte Williams, Hunter Lipke, Miles Sanders, Jaden Blue, Phil Maffa, Deuce Vaughn. How many do you think they carry? I think they like to carry like 3 plus, definitely 3 at least, and then like a extra guy, utility guy, whether it be a Hunter Lipke or a Deuce Vaughn.
You say that because look, Deuce Vaughn's gone.
Special teams values where it comes to
and he gives you nothing on special teams
because you've got better returners.
Yeah, I mean,
and you can probably throw either of your rookies back here, Blue and Maffa.
Well, and did Blue do some kick returning?
Yeah, and so he was nasty.
Yeah, so Jaden Blue is definitely. I mean, look, Jaden Blue. If you weren't motivated before, and again, sometimes, and I'm not saying he wasn't, because here's the thing: have we heard anything from Brian Broaddus about Jaden Blue?
He'll be the first one to say there's some character concern.
I feel like we would have heard that by now.
Brian Schottenheimer's.
Now, I don't think Shoddy at this stage isn't going to just come out and say, well, and by the way, Jaden Blue, lazy AF, but we're working on it, okay? No, haven't seen that yet, so I'm not too concerned about that. And
I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about the guy, Jaden Blue.
Man, we had high hopes for this kid.
I need to hear Shoddy.
Seriously, he owes us money after this rookie preseason, if you know what I mean, okay? Now, the one, so look, to your point, Deuce Vaughn.
You think he's done for? Done for. Practice squad.
I think practice squad. I think he gets cut. I mean, what are you doing with?
I agree.
What are you doing with the 5'6" running back who can't play special teams?
I was going to say the special teams is where you can be like, hey, I can provide some value, maybe work my way up the ranks.
Nothing. If you're
this training camp, he's got to be better than almost everybody.
No, he has to be.
Like
this is year 3 for him, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so and think of it this way.
Let me double check, make sure it's not year 2.
No, it is. It's year 3, right? Yeah, it's year 3. Okay, he's looking that up.
NFL experience, year 3.
Because here's the other aspect of it too.
23 years old.
And I kind of go back to what we saw, and this kind of goes back to the Jaden Hardy experience, right? And this is what I mean. Well, listen, and you'll pick up what I'm putting down. Jaden Hardy, you needed bodies last year.
Yep.
All right, especially in the backcourt. And Jaden Hardy was either hurt or played out of control, and that's why he's still going to make the team. Chances are. Your running back room was decimated last year in the sense that, okay, yes, Rico played well. All right. You cut, for all intents and purposes, Ezekiel Elliott midway through the season. That's how bad he was. Okay.
What an experience we got to see.
Right? For a guy that started out had such a promising start to his Cowboy career, and essentially you get benched for the Atlanta game. You were just a body. And then finally, character concerns. And you know what? Oh, because we want to do right by you, we're going to go ahead and release you so you can get picked up by a playoff team. And oh, by the way, they're not going to take you on their playoff roster, but, kind of save face or whatever. So whatever. You guys know the story, how that went. My point in all that is that if you would have had, and if you would have been good, or let's put it this way, I don't want to say good. I don't want to besmirch the young man. But if you had any kind of promise in the backfield, because running backs, look, the NFL has shown one thing. It's all about where you were drafted. We know that. But running back, if there's one position where you can literally get picked up off the street on a Tuesday and start on a Sunday, it's the running back room.
Correct.
You got a little wiggle, you can hold on to the ball. Hey, let's go ahead
and teams will take chances on you. Been injured, young, 5th round, 6th round.
Can I get 4 games out of you? Boom, let's go. Yeah. Okay.
That's why when you play fantasy football, you're picking up a new running back every weekend.
Man, you're scouring the waiver wire for some dude from Tarleton State, for God's sakes, who's the 7th string running back. But you'll do that, right? Because he showed a flash in a second preseason game. So again, you don't play special teams. You're not fast.
Talking about Deuce Vaughn for everyone who's just tuning in.
All right, and you don't do anything special.
So Deuce Vaughn's time, Dunsky.
Cue the boys to men, man.
Javonte Williams and Miles Sanders, for the most part, I would say are safe. If they wanted to cut them, it's about the same as a contract. You're going to save about $1 million or $2 million, so you're not saving much money.
I was going to say, I don't know that they're safe, but I will say this. I guess, is that number 1?
What?
Is that the first time I said it? I will say this.
Oh, yeah, I will say
number one. There's number one. If there's anybody I'm intrigued the most by, it's Phil Maffa.
We haven't heard anything about him.
We've heard, and that's the thing about it, is we haven't heard anything one way or the other about him. And I've only read one snippet of an article about how he was banged up his final year at Clemson, and he's again got the proverbial something to prove. Chip on his shoulder, which that theme never gets old if you're a football player, really any professional athlete. So, and the thing about Phil Maffa that I am thoroughly intrigued by.
Phil Maffa in his 4 years at Clemson, his freshman season had 68 attempts for 292 yards and 3 tutties. His sophomore season, 98 attempts in 14 games for 515 yards and 4 tutties. His junior season, the reason he got drafted, 13 games, 179 carries, 965 yards with 13 touchdowns.
Yeah.
And then his senior year at Clemson, played in 14 games, 216 carries, was the lead back, over 1,000 yards rushing and 8 tutties.
Okay. With that backdrop, 6'1", 235.
Big boy.
Okay.
Chunky boy.
That's a big dude. All right. That's 6'1", 235, and I'm going to throw this in there, too, because I like little...
what's Hunter Lipke, then? Comparable? Or I'm saying...
White? I mean, I don't know.
But I'm saying, is he comparable as far as size? Can he be your Hunter Lipke? Because Hunter Lipke, we saw the Cowboys loved using him, especially when they want to throw the balls.
Mike McCarthy loved using him, okay? Let's get that straight.
Because who was the fullback when McCarthy was in Green Bay? I'm forgetting his name. Because that's who he was trying to use him for.
Don't give me the line. I'm not going to pretend like I know. I mean, I didn't follow the Mike McCarthy years that closely. Hunter Lipke, 6'1", 238.
Okay. So do you think he can replace him? That's pretty much same body type. But obviously a more explosive back. I can actually hand the ball off to him and he can take it.
Now, in fairness to Hunter Lipke, decent little guy out of the backfield from time to time. I mean, look, you knew if he was coming in, it was going to be it was usually kind of a pass play to him, though. They threw a lot with him out of the backfield, old Hunter Lipke.
So who's making the roster then?
I'll put it to like this. I think it could be 4 running backs, to your point. I think you are right about that. I think it will be 4 running backs. I think it's going to be
I think the only guy that's really safe is actually Jaden Blue. I think everyone else has a chance. I think they're going to make it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying if I had to pick the safest, I actually think it is Jaden Blue.
He should be. It's a 5th-round pick, though. And one thing about a guy like a Brian Schottenheimer, okay, is I think he's not opposed to cutting somebody that would kind of raise your eyebrow.
So Deuce Vaughn, we say, is getting cut.
Yeah, Deuce.
And then one more guy.
Deuce will be
Otherwise, we got 5.
Deuce will be a renegade.
Are we doing 4 and Hunter Lipke?
No. Maffa, it's going to... let's just go ahead and, for the sake of this conversation, provided these guys just don't totally crap the bed, Javonte, Jaden Blue, Miles Sanders battling out for 1A, 1B, and then your 4th / fullback type will be it'll be either Maffa or Hunter Lipke.
And the other guy goes to the practice squad?
Or if Lipke gets cut, he's getting picked up by somebody else. That's my guess. If Lipke gets cut, he's getting picked. He's got enough NFL experience.
Do you think he's getting cut? Or do you think Maffa's going to the practice squad? Or are we running with 5 guys?
You're not running with 5 guys. You don't.
So which one are you picking? You just said Phil Maffa's the guy you're most interested in.
Okay, just because I'm interested in him doesn't mean he's going to make it. I mean,
so is he practice squadding it up, or is he making the Cowboys roster?
All right, let's think about that. Coming up next, Tolo's on the telephone. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. We'll set the parameters when we come back. How are you feeling about your Dallas Cowboys? Training camp starts on Monday. How are you feeling? Those feelings are subject to change. We get that. 877-881-1053. That is the hotline. Load them up now. We'll get started. Coming up next.
Uber Eats continues our dedication.
To remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-curd?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Uber Eats has Lola V products? I gotta remember that.
You know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else.
One and only Cowboy Station is ready for training camp. The on-time experts, the official AC heating and plumbing partner of the Cowboys, presents the Fans coverage from Oxnard beginning this upcoming Monday. Not just 1 week, because when you roll with the Fan, you get camp coverage from beginning to end. 7 days a week from Oxnard and the Star in Frisco. Also brought to you by Rhino Shield of DFW and Yardbirds Southern Table and Bar.
I'll see you in Oxnard, sir.
You bet you will. Beginning this upcoming Monday on the Fan.
This segment of the Fan After Dark is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Looks like you guys are pretty active on the Twitter. Far more active than on the phone lines.
Yeah, they hate us. They're too busy following us on Twitter.
Too busy following us on Twitter. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. It's indicative of what? Either A, people don't want to call. B, they don't feel any particular type of way about the Cowboys just yet.
Our hotline is not blinging.
It's not even remotely blinging. In fact, did we pay the phone bill? It's my first question. Because we've got.
You know what we should do right here? We should play those voice notes of people.
Okay, let's do that while we're waiting. Let's do that while we're waiting, and maybe I might have, if we can get somebody from like the McDonald's next door to call in and throw a few things out there, just so we don't go for this. Just if you dial the wrong number, 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. So last week, while Blake was we got hold on. All right, here we go. All right, so and you know what the way I've noticed because old school radio. You throw the phone number out, the phone lines were lighting up. Okay. Now, after the Mavs things, is this Carter Freeman calling in? Because that doesn't count if it's from work. No, it's Carter from Midlothian. All right, let's go out to Carter from Midlothian. We'll dive into the whole phone phenomenon here in just a second. Carter in Midlothian, how are you feeling about your Dallas Cowboys?
I would say a pretty lukewarm, considering not a whole lot going on in the news cycle as of late. Outside of, the Jaden Blue news from a guy that no one knows about. But I will say just one quick thing.
Sure.
I have been impressed with the new coaching staff and the way that we're approaching things as far as culture.
Okay.
I hope to see that translate to winning some football games, and maybe that can transfer over to schematic purposes. But I guess I'm kind of beating a dead horse for what I've always said. Leadership, starting from the top down, affects winning, and I think a lot of former players have kind of alluded to it. As long as Jerry is making decisions indicative of sponsorships and trying to woo the masses as opposed to just winning games.
Brandon,
I kind of see the same thing over and over again.
All right, Carter, real quick. Give me a record prediction.
I think best case scenario, Dak comes out fully healthy, slinging the football, and all our receivers are healthy.
Okay.
No drama, probably 11 wins.
11-6?
Worst case scenario, probably 7 or 9 wins.
Okay. All right. I like where your head's at. So 11-6, worst case scenario, 7-10. Appreciate the call, Carter. Appreciate you listening and being a fatty. All right, let's go out to Colin in Fort Worth. What's up, Colin in Fort Worth?
Hey, what's going on? It's coming up. I've been watching this since I was a kid. Big fan.
Okay.
They got a lot of things going on right now, especially in the off season. A lot of questions going into this new season. Me personally, though, I think it all just has to do with Dak. This is year 10. I think he's going into for the Cowboys.
Yeah.
And, we've seen as much as we can of him. We've seen the highest he will ever perform and the lowest. And he's on this new contract, and I know how contracts in the NFL work. It's just kind of how it is. You had to pay him. But until he's gone and there's a new leader in there, a new young guy, it's going to be the same old story no matter what coach comes in here. And this is someone who loves Dak. I grew up loving watching him.
Okay.
But I'm just here accepting the fact now that it's time for a new leader, and it's going to be the same story over and over until there's a new guy in there.
Give me a record, Colin.
At best, I think they go 10-7 or 11-6.
Okay.
At worst, I think they're going 6 wins, maybe. Yeah. Six or 7 wins.
Okay. I appreciate you. Good stuff from you, Colin. Keep listening. We appreciate you being a Tolo, and we'll hear from you again when we get closer to the season. Let's go out to Brandon Waxahachie. What's up, Brandon?
Gentlemen, how we doing?
Fantastic.
Man, I felt bad for y'all. Y'all were begging for phone calls, so I had to call in instead of following you on Twitter.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you can multitask, were we begging? Did that come across as begging? No, and that's a great question. No, and the reason we bring that up because we talked earlier in the week about begging, and we were steadfast that we don't. So if it came across as that, shame on us. Shame on us.
It was funny. It wasn't begging at all. I just wanted to kind of kick the tires.
We appreciate
Cowboys, that. I think we got 10 wins in us, and it gets us a little wild card berth.
Okay, 10-7.
That's what I'm predicting.
I love it.
Yeah.
By the way, are you how you feeling about your Mavericks?
Oh, dude, I love the Cooper little debut for the 2 games, but wish we'd see a little bit more. But I don't want him getting hurt, so I'm good with it.
That's all I like to hear. That's what I love to hear.
I'm way more worried about the Rangers right now.
Hey, look, don't worry about it. 2-0 win last night. Did what you needed to do.
The win last night was solid.
Dude,
last night was solid.
Bro, don't sleep on it. I'm telling you right now, you're in a good place right now. Don't worry about it. I love the call. Appreciate you, Brandon.
Sir.
Good stuff from Brandon Waxahachie. Let's go out to Austin in Dallas. What's up, Austin?
Hey, how's it going? How's it going, guys?
Fantastic.
Nice, Chris Mike.
Hey, I just want to say one thing I'm excited about is the acquisition of Joe Milton.
Okay.
The past 2 years, I think they're trying to find their Dak replacement. You don't just trade for quarterbacks that were, Trey Lance, first-round pick. He didn't play enough big-time ball, went to a small school, had the COVID year where he played 1 game. If the intangibles were there, the potential was there. He just didn't have it, as far as I just think he didn't play enough ball, and he's just broken now. But Joe Milton played in the SEC. Joe Milton played at Michigan. And that last game of the year where he started with the Patriots, some of those throws he was making, I mean, it looked like prime Mahomes, like some of the throws Pat Mahomes would make when, his first couple of years in the league. I think just give this guy time. And Dak Prescott, you better stay healthy because this guy can play. And I think, honestly, if they were just trying to get a backup quarterback, they could have easily just signed Cooper Rush for another year for $2 million. They're trying to find a replacement. You don't just trade for high upside guys like, with Trey Lance and Joe Milton.
Okay.
So I think Joe Milton's the real deal, man.
You are
I
on
think
the
he's gonna be a
Joe
good player.
Milton bandwagon. I like it. Give me a record prediction.
I think we're going to put up a lot of points, but it's going to be those games where Dak does the fake comeback where we're down by like 20.
Empty calories.
And, the empty calorie games, and then we lose by 3, and everyone, those Dak fans, oh, did you see his stats? He put up 300, and it's like, man, it didn't matter because he didn't do anything in the first half. So I think I'm going to say 8-9.
Okay.
But, if Dak gets hurt and Joe steps in there, Bazooka Joe, I kind of get 2016
Okay,
vibes
let me
when,
ask real quick before we let you go, Austin. Are you related to Joe Milton in any way?
No, I'm not related.
Okay, I just asked. Look,
just watch the film, man. Watch
Okay.
the film. I'm telling you, he's got the intangibles. He's big. He's got good pocket presence, pocket composure, and he can scramble too. He can run the ball as well.
I had Austin. Great call from you. I have it written down. Austin and Dallas.
Yes, sir. Yes,
number
sir.
1 Joe Milton fan. So if Joe Milton pops, we're gonna call out to our boy Austin Dallas. Good stuff from you. All right, let's go out to Chris in Plano. What's up, Chris in Plano?
Man, what's really good with your boys? Hey, I'm a big fatty with you. You know what I'm talking about. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you a little bit of school, Fred. I'm the one that keep calling you the backyard wrestler.
Barbed wires.
Hey, you are one of my new faves, man.
I appreciate that, bro.
And like Blake had said earlier, that's how men, you know what I'm saying, express themselves. If I ain't scoring on you, if I ain't making fun of you, you know what I'm saying, I don't like it.
Yep. That's it. When we stop talking about you, that's when you got to be worried. When we stop talking about you, that means we don't care anymore.
No problem. But, man, the Cowboys, I'm kind of like with the other Tolos that's calling in right now, man. They're going to be middle of the pack. I think they're going to have a decent offense. The defense is where we really need to figure out what are going to be our identity. Our offense cannot be our identity because our offense is fickle at times. It lacks the toughness that these offenses that strive through the playoffs, that carry teams, have. So our defense needs to be our identity. And it starts with trying to pay, number 11, and that goes without saying.
Yeah.
But I'm giving us 9 wins with a lot of good stats. That's how I feel about it.
I love it.
And that's gonna be my call, man. Y'all boys be easy. Have a good Saturday.
Always a good time. Appreciate you, Christian Plano. Great stuff from you as always. So, all right. So let's just do a quick rundown. Our boy Carter in Midlothian. And he gave us a range, by the way. He's got us going anywhere from 7-10 to 11-6. Colin in Fort Worth, kind of the same vibes. He's got anywhere from 6-11 to 11-6. Brandon in Waxahachie, 10-7 with a wild card berth. And then Austin in Dallas, a.k.a. the president of the Joe Milton fan club, 8-9. And then Chris in Plano, the backyard wrestler, is what I've been accused of, 9-8 with a lot of good stats. So
8-1-7, Cowboys 6-11 this year for sure. 9-7-2, Cowboys 4-13, get beat by Philly. 9-0-3, Cowboys will be 10-7. 4-6-9, I'm very optimistic. Cowboys 12-5. 9-0, Jaden Blue and Pickens will give that offense a much needed pop. They don't have a record. And yeah, that's about all the records we got. What do you think? 877-881-1053. The Frankels, if you didn't have a chance to call in, text in what you think the Cowboys record would be. We are days away from Cowboys training camp in Oxnard kicking off with the real men. The pads are padding up, and it's time to really hit some people.
All right, coming up next, two things are about to go down. The last 2 Saturdays in a row, we've had food brought over to us, okay? Random Tolo fatty restaurants have represented the Saint, the Londoner Pub. You guys loved us up the last 2 weeks. Can we make it 3 weeks in a row? Can we make it 3 Saturdays in a row? Myself and Dylon have enjoyed the good eats, but Blake has not.
I just want a Twitter follow.
So who is going to drop some food off to us in the next 2.5 hours? Okay,
we just got called a beggar
because I'm starving. No, you know what? I'm not as TLC once said. I ain't too proud to beg. Okay, I don't beg women, but I will beg for food. Okay, all right, because I can't cook. I make no bones about it. I am a horrific cook, and I'm tired of crappy food. Although I have calmed down on the Mickey D's, but if you guys want to throw some food our way, look, I will love you guys up for it. But I'm going to try to sway my boy Blake Elliott. I have compiled some stats from the Matt Eberflus.
We're getting a call. Should we just take it and see what they're saying?
Well, we're up against it. So you know what? I tell you what. Go ahead and answer it.
Screen
see
it.
If they want to hold on, and we'll take them on the other side. Plus the Eberflus effect and your calls and more. Don't go anywhere.
Find the fan wherever you go on YouTube, Twitch, smart speakers, or our Odyssey app. Turn it on, leave it on. The Fan, presented by Comerica.
GimmeTheVin.com's big cash giveaway. I hate games and scams. So when we had the idea to give away $25,000, I was very careful about the way it was orchestrated. Get the top of the market money and enter to be the lucky person to get $25,000. This is no joke. This is no game. This is very real. Just like GimmeTheVin.com.
No purchase necessary. For official rules, go to GimmeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
First half, done. Now, bring on the second half of the season, which revs up again on Friday, July 18th, when the Rangers return to host one of the league's hottest teams, the Detroit Tigers. Make plans to be at the ballpark for this 3-game weekend series that'll feature great giveaways, big moments, and big-time summer fun. Be part of a Texas tradition. Get your tickets at Rangers.com. All for Texas.
Career. It's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean your name. No, I'm Jen. just mean like this is your hair, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
Forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Was it Cinnamon Sisters?
Razor Blades.
Saffron's what?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron's what?
Look like it's hot outside. Of course, it is nice and chilly and cool in here, although according to my Apple temperature gauge, 94. 94 degrees. I mean, but it's summertime in Dallas, so I mean, let's not pretend like we're
no breeze either.
Taken aback by that.
No breeze.
It didn't feel like it was. I mean, it was a little humid this morning when I got up. Now, not Houston humid, so let's put that in its proper place.
Not Florida humid. That's the worst humidity in the States.
I don't know. I spend a day in Houston.
I've been to Houston. Florida is the worst place I've ever been for a prolonged time ever.
I don't know.
How long were you in Florida?
I mean, I was there for a week in the summer.
And you liked it? It was horrific.
I mean, I didn't think it was...
It rained, didn't it? Just rains at 3 p.m. every day for no reason.
Right, but I mean, at least the rain, like Houston, it's unrelenting in Houston.
No, the rain makes it worse because the humidity, now you can't do anything. And then after, it's just hot and muggy all day, every day.
But it's hot and muggy from the minute you're sweating. I'll put it like this. When you wake up in Houston...
Is our caller on? What's going on?
Hold on, Dave. Just hold on. Dave and Grapevine, but he's on the phone, but we're going to hold on for a second because I'm in the middle of a point here. It's miserably hot in Houston. And I'm just going to say this and I'll shut up. When I went down there, I hadn't been to Houston in a year since I'd moved up here. And I went down there for Father's Day to help my daughter move. And I'll be honest with you, I felt it as soon as I got to the Woodlands. I just felt like, oh my God, what is that film that's developing on the side of my face? Oh, that's the humidity creeping in.
I'll go Florida in the one.
The head.
Probably Louisiana in the 2.
I'll just stop. Now you're just being that guy. All right, let's go out to the Dave in Grapevine. What you got? What's your Cowboys take?
Oh, man, I just think that we're going to win probably 10 to 13 games, I think, without having Dak. Last year hurt us a little bit. We lost him in week 9. I think we could have pulled it off. Pickens, coming in. I really think that's going to make a difference. I think Dallas is going to do way better than people are saying. I think Vegas is going to lose their tail on the over, but that's just my opinion.
Okay, Dave in Grapevine. I'll tell you what, coming in, standing on business.
Jerry Jones
with his phone
like
call.
Thank you, guys.
No, thank you, sir. What a
just being out of there.
I was like,
a portal.
Dylan, are you going to go ahead and disconnect that, or are you? I mean, because I can't do it over here. So
you went fast.
This is usually what that means.
I think we just heard him hit a portal. Like ding.
He went back into the future. He's going to go lay the money down. Notice he's the only one that mentioned Vegas was going to lose its tail off.
I know y'all heard that portal noise right at the end of his call. Like I think he literally just
Dave from
matrixed
a
out of here.
secret society calling in to let us know that Vegas is going to lose its tail off. I'll see you guys later. Very gambler-like information that he just gave us. Dak lost him in week 9. Just saying. Just putting that out there. So, anyway. Good stuff
Someone
from
else
Dave
said Florida's the worst. They know ball.
Oh, because they, probably the same guy from the 214. I agree with Blake's takes more, so I'm unfollowing Fred.
That's the way to do it.
Whatever, bro. 561. Tell you what, from the 561, got a delicious-looking ribeye, pound of scrimps, California strawberries, and sliced watermelon. About to grill the steak and scrimp for wifey. Tolo.
Strawberries on the steak.
Dude,
sounds kind of like a vibe.
My stomach is in knots right now from the lack of food.
If it makes you feel better, I have also not eaten anything today. 0. Zilch. Did have a nice little after the club or bar little fast food meal, but haven't eaten anything since.
But that's what'd you eat? What'd you eat? Whataburger?
I did. Honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, sub, honey butter, fresh fries, and a vanilla shake.
That does sound good though. I may have to make McDonald's a run at some. I tell you what, go ahead. We got a couple people. You know what? The phone lines are. Look, if the Tolos are going to be this way, if we're going to call out the Tolos for not calling, and then they blow up the phone lines, at least we can.
Somebody just hung up. Whoever just hung up, call back.
Give it back. We're going. Since you guys felt compelled to call in after we called you out in the last segment for not, we'll go ahead and do it again. Okay?
Someone said, I wish I knew Talking Mavs was an option on my call. You suck, Fred.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now. I'll tell you why it wasn't, okay? Because...
they didn't say you suck. I just added that part.
Okay, see, that sounds like something you would say. I'll tell you why. Because Brandon Waxahachie brought the personality, okay? That's why, all right?
Personality hires. That's what me and you both are.
That's
personality hires.
We got hired on vibes, okay? We got hired
and not the
texting
machine.
No, that's exactly right. Mike in Mesquite. Mike in Mesquite. What's going on, Mike in Mesquite?
Hey, what's going on, man? Y'all ready? Y'all gonna watch those fights tonight? It's gonna be some good fights tonight. Pacquiao's coming back from retirement. Usman's fixing to fight.
Are you talking about the UFC fights?
Pacquiao's not a UFC fighter. He's a boxer, man. Come on.
But what card's he on?
He's a main event.
Okay, if we're
he's fighting.
I mean, who's he fighting? Jake Paul?
No, he's fighting the guy from San Antonio, the champion. He's a lightweight champion. And Usman's fighting tonight too.
All right, I might check the crack streams. Here's the problem with why I'm out on Pacquiao fighting. I watched his last couple fights. There's a reason why he retired. I can't watch old fighters fight when they're a shell of their former selves.
It'd be a good show, though. It'd be a good show. Well, and I was gonna say, Cowboys got a good chance of doing good this year because he's a new head coach, and nobody knows the way he coaches or the way his schemes are. So I think they'll probably do pretty good for the first year.
All right,
but have a good blessed weekend.
Give me a prediction, Mike and Mesquite.
I say like at least 10 wins. At least 10 wins.
All right, and I'll keep an eye on the fights tonight. We'll talk about it on Thursday when we're back on radio.
All right, man. Have a good, blessed weekend.
Thank you, Mike. Mike and Mesquite giving us an update on the fights tonight. I had no idea Manny Pacquiao was fighting tonight. Zero clue.
He said, "Sorry, Fred. I was a little tired. Couldn't bring all the energy. Been working since 3 a.m." Way to be.
Who said this?
Yeah, I guess one of our callers. He didn't put his name at the end.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm not trying to call out any of the callers. First of all, I mean, I don't know. First of all, the fact that Blake is editorializing with each one, so I don't know what the person's actually saying. All right, so
do my best, Ross Levinsky.
I was going to say. So yeah, we've got Blake paraphrasing each one, and this is just him reading. So that's a whole nother. So I don't even know. He could be reading 3 different texts together for all we know.
There could be no text.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's literally just him making it up. That sounds more appropriate. Let's go out to Jeff and Denton. What's up, Jeff and Denton?
Hey guys.
What's up, bro?
Mike and Mesquite was pretty right. Yeah, that should be a good fight tonight. I'm not huge in UFC like I used to be, but I am a betting man. So if you get on Prize Picks, you get your free square for Poirier tonight. You're in the money. So
okay.
Yeah, guys. Honestly, it's really going to come down to health and depth. That's just my take.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, coaching is great. I think we got the right pieces in place. But honestly, yeah, it's really going to come down to season overall.
Jeff, Jeff, real quick, are you and Dave in the same time portal? Where the hell are you right now? What the hell's going on in the background? What is that?
In the car. In the car.
Okay, like are you driving at warp speed? I mean, what are you and Rashid Rice in the same vehicle, or what's going on?
It's probably just depending on the earbuds, I guess.
Okay, all right. What do you probably get them Samsung earbuds, don't you? How many wins you got? How many wins you got?
So yeah, I probably see the ceiling at probably 10.
Okay.
Possibly 11. If not, they're gonna have to figure out a way to take notes on how to manufacture some wins.
I'm with you on that. I heard they're bringing Bochy in as a consultant. Jeff, great stuff from you as always. Make sure you're wearing your seatbelt at the very least. All right, let's go out to Nick in Dallas. What's up, Nick in Dallas?
What's up, guys?
Oh, wow. I'll tell you what. Nick, are you calling from the confine of your comfy couch? Because this is maybe the best we've heard all night today. Where are you calling from?
I'm actually driving down the road.
No way. Two different.
Wow.
We need a sponsor, whatever earphone brand you got.
Seriously. Now, I was going to say, now, do you have earbuds in or what?
Dude, I drive a 2012 Ram, dude. I got the phones in my ear right now.
I like it.
Wow.
Just classic.
I tell you what, old school.
I mean, if you'd said you're laying in your bed,
we would have totally believed you. My God.
Completely quiet in the background.
Shout out to our boy Jeff and Denton calling us from the Time Continuum Warp. All right, Nick, how many wins you got going on for your boys?
Man, it really depends because I think that these guys, if they really take on that tough attitude that I think they're trying to go for, I can see 12, 13, 14 wins. And I know it sounds crazy.
Nick,
14.
Nick, because you're driving, you're not drinking, are you?
I'm not, but I'll tell you why I think that. You got some dogs on this team now, man. We haven't had the step on your throat mentality in this city for a while. And I think with Booker, Tyler Smith, those kind of guys in the front, that's just going to create a nasty mentality. I mean, let me see like Trent Williams out there in San Francisco just bullying people before games. You can have that with these guys, man. And don't get me started with the defensive line, bro. That's the best pass rush in the game.
Okay.
Show me a better defensive line right now.
Okay.
So if you're winning in the trenches and the running game gains any kind of traction, you tell me you can't win 12, 13, 14 games? Because we should have been winning 14 games the last 3 years with McCarthy.
14 wins.
And this is a better team.
Nick, I'll tell you what, Nick, I love your enthusiasm. This might be the call of the day so far. All right, be safe wherever the hell you're going to. All right, and I have got you written down, Nick in Dallas, 12, 13, 14.
Let's go with the top 14.
Okay, I appreciate the range, and that's a. I mean, again, that's a close. It's not like he said anywhere from 7 to 14.
There's
like,
some
come on,
tight games in there though. You know, I mean, you're going to some hostile territories. You're going to some crazy games. But
Chiefs on Thanksgiving.
Man, you know, that's what I'm saying. I think you could beat the Chiefs? Absolutely. But it's all about the mentality you put in that team.
Are we sweeping the Eagles?
Out there and play soft.
Are we sweeping the Eagles?
What?
You play the Eagles twice.
Man.
You played them on opening day and then right before.
Is Micah playing opening day?
Yeah, he'll play.
Yeah.
We feel confident.
Then I think you sweep the Eagles.
Oh, Nick in Dallas. I'll tell you what, I am loving this. Nick, God bless you. Get home safe or wherever the hell you're going to, and we expect to hear back from you again on Tolos on the telephone. Thank you, sir.
Much appreciated, man. God bless you. Have a great weekend.
100%. Same to you. Let's go out real quick. Last one, Justin and McKinney. We got Colton Poole coming up next, making his fan debut. Justin and McKinney, take us home.
Hey, guys, I'm going to have a real exciting call, but I've been locked up for 8 months, and I was having Tolo withdrawals, and I want to tell you, great job, and I am glad to be home, listening to you guys again, and y'all have a great week.
Justin, real quick, before we bury the lead here, dare we ask, what were you locked up for?
Alcohol involved, but I'm home now.
Are you sober?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Justin?
And I listened to you yesterday, and you were talking about being up in Maine, and that hit some heartstrings. So I understand how that goes. I've been in TDCJ.
Justin, hey, we're here for you, my man. We're all about rehabilitation, and I'll tell you what, I appreciate you calling in. God bless you, and hey, don't drink today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Appreciate
Y'all have a great day.
There you have it. The one, the only, Justin McKinney. That's how you take us home right there. All right.
What a range of calls today.
A wide. I'll tell you what. What a set of calls. You're exactly right.
We went from no calls to...
You guys couldn't stop. And then we bring you home with Justin McKinney, who just missed us and wanted to chime in. So I will take that all day.
He's been in for 8 months?
8 months.
But he was listening to us. I think he said while he was there. He said he was Toloing there.
Or he missed being a Tolo. But I'm sure he did miss Toloing. But he said he listened yesterday because he just got out. So, but again, I mean, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility to listen while you're in the TCJ as well. As we know, we've had some listeners who are incarcerated. So we're all for pro rehabilitation. So that being said, let's keep the good vibes going. Coming up next, Colton Poole making his Fan After Dark 105.3 The Fan debut. He is the college reporter for the Hero Sports Network. Joining us next, talking all things college football. Don't go anywhere. He's Blake. I'm Fred.
Tolo means turn it on, leave it on. If you're new, thank you for joining DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan. Also on our Odyssey app, presented by Comerica.
We're here at Genesis of Plano, part of the Huffines Auto family, and asking customers what the it means in Huffines has it. Today, we've got Holly Mueller.
The it for me was their commitment to supporting the community.
And at Genesis of Plano, besides our commitment to serving our communities and our customers, we've got a great selection of new 2025 GV70s and GV80 SUVs with low APR financing and low payments with no hidden fees.
17,000-acre Bodark Lake is the first major lake built in Texas in 30 years. Located in the path of progress in the North Dallas market, minutes from McKinney. New properties are scooped up just hours after being available. Prices are increasing fast. Bodark Point is the newest, best offering on the lake, and we're holding prices for a one-day grand opening of this beautiful land and stunning lakefront community on Saturday, July 26th. Here are two examples. 1 acre lake property, $69,900. 1 acre with covered boat slip, $139,900. Bodark Point offers secure gated entrance, covered heavy weather boat slip.
very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen that before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean like your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freaking me out.
Here, I'll tell you exactly what it was. We'll hold on, Colton. Hang tight. Let's see. I'll tell you exactly who it is. James.
Brad, you're the last guy I would expect to be listening to pop music.
James Bay, "Let It Go." Yeah. But that's the song. That's me and my daughter's jam.
No, that's fair. I have no qualms about that. If you and your daughter got a jam, that's what I said. If your daughter showed you it, it's okay.
That's how I find 99% of the songs. It's either from a woman or my daughter. So otherwise I'm listening to 90s and 2000s rap. So what do you want from me?
Do you play that when a girl gets in the car, 90s and 2000s rap, and just kind of it's like hardcore, just jumping in like?
Oh, I don't change. Whatever's on is on.
Or do you put on the fan, or what do you put on the car when you pick up a lady? Podcast?
Yeah.
Audiobook?
Check out my Joe Rogan latest conspiracy theory. What do you think of this?
Do you think the vaccines are the cause of all? I've gone too far.
What do you even play in the car when you
know what? Let's find out after we talk to our guy, Colton Poole. Let's jump out of the D&M Leasing Hotline. Now, I will say, Colton, I was going through your profile and I saw, and shame on me, I saw College Football Reporter. I was like, all right, let's talk about my man. Now, he covers the Group of Five for the Hero Sports Network, so which is perfect because we've got plenty of college Group of Five schools around here in the DFW and just the great state of Texas as a whole. I guess first and foremost, have you always been covering the Group of Five? How'd you come into this?
Yeah. First of all, thanks for having me. Yeah, I've been covering the Group of Five for a couple years now.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, I've covered kind of that second level of college football for a few years. I covered Montana State in the FCS for a number of years, and I'm still based out of Montana now. But and me and my colleague Sam Herder, who's kind of a big voice of the FCS. He's been on Hero Sports for a number of years, and they decided to kind of expand out to the Group of Five, and so now I'm working with him for this will be season 3 for me doing this.
Fantastic. Now, you said you're based in Montana?
Yeah, Bozeman, Montana.
Okay. Are you a lifelong Montana resident?
No, I'm originally from North Dakota, west side of North Dakota.
Same thing, right? I mean, 6 to 1, half a dozen to another. All right, so I got to ask you this, and we'll move on and get to like serious, kind of hard-hitting Group of Five questions. Have you ever heard the song "Montana" by Frank Zappa?
Sounds familiar. I couldn't tell you how the song goes at all, but sounds familiar.
Okay, all right.
Is there a city life or other people in Montana? Because
he's the only guy. It's literally him and 3 others.
Yeah, just me. No, there is a number of people. Yes. In fact, Bozeman is kind of a favorite place of a lot of celebrities to buy their 3rd, 4th houses. That and Big Sky, which is just south of town.
Well, isn't Phil Jackson in Montana too?
Down there.
Phil Jackson's up there too, isn't he?
Jackson, what, like Wyoming?
No, Phil Jackson. Isn't Phil Jackson in?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. He has a house in or at least used to, in Montana. But yeah, like Tom Brady, Phil Mickelson, Jeff Bridges, like Glenn Close. There's a number of celebrities out in the Bozeman area.
Okay.
Wow. And Colton Poole.
And Colton Poole. Add him to the list. I got a question for you, Colton.
I'm much lower on that list.
Me being a UNT graduate, go Mean Green, obviously being kind of in an awkward spot right now with losing Chandler Morris. Kind of what's the progression for UNT, and then also in Chandler Morris, and more specific, who was top 5 in all passing categories, was going to be a Mountaineer in West Virginia. What does his career arc look like, and then what does UNT's look like after Chandler Morris?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just start with North Texas in particular. I still think UNT still has a potential to be one of those top teams in the AAC this year. I don't know if they're going to be winning a conference title this year, but just based on the kind of the trajectory of that program, after last year, they had a number of exciting games, were high scoring, and I think they have the potential to continue to put up a lot of points this year. Again, yeah, as Group of Five goes, the AAC is going to be a tough conference, and you're going to be facing teams like Army, Navy, but you also avoid a lot of the good teams too, like Memphis and Tulane. So, no, I think UNT is going to be a good this year. And then, I mean, the numbers that Morris put up last year, I mean, I think the ceiling, there's plenty of potential for him out there. So, I think that he's going to continue to be in for a good season this year.
Colton Poole, Hero Sports Network, talking all things Group of Five college football right here on 105.3 The Fan. One of the other kind of a bigger names is, and with this Group of Five, and this is probably where things are certainly picking up for you, because like you said, it's no longer just these kind of like mid-major conferences. I mean, that's obviously the heart and soul of the Group of Five. But when you get a Texas State going to the Pac-12, does it still carry, or does it still ring hollow, or is it kind of bigger news, or is it less exciting because the Pac-12 is a shell of what it used to be?
Yeah, I think it's somewhere in the middle ground there, where the Pac-12 is not what it used to be. There's no argument that you can say, and in fact, I would argue that the Pac-12, I mean, by a lot of different metrics, isn't going to be a quote-unquote power conference. I mean, it still doesn't have the autonomy that the other power conferences have and the Pac-12 used to have. But at the same time, I think that's still going to be a fun league. You'll have Boise State, Washington State, Oregon State, and Texas State now. Like I think there's still going to be fun games played in that league. But yeah, at the same, and I think the Pac-12 might be the second best G5 league, right there with the AAC.
Oh wow!
But otherwise. Yeah, I don't think there's really any argument that you can say it's in the same tier as the ACC and Big 12.
Does it? And here's the thing, and you covered this thing. How does that make the Oregon State and Washington State fans say when you tell them that the Pac-12 might be one of the top 2 best Group of 5 conferences in America? Because for all intents and purposes, it's a mid-major now, right?
Right. I mean, essentially, and there's going to be fans all over the place there. There's fans already that are saying, well, guess what? The Pac-12 is a power conference again. I mean, how can, there's no way you can reasonably argue that, in my opinion. But at the same time, there's still going to be great teams there. I think, San Diego State has potential to be a good team out there. Utah State has played at a high level. So like I said, I think it'll be a fun league. And I think Washington State and Oregon State, I can absolutely see where they're disappointed after the Pac-12 almost imploded after so many teams left, and I can see why you're sitting there like there's nothing that really we've done differently. We're still bringing in good recruits. We got good coaches there, but at the same time, with the conference that you're in. I think the Pac-12 has absolutely taken a few steps back after what's happened the last 3 years.
Reading a couple texts that we're getting from fans from the 651, ask him about the Montana Grizzlies, how they're going to do this year, FCS powerhouse. And then also we got from the 214, ask him what he really thinks about OU this season with all the pickups they have gotten.
Yeah, the Montana Grizzlies. I with the coaching staff that they got there and all the resources that they have there, it's at the FBS level. And there's a few schools like that in the FCS: Montana State, North Dakota State. But the Grizzlies there's little reason to think that they're going to take any step back. I think they're still going to be one of the top teams in the FCS this year. And then, sorry, what was the second question?
Second question was asking what he really thinks about OU this season with all the pickups they have gotten.
OU as in
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look at John Mateer going out to Oklahoma, got to cover and watch closely Wazoo after everything that's been going on with them. And I think he's a phenomenal quarterback. He was one of my top 3 votes for the Davey O'Brien Award. I think he's phenomenal. He's a dual threat guy, and to put up the numbers he did at Wazoo, I think Oklahoma might potentially be a dark horse for a college football playoff spot just because of Mateer there, and I still think Oklahoma has the potential to be one of those teams. So I like the direction that the team is going with Mateer at quarterback. I think fans have reason to be excited for them.
Carter Freeman somewhere just soiled himself after hearing that. All right, last thing from me on this. Look, you've been covering the FCS now, Group of 5 for the last few years. You mentioned the kid from North Texas going to Virginia or whatever it was. Now that he's playing, and so our coaches, where are they at as far as just kind of their exasperation level, or just kind of considering that, you know what, if you're a Texas State, if you're a North Texas, if you're a UTSA, and just insert whatever school you want that has a kid that goes off, there's about a 92% chance you're going to lose that kid because of the NIL or the transfer portal. How has that changed the dynamics of the FCS that you've seen, and just kind of what's coaches' feedback on all that?
Yeah, I think coaches top to bottom are kind of sick of the revolving door. They want to be able to recruit guys and have those guys in program for multiple years. Understandably, you're not going to always get guys that are there for 4 or 5 years, but at least have them for a couple years. Right. And for fans, too, to be able to have some, they can know a player, get to know them, and root them on for a couple years. I think people in all walks of life are going to be kind of tired of what the transfer portal has become and how NIL has tied into that. However, I think with the House settlement, I think there is potential for avenues and rules and safeguards to be set up where we see that curtailed at least a little bit. Time will tell and how that all evolves, but I think there's a chance that we get to see players stick around for a couple more years than what has been the case the last few years. But in terms of Group of 5 coaches, I think they probably have the right to be irritated with everything that's been going on, more so than any other coaches at any other level, because the coaches at those power conferences are, unless you get the rare guys that are willing to stick around and be loyal to the schools that recruited them, think Ashton Genty from Boise State, think Quinyon Mitchell from Toledo, unless you get those rare cases where the guys who are absolutely worthy of playing at the power leagues just are willing to stay, the money talks. Yeah. And I don't blame the players either. In a lot of cases, these guys aren't going to be, having long NFL careers and are going to be making little to nothing at that level. So make the money while you can. But at the same time, I think these coaches have to be, they can't complain too much. They have to be smart about it, and they have to know how to navigate the world that they're living in rather than wishing for one that that didn't exist. So I think of the best coaches have been the ones who have adapted and of the ones who have learned to recruit in the portal the best. So I think being able to recruit is a bigger priority than ever.
Colton, absolutely phenomenal stuff from you, my man. We now have a Group of 5 expert in our arsenal. Tell the folks at home where they can find you on Twitter and the socials.
Yeah, on Twitter /X at CPool Reporter, and our Hero Sports account, Hero Sports News. They can follow all of our stuff. We're covering the Group of 5 and FCS extensively, and I think there's plenty of fun football to be had at the G5 and FCS levels. So, if fans want to check us out, that's where to find our stuff.
Are my Lamar Cardinals going to go undefeated this year down in Beaumont?
Ooh, I like that program. Undefeated. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just busting chops. Colton, great stuff from you. Enjoy your weekend, my friend.
Yeah, you too. Thank you very much.
There you have it. The one, the only Colton Poole. All right, coming up next, there's your Group of 5 primer that you didn't know you needed. Coming up next, Fair or Foul. That was the best Group of 5 interview you've ever heard in your life. Don't go anywhere. It's Fan After Dark.
It starts with a simple order. A cold Dos Equis dressed with salt and lime. But for the salt clinging to the bottle and the lime perched on top, this is the luckiest of unions. As if the universe has swiped right, pairing flavors together with a crisp Dos Equis. This is refreshment designed by fate, blessed by destiny, and served by bartenders. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis, imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
Hurry, reservations are now open for DFW Restaurant Week. Don't miss out on amazing dining experiences across DFW. Dining begins July 31st with Preview Weekend. Book your table today at dfwrestaurantweek.com. That's dfwrestaurantweek.com.
It's the first day of the first grade, and she found him.
Sports has Lola V products? I got to remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen that before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean like your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, forgive me a little bit.
Breaking pass rusher being paid, not named Micah.
We don't hesitate when breaking sports news happens.
Significant NFL news that could impact the Dallas Cowboys in the negotiation with Micah Parsons. It's TJ Watt, 3 years, and
it's going to be $41 million per year.
Is Micah up next? We'll have it to you first, if and when it happens, on your home of the Cowboys. 105.3 The Fan.
This next segment of The Fan After Dark is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Pink Pony Club isn't even Chapel Roan's best song. This is.
I don't want to call it off, but you don't want to call it love. You only want to be the one that I call baby. Because I need boys and boys. Sure, I'm gonna try to stop the feeling. You can say it's just the way you are.
Got a little jive to it.
I mean, it's bouncy.
I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to play it, but I get it. Shout out to, and you asked a great question during the break. Who do we think the #1 Tolo from the staff is?
I know. Never mind.
What are you going to say? Go ahead. Go ahead, smartass. Say it.
Gavin and Tim.
Good answer. Good answer. Not the bosses.
Okay.
The other people on the station.
Ruben Portillo.
No. Do we even think Ruben has it programmed into his radio?
He said, I'm not at work.
If I ain't engineering, I ain't listening to it. Forget about it.
DJ.
The engineer? The other engineer? No. Can you just answer a serious question? Can you just answer seriously
when
for
have I ever
once?
been serious?
That's a fair point.
Okay. We're talking about
on-air personalities here at the Fan.
You said staff. You said staff. On-air.
We know it's not Carter Freeman. Give me somebody else.
Definitely not Carter Freeman. The morning guys got a lot going on, and they got kids, so I'm going to take them all off. Bobby is staying in there, though, in the running. KNC.
No, Bobby's in the conversation for.
Yeah, KNC I know listens a lot.
Yeah.
I feel
although right now Corey's out of town, so Corey's not listening.
Kevin's definitely always. So I'm going to go Kevin and Bobby. That's going to be the representatives of their respective shows.
Okay.
For G-Bag.
What about Alec Medford? You think Hagee Tolo's more than Alec Medford?
Medford does Tolo a bunch. He'll text me late at night that he's randomly listening.
He'll shoot us some updates. Except for when Dylan's talking smack about it.
For G-Bag, I got a couple in the running.
Yeah.
Wolchuk, I feel like listens a lot. I feel like he catches a lot.
Wooly texted in while we were talking about how unathletic the show, or how unathletic the full-timers were.
Giafalo, I feel like, is here and there, but he's got a lot of little ones running around.
He's got like an entire city of children, so that alone will keep him busy.
I want to say Broadus loves all of us, but also has a lot going on just outside of
Who do we think listens the least? Gavin?
Okay, if we're going the least, I'm going Gavin Dawson.
Yeah.
Not because he doesn't love us.
No.
I'm going.
Gavin's like, I've been doing this for so long. I don't really want to hear you guys.
How much? I feel like Sean and RJ listen incognito because they know. Like they're never like.
It's an interesting take by you.
I feel like they do listen. Like they might not pom-pom that they're listening.
Right.
But they will be like, oh no, I know what's going on.
I'm not going to mention that we listen, but we do.
Yeah.
So I think the short answer to that long BS answer you just gave was Bobby and Zach.
Bobby, Zach, and people are saying you.
Oh no, I Tolo all the time.
So we'll go Bobby, Zach.
But I don't count.
You listen to other shows.
No, I do. I do listen to a lot.
You'll be our representative.
Yeah.
Bobby's the morning show. Zach, and then we go Kevin.
But I'm in my truck a lot too. Here's the difference.
That's still part of it.
That's the thing.
Goes
But
to
I probably drive a lot more than everybody else does, given what I do.
And think about it.
Day-to-day.
We're the only show that doesn't have a kid.
No, I've actually got 2 of them.
Oh wait, you do?
I've got 2 children. In fact. In fact, I won't be doing Friday night shows because of said child. So
I don't know why I just completely
I'm not sure why. I mean, in fact, I've mentioned my kid. In fact, you've met my son.
Yeah.
So there is that. Yeah.
So what
right.
What do we have going for us? What's unique about it?
What do you mean?
Like what's unique that we can separate from the other shows? Like,
well, that we're not on until 7:00 at night, so we can literally Tolo all day.
True.
I mean, that's the difference with us is we can listen all day.
True, and then start our show.
And then do our show. So,
what do you think is the easiest spot to Tolo in as far as like the morning show, Toloing the rest of the day, KNC, Toloing before and after, G-Bag?
I know for
I feel like
me,
G-Bag is kind of hard. Like as soon as they get off, they're probably starting their dinner routine / go home to their lady.
Oh, no. I mean, look, I've heard Gavin and as a matter of fact, they were talking about this the other day about, I think, well, like I said, I was listening to it yesterday as I was driving home from Wiley.
Someone said, my mom, she said Lucius is the biggest Tolo he has to be. Listening to different shows, getting clips.
He gets a lot of stuff sent to him. Okay, let's not. Lucius ain't Toloing all day. I ain't trying to throw him, and I'm not mad. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. But he gets a lot of folks sending him stuff. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, he's been doing this a long time. I mean, he's got a great system.
He's almost got people working for him.
Yeah, so he's delegating. Look, he's Lucius is doing it right. Okay, let's make no mistake about that. I mean, think about it. He speaks the fewest of anybody on the show and might have the biggest following of anybody. I mean, name one person who listens to 105 to the Fan and doesn't love LA Live.
Yeah.
Okay?
I can't think of
And
one.
rightfully so. I mean, it's one of the best radio segments I've ever heard.
Yeah.
So I mean, look, if anybody's doing it right, it's Lucius. No, because that's the thing. You're right. When you get done, and plus the other thing is too, hey, I don't care what anybody says. A 5-hour radio show.
Let's add that to Fredisms. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone says.
That's right.
Dilapidated running back room.
Come on now. You're tired after a 5-hour radio show. That's a lot of talking. That's
Agreed.
a lot of radio. I'll put it to you like this. We did our show Thursday night.
Who is we?
Me and the mouse in my pocket. What do you mean, who's we? We did our show Thursday night.
Dude, you could be talking in second person about you just did KNC like the other day.
Who do I do Thursday night shows with, Blake?
Okay, well, I don't remember. Didn't you do KNC the other day?
That's not night.
That's not the nighttime show. I literally
said the other day.
He said Thursday night.
Thank you, Dylon. I said, we did our show Thursday night. Like, verbatim. I just said it. We did our show Thursday night.
I just didn't know if you were referring to a different show. You're on a lot of different shows. You're a celebrity now.
Oh, because
you're on
there's
the morning show. You're on KNC.
Because I'm doing 4 shows on Thursday nights. How many other night shows do I do, Blake?
I don't know. Someone texted in earlier. They said, "Is Fred going to join KNC so it can be called KFC?" So I'm about to lose my partner. But I mean, me and Jet.
No, it's
everybody wants you to leave me. I'm gonna be alone.
It's the Blake and Jet show. Top 10 places Jet thinks he's been to, but he's not sure if he has.
I have to listen to KFC every day.
So anyway, Thursday night, I'm doing a radio show, as I do every Thursday night when the Rangers aren't playing, with my co-host, Mr. Blake Elliott.
That's me.
When he remembers that he does radio on Thursday nights.
Second person is he, she, they, them.
Yeah, we're not doing pronouns here. At least I'm not. So, anyway, continuing. Then we go to Ojos Locos with the boys.
The Ojos. You said Ojos.
Yeah, it was a joke. Okay.
Wait, who says Ojos?
You said it once on one of your deals.
Do I?
Ojos Locos with the boys. I mean, it's literally your segment. It's your intro.
I forget everything.
I know we're well aware of that. So you and I go out Thursday night, hang out, okay? And just a pro tip for those of you out there that, if you go to a restaurant, if you're not drinking, they're gonna pay you no mind.
Dude, I waited 12 minutes for a refill on my sweet tea.
You waited a while for your sweet tea refill. I mean, we were at the point where we're gonna ask the dudes that work there. For refills, okay? Like, that's how bad
Bunch of girls walking by us, sitting at the front.
BBL heaven, maybe it was natural. Regardless, doesn't matter.
We're over it.
But let the 70-year-old guy next to us, who's pounded a dozen Dos Equis,
who's got a wedding ring on,
with the wedding ring, and she's over here just straight rubbing him down. Okay,
this is not a lie.
These are true.
I'm sitting there, empty sweet tea.
Doesn't care.
And
this
guy doesn't even have food.
Doesn't have food. He's just drinking Dos Equis and showing her pictures on his phone of God knows what.
Well, who knows?
All right. Blake and I, who, we'd like to think we're fairly decent looking dudes, okay? But here's the problem. We weren't drinking.
We weren't drinking.
We were eating food and sweet tea. They looked at us like, okay, losers. Nice try.
Both got quesadillas.
Yeah. Our sexuality was probably called into question. I had to guess.
You have the two guys over there that are drinking sweet teas. Unfortunately,
who's the ebony and ivory homos over there? My God.
Okay.
Well, you know what? We had a good time.
We had a good time. I don't know if we can follow up with that quote saying we had a good time, but we did have a swell time out with other ladies were present.
No, they were, and they did lock eyes with us, and then they walked away. So.
Someone said, "Why was Kevin teasing Fred joining middays?" Let's call it what it is, Fred. KFC is here to stay.
Why was Kevin what?
Teasing Fred joining middays. Let's call it what it is, Fred.
I don't know.
Is this news to me?
That.
Is this what I'm learning? Is this why I'm learning my partners?
Who teased?
I don't know. I'm just reading a text.
No, that was you reading a text message.
No, they said, yeah, why was Kevin teasing Fred joining middays? Let's call it what it is, Fred.
Nope. Stop. This is how rumors get started. No. I'm filling in for Kevin because he's going to Germany for 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. And so I'll be filling in on their show with Corey.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So let's make that.
So who's going to be doing my show?
I think it's like you and Kevin. You and Kevin and CA.
No Jet.
I
want Jet.
He might be producer.
I want Jet in there. I'm justice for Jet. He got did wrong on his first show. Cooper Flag.
Hashtag justice for Jet. Poor Jet, too. Real quick, last thing. Fair or foul, we're leaving the show on Thursday. Remember? Leaving.
Yes.
And Jet's in here doing TSN, or maybe it was Wednesday night. Yeah, it was Wednesday. So we're leaving the show, and, I poke my head, and, hey, bro, hey, good to see you. Glad to have you, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, hey, I'm doing you guys a show on Saturday. And then we find out, no, actually he's not. It's going to be Dylon. So hashtag justice for Jet.
Justice for Jet.
Maybe we'll see him next year. Who knows? A lot of TSN, though. If you want to hear more of Justice, or if you want more Justice for Jet, tune in to TSN. I promise it'll be there. All right, coming up next, final hour of the program almost. We're taking you right up to the Rangers. Let's talk a little Rangers when we come back, and then we've got a top 5 that we need to get to.
I got a Rangers little thing for you to chew on right here.
A tease?
Yeah, I got a
what
tease
is it?
for you. What if this is the last homestand we see Adolis Garcia in a Rangers uniform?
Oh.
Next.
Miss anything on the Fan? Ever wish you could go back in time? You can.
I got it all on record.
Go back and listen to your favorite segments with our Odyssey app Rewind feature. Now we Rewind feature presented by Comerica on the Fan.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? CarsForKids.org. That's cars with a K.
GiveMeTheVin.com is already the best place to sell your car. And now it's even better with the GiveMeTheVin.com Big Cash Giveaway. Give Me The Vin is giving away $25,000 in cash every month. Sell us your car to increase your odds of winning big cash. No purchase necessary. For official rules, go to GiveMeTheVin.com.
Stella Artois, the official beer of DFW Restaurant Week, invites you to enter for the chance to win dinner at one of the participating restaurants. For details on how to win a $750 gift card to enjoy dinner with a group of family or friends, go to DFWRestaurantWeek.com.
The impact killed my dad and brother instantly. A man, after drinking with his coworkers, ran a stop sign and destroyed our family.
Drunk driving isn't worth it. Drive sober. No regrets. A message from TxDOT.
SWE lending, all credit okay, all credit okay. We make home equity loans super easy for all. Pay off debt, go on vacation, start that home renovation. SWE lending, all credit okay, all credit okay.
Call 713-231-1133. Subject to approval, Equal Housing Lender. SWElending.com. NMLS number 851997.
Hi there, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. It sure has been hot lately, and I've been hearing a lot of people frustrated that they don't have cool air when they need it the most. Well, I recommend that you call the On-Time Experts. They guarantee same-day service, or the service fee is free. They serviced my home's AC recently, and they really earned my trust. And they guarantee my system won't break down again this summer. Call them today, theontimeexperts.com. Theontimeexperts.com.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You just returned from holiday vacation, and there it is, a letter from the IRS. You don't even want to open it. Hi, I'm local tax attorney Nick Namath. I have been right here in Dallas for more than 20 years helping Texans resolve their IRS issues. At the law offices of Nick Namath, we focus on helping people resolve IRS wage levies, bank levies, and even unfiled returns. Call me, Nick Namath, the DFW tax attorney, at 972-484-0829 or go to myiRSteam.com.
Hi, I'm Dax Kirks, co-owner of Best Buy Windows and Siding, and I just want to say thank you. Over half of our business now comes from referrals. That means happy customers are telling friends and family about us, and that means the world. If you want real value, no haggling, and full transparency, we're your people. No gimmicks, just honest work at a fair price. Call 469-WINDOWS. That's 469-WINDOWS, or visit us at bestbuywindowsandsiding.com. Thank you, North Texas. We're just getting started.
This is Rangers manager Bruce Bochy. Turn it on and leave it on. Your home of the Rangers. 105.3 The Fan.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth, and Odyssey Sports Station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 4 of the program happening right now. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on this absolutely delightful Saturday afternoon. We're getting down to the final 2 weeks of the month of July. We are just clipping along, ladies and gentlemen, here on 105.3 The Fan. We are approximately 48 hours away from Cowboys training camp getting underway, and we'll have the KNC Masterpiece out at Oxnard, California. Now, they will do their show as normal from here at the studio on Monday, if I'm not mistaken, right? From 10 to 2. And then, of course, you'll have Jerry. I think he does his yearly State of the Cowboys introductory press conference. That's going to go down at 1 o'clock, a.k.a. 1300 for those of you scoring on the 24-hour clock. And then the boys will be catching a jet plane out to California, and will do the rest of their shows next week from Oxnard, California. There is nobody, and I do mean nobody, in the DFW that covers your Dallas Cowboys from soup to nuts, quite like 105.3 The Fan, your home for the Dallas Cowboys. And of course, we'll be on tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel, 1 to 5:30. And then, of course, Blake and I are going to be heading out to Globe Life Field to see what might be the best pitching performance, a.k.a. pitching matchup that we've seen thus far this year.
Scooble Evo?
Scooble Evo, bro. Scooble Evo.
Now, am I allowed to say where we're sitting?
You've said too much already. Said too much already. Okay. That's irrelevant. The point is that you and I will be out there, fan after dark in it. We're excited, and you should be too.
I got a riddle for you.
Oh! Do you know the answer to this riddle?
Because I have the answer right in front of me.
Yeah, of course you do.
What gets wetter the more it dries? Answer the question.
Oh, God. Look,
it's a simple answer. It's not a weird one. It's a simple answer.
What gets wetter?
The more it dries.
The more it dries.
I feel like Dylon could get this. It feels like it's up his alley.
I've heard it like 500 times.
See, there you go.
All right, tell us, smart guy.
No. If you know it, don't say it. I want to hear Fred guess. If you
I don't know.
Just give me a guess.
The first thing I was thinking of, I can't say on air. Say that again. What gets wetter?
The more it dries.
You own one.
You do own one. I like that. That's a good hint, Dylon. You own one.
I
hope you own
one.
multiple. There we go. Hope you own multiple. Maybe different colors. Probably a neutral color, if I had to guess. Hopefully you wash it pretty often.
Yeah. It gets wetter.
Yeah. I feel like these are good hints, right? Yeah.
I own one.
You own multiple, hopefully. Hopefully not just one. Good for the hygiene. I mean, we're lobbing you up.
A towel?
There you go. Ding.
Oh, I get it. It gets wetter the more. That's a great question, though. Are you guys a use the same towel all week kind of guy? Because I am.
I can give an answer that's the right one. I can give an answer that sounds better than it is.
No, go ahead and give the real one. You don't use the same one all month, do you?
No. I try to change it every week and a half, 2 weeks.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Really? A week and a half, 2 weeks, huh?
I mean,
I get it.
That's 3 extra days in a week.
Yeah.
If I did a week and a half, like on the 4th day of the next week.
So basically you're saying every what?
So probably 2-3 times
every
a month.
11 to 14 days. Mm-hmm. So you use a towel twice. You use 2 different towels a month.
You just said you don't do it every week. So what do you do it every 6th day?
I'm using 4 towels a week. Or excuse me, 4 towels a month.
Okay, so you do change it every week. You just said you don't.
I just said that.
I thought you just said I don't.
No, I said I change mine every week.
Probably change mine on like the Tuesday, Wednesday.
Dylon?
I use one every day. But also, I learned like last year.
Did Jet just take over the mic?
I also learned last year you can wear jeans like more than one day in a row.
What is going on?
Okay, let's back up a second here.
What is going on?
The old saying, "Common sense isn't common." Okay, here's what we're saying. We're not disputing whether or not you use a towel.
No, a different one every day.
Oh, you obviously don't do your own laundry, do you? Your mom does your laundry.
Sometimes.
You use a new towel every single day.
That's crazy, dude.
I don't even know if girls do that. Girls are super
use
clean.
a different. So you just get done using your towel, just throw it in the dirty clothes.
How many towels do you have?
Bro,
I own 4 towels.
So you're doing laundry at least every 3 days.
Or your mom is.
I have 3 other siblings
in the house. And so no. So
you have 4 personal towels just for you.
Do you have your own bathroom?
Yeah.
So so no one's throwing the gauntlet down saying, because you live with your folks still, right?
Yeah, because rent's expensive.
Oh, I'm aware.
But apparently towels aren't.
Apparently doing laundry isn't over there.
If they tell me to do the laundry, I'll do the laundry. They never tell me to.
I'll tell you what.
I do the dishes.
Towel every day?
That's crazy.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone in my entire life say that.
That's a wild flex right there. When you say doing the dishes, you mean loading the dishwasher?
Well, and I wash them and scrub them and all that stuff.
Wait a minute, you guys don't just rinse them off and then put them in the dishwasher right away?
Why? Not right away. I like to scrub them, make them nice and clean.
What's the point of dishwashing at that point? I mean, if you're gonna,
don't know.
I mean, see, I don't understand. Like that, that's more work than it needs to be done. Like if you just rinse it off, boom, throw it in the dishwasher.
Not a dishwasher guy. In my 3 apartments, I've used a dishwasher probably twice.
So you wash your own dishes?
Wash them all.
I don't know, but with 6 people, it's a lot of dishes.
That is a lot of dishes. You got 6 people living at your house?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of laundry.
God, that's crazy. And you're using a dish, and you're using a towel every day.
Just you. So does everyone do that in the house?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
Dude,
so 6 towels a day.
What are you, LA Fitness? I mean, how many freaking towels do you have?
So we're doing 21 towels every 3 days.
That's crazy. I mean, 6 times 7 is 42. That's 42 towels at minimum that you guys have to have. No laundry being done. You guys use washcloths too?
Yeah, but you can use those more than once.
Oh.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, what's actually in the shower with the gunk.
Here, I'll go home and I'll ask my parents and siblings how often they use towels. I'll report tomorrow.
Thank you. Because we're doing a show with you tomorrow too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we got to get the update on this.
That is a wild amount of towels.
That's crazy, dude. That's insane. So we'll go.
I didn't know that was an odd thing to do.
Yes, it's very. I mean, I don't know that it's odd, but it's definitely unnecessary.
Oh, here, the text line. Brian Broadus has talked about using a different towel every day as well.
Wow.
Well, Brian also just has one other person in his house. But I still think the towel a day is still crazy. I'd still tell him he's crazy.
Why? You think I got just a revolving door of people going through Casa de Fred? No.
Got a laundromat in there,
I mean,
dry
seriously, no. I've been by myself for years. No, I've always.
So I probably sound like Shrek compared to these guys. Then
kind of look like Shrek at this point. My goodness,
12 days.
That's nuts. I had a top 5 idea and then I forgot it. Remember when I threw
it
out?
Was top 5 things white people do.
Yes, that's it.
There you go.
That's it. Top 5.
Top 5 things you can know.
Use towels daily. Use a new towel every day. Apparently.
Oh, it's 12 o'clock. It's time to wash.
I mean, that's crazy. Okay. I also had something else I was gonna do. Oh, I gotta give a quick shout out to I tell you what. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. So we threw out. And by the way, what was our guy's name? Glenn Smith. Who somebody did text out into the show earlier, 877-881-1053 to the Franklin Frankel Injury Attorney text line.
Someone said Brian has to polish that dome up top.
I was going to say he probably didn't need to because it's not like he's drying off his hair up top. I knew there was going to be a bald joke inserted in there somewhere, so I appreciate it. I wasn't the only one thinking of that. But, okay, we talked about your lack of Twitter followers, okay?
Yes.
And so we threw out there. Now, by the way, I added our boy Glenn Smith and said, hey, you want to jump on and talk some Jaden Blue with us? He has not responded. All right. Now, as a result,
people are now saying that Dylon lives at the Hilton or all-inclusive resort.
He's got to. I mean, he's literally living in a resort. Is there a resort in Mesquite? Apparently, it's the house that Dylan lives in, for crying out loud. Okay. So here's what we're about to do. We're about to rattle off people that have followed us today and find out who's followed Fred, who's followed Blake, all right, and where the crossover's at. Okay? Does that sound like a plan?
Sounds fine. At Blake Live _ if you want to be added to this list live.
If you want to keep adding us as the show goes on, please do. So there you go. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. The first one I got.
This is what happens when you follow. We'll give you shout out live.
No, we
so
absolutely
you can get some
will.
followers, maybe.
Okay, so the first person that followed me today was Colton Poole. And that's because I followed him before the show even started.
No follow over here.
Not knowing that he only covers Group of 5.
No follow.
Okay, so no follow for you. Score 1 for Fred. My second one was at Seam Arises. Seamery 3, born in a barn, raised in a bar, brown chicken, brown cow, and like 12 U.S. flags.
That's all you.
Okay, you didn't get Seamery EEI to follow you.
Nope.
Okay. All right, next one. Cam at I am about to go Cam. God first at Jazz the Empress. # Cowboys Nation. Oh, I think that's who he's married to, Jazz the Empress. Hashtag MFFL, hashtag SHSU.
That's all you. And like I said, maybe some of these people have followed me before, but not today.
Okay, that's possible.
It could be
possible.
But
okay.
not today.
Rolando Laurenti Jr.
All you.
Okay. At Rolando
So
Kenobi.
since we got some split followers.
Yeah,
people are-
clearly. We've got a fan base divided. He's a Jedi and badass MC. Okay. And his Twitter profile's locked. And his Twitter profile's locked.
What's behind
but when
the
you're
board?
when you're a Jedi, apparently not everybody can look at you. Okay. Levy 98S. America first, America always.
Oh, yeah. There we go. That's me, too.
Okay. All right. Score one for Fan After Dark. Julie Reinhart.
That's me as well.
All right. She's president of the Junior League of Arlington. We are women committed to training, volunteerism, and impacting the community in the area of abuse prevention.
What's the Junior League of Arlington?
Well, Julie, let us know. From Miller.
Yeah, Coach Miller?
Coach Miller,
Yeah, I got that,
2714. Love my family, my God, Rangers, Cowboys, and Longhorns. Go ahead, throw Fan After Dark in there, too, while you're at it. Big Chungus 3D.
Yep.
Empty profile. Let's see. Charlie Moe. Cowboys Nation, Straight Up Texas, MFFL, Texas Hockey, Sco Buffs.
Unless that was an older follower. I don't
Probably
see that on mine.
probably an older follow for you. And then last but not least on my end, Chris 651 Fort Worth, Minnesota, born and raised.
That's Blake's alias right there.
That's right. Oh, that's hilarious. Except for the part where he's Minnesota, born and raised, A&T grad, hashtag HBCU, Fort Worth resident, prefer U.S. highways and state roads over the interstate. Al Cowlings is the unofficial GOAT.
Yeah, I didn't get that one.
Didn't get that one. Okay.
Is it my turn?
All right, your turn.
All right. Sports fan 702, Matt, coffee connoisseur, Chicago-born, diehard Packers fan.
How you gonna be a coffee connoisseur and not follow me? Unless you're right, he doesn't. He does, and I just don't see it.
Colton Kilgore at Colton66190. Go Music in America.
I saw that. He just followed me yesterday. Oh wait, Matt, sports fan 702.
Yeah,
yeah, he follows me.
Let's go.
There you go. Shout out to you.
Chris,
Shout out to both you guys.
Chris Gober 87257. Husband, father, letter carrier, son, Cowboys fan, Rangers fan.
I think I've seen him. I think he follows me as well. I'm not sure.
Super 8 Sean gave me a follow. I love trading options. My tweets are not trade recommendations or advice. My tweets are for entertainment purposes only. If you like my tweet, follow me.
This guy sounds serious.
David Bird, who was the one, his son is named David Blake.
Okay.
Who he said his son is 23 years old, so was not named after me.
No, clearly not.
Follow. I am about to go Cam.
Okay, he follows both. He follows both of us.
God First, Jazz Express, Cowboys Nation.
Yeah.
Max Bookskemper. No bio. Just looks like he's in the what would you call this? The swamp right here. It's a swamp.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks,
swampy,
swampish.
That's his header.
Swampish.
We talked about Levy. Floors 23 Mark, where his name is Mari Don Yeezy. RG and RPS, DFS, sports enthusiast and sports aficionado, MLB, NBA, NFL. Retweets are not my views.
Ooh, I like that. I like when people preface that.
Scooter 3169.
Yeah.
Just a picture
Scooter.
of what is this
Those
different
peppers?
Different
peppers. And with a Mexican flag at the top. Okay. All right. I like the vibe.
Hunter Ullman, who is following one person as one follower, and it's me.
What more could you ask for right there? What more? I mean, it could be a bot. Okay.
Cyber Maximilian, Parlay Enthusiast, Chelsea FC, Dallas Cowboys, Roll Tide, Lake Show, all for Texas.
That's your kind of people right there. That is your kind of people right there.
Jacob Taylor,
okay,
producer, artist, stream my EP.
So many more followers than me today. I really see how you guys feel about your boy Freddie D.
And then Julie and Miller.
Okay. So how many did you get today?
I don't know. I think 20-ish.
All right. Let's I'll tell you what.
Shout out Rodrigo Figueiredo.
Yeah, that sounds right.
How would you say this? Figueiredo. How would you
Figueiredo? I mean, that's what it sounds like. All right. Shout out to Figueiredo for me pronouncing your name correctly. And you know what? You're right. I think some of these people might already be following you.
Yeah.
that started following me today, and some of these people might already be following me, and that's now following you. Got to give a shout out as well to, I'll tell you what, and the thing about our show is we have fatties of all ages, all right? Some from the womb, some that
don't even have social media.
Some that don't even have social media. Like, look, my grandpa will be 96. He's a fatty, has no idea how to operate his phone, but that's okay. And then Dan the Transmission Man, the official transmission man of the fatties, who also said, by the way, took umbrage. I hollered at my boy Dan yesterday, and he listened when you said that a robot, an AI, could change a transmission.
And I looked it up, and it's already happening. There's robots that are doing car maintenance. Yeah,
they're not doing transmissions. No, they're not. They're not, because Dan said himself.
Dan said it.
That's
then
it.
It's law.
That's
It's
it.
law.
That's why he's
It's
Dan
law.
the Transmission
it's
Man.
law.
That's right. That's right. If Dan says it, it's got to be true. But he's got his 70-plus-year-old mother fattying out as well. So shout out to Connie for being one of the newest and just dopest fatties out there as well. All right, coming up next, top 5 things white people do. Top 5 things white people do. This is a clearly subjective list.
All love.
Okay, we are going to have nothing but fun with this. Top 5 things white people do. Coming up next on Fan After Dark.
Thanks for signing up for our all-day membership. Sean and RJ mornings, the KNC Masterpiece middays, and G-Bag Nation afternoons. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan or on your Odyssey app presented by Comerica.
A lime is not always just a lime. You see, some limes are lucky. For when a lime joins the salted rim of a crisp, refreshing Tres Dos Equis, that lime is no longer a mere lime, but a well.
forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens? No. You just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute one. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course, so Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
Did the timeout scenario, it makes no sense to me. Back in the day, and again, not to get all old head on you, but, you know, a good smack across whatever woke me up. I mean, don't let grandma, grandpa, your mother, your father, auntie, uncle, whoever, don't let them take that belt off. Okay? Don't let them take that belt off.
A belt is a good thing. Don't let it get a switch outside.
Especially if they make you pick your own.
Yeah.
I mean, now I never had to go through that, but I've heard plenty of people that did. But no, when that belt, and especially, I'll never, like I said, I've told the story before. The time my mom, I don't even know what I told her, and she took the belt, went to hit me with it. I jumped to miss it, and shout out to Marla, had athleticism I didn't know she had with the bounce back. Hit me, boom, done. My head hit the side of the bed, and that was the end of that. So anyway, number 5, put their kids in timeout.
My number 5, going to Trader Joe's. That was it.
It's a pretty white thing to do. That is a white thing to do.
And even better, they treat it like it's a theme park. I love it. I mean, I love it, but I mean, it's like the holy Mecca. Going to Trader Joe's later, probably like 3:30. You're gonna be there.
Dude, I tell you what, white people do love Trader Joe's. They do.
Like it's. I mean, I've been to Trader Joe's. I'm not saying I haven't.
I've never been to Trader Joe's.
Okay, all right.
You're 25% holding out right there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, holding strong. Holding strong. The other 75 is probably pulling you in that direction. Hold strong while you can. I don't get the allure either.
I
like, don't
really
get me wrong,
don't. It's a nice store, but I mean, people act like it's reinventing the supermarket.
It's fancy names and goat milk. Okay, goat milk.
It's very LA. It's very like everything's out and like I don't know.
I went to Trader
There's
Joe's.
no like name brands. Like it's not like any of the stuff that you see in Walmart and Target. So it is different, but it's very expensive. I will say that.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is. So yeah, Trader Joe's. I want to say they've got like a chocolate spread though, and this is my whiteness coming out. There's like a chocolate spread. It's pretty tasty. I
have gotten the peanut butter cups. So someone brought it from work, and they were like $12 for like a thing, but it was good.
They're good, but it's like, man, is this $12 good? Yeah. You know, if it's somebody else's $12, sure. I'll indulge. But all right, number 5.
Number 5, clapping when the plane lands.
Nice.
I love it. That is a very white thing to do. I appreciate that. You could also, and although this is probably becoming more multi-ethnical, if that's even a word, multi-ethnic. getting up when the plane lands.
Dude, I hate that.
Standing up immediately.
Like you're gonna burst through everybody when the doors aren't open and no one's got their luggage.
What
I literally sit until it's right at my turn to get out. Like, what's the point of standing?
There's not, unless you absolutely have to get off the plane because you're about to miss a connection.
Then go to the front. No, these people will stand in their place.
Oh no,
they just stand right in front of their seat.
I almost said something I shouldn't say. Yes, that's silly. That is, I'm with you. It's like, what do we you've sat for 2.5 hours or 3 or whatever. Like, suddenly an extra 5 minutes is gonna, you're gonna go comatose at this point. Come on. All right, number 4.
Number 4, singing "Sweet Caroline" in unison.
Yeah, I like that.
That was almost the song we played for the. We almost played that song during the segment here. Good call by you.
That's great.
All
That's two great ones.
You guys know your whiteness.
Yeah. My number 4, I wrote bringing 7-layer dip to a gathering.
That's it.
And not knowing what's in it.
No clue. I love that.
How many layers of the 7-layer dip could you name?
It depends if I made it or not.
I would say guacamole and refried beans are 2 of them, aren't they?
Yeah.
I think.
Sour cream. But with that, you got to eat it right away. You definitely got to eat it right away. Cheese, I think, goes on the top too. All right, number 4. Post about their divorces, exes, or baby daddies on social media with pictures of the children inside the post. Okay? And for extra flair, sometimes they might put like a sad emoji to kind of,
get you on their
emphasize it. Absolutely. So I'm always flabbergasted by, and then I ask myself, like, why am I reading this? Now, this is more, and you guys know what I'm talking about here. And now that I'm 44 years old, I'm seeing a lot of the women I went to school with, or even in some cases the guys, from my high school days, posting on. And Facebook's right for this kind of stuff. So shout out to all you people that are putting way too much on. And really, you could just argue put way too much on social media. All right, let's see. My number 3. Preface their black or gay friends before going on a discriminatory rant. Prefacing that they have black or gay friends before going on a discriminatory rant.
Just wait. I do have this type of friend before I'm really rude to this.
Before I tell you how I hate lesbians in the WNBA, I've got a gay friend of mine at the gym. So let me go ahead and dive into this. And then they dive into it.
I just found this tweet. It says of white people sayings.
Yeah.
I'll just speed read these. These are not Blake's. This is just a tweet. At the number 5 spot, probably my favorite one. Get these chips away from me. Get these away from me.
Get these chips away from me.
Number 4, stick a fork in me. I'm done.
That's a good one, though.
Number 3, Thai food is too spicy. Number 2, weed makes me paranoid. And number 1, it's chilly out.
Oh, it's nice and chilly outside tonight.
As somebody who says at least one of those things, it's chilly out. I also say it's a tad bit nipply as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a white thing, but it's a Fred thing.
I got a phrase too for my number 3.
Okay.
This is in context if you're moving through a space, someone's trying to get by you. Maybe there's room, maybe there's not, but this white person will always say, "Oh, just gonna squeeze past you." So I'm gonna get through right here, buddy.
Can I squeeze past you?
There could be so much room. I'm just gonna squeeze past you real quick. Just get by you.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that. All right, number 3.
Number 3, doing yoga.
Yeah, that's a good one.
More specifically, goat yoga.
You see a lot of white people doing yoga.
Yeah, but I feel like yoga, especially with y'all's generation,
people are starting to get into it. Just all young.
Yoga's very, because you get a lot of the. I tell you what, millennials and below. You get all. Look, I'll play it like this. Whatever that, what's going on down there? What's that? What's
highway?
That? No, yeah, I get that, but okay,
75.
Yeah, we get it, smartasses. But that intersection down there.
There's probably a yoga studio. There's a yoga studio right by my job.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. There's a yoga and/or some sort of studio down there where there's a lot of women walking around in.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And that's women of all colors, creeds, ethnicities, everything else. So I don't disagree with you. Yoga in particular.
The young women are starting to get on it. All types.
You got dudes walking around.
Maybe I need to join a yoga class.
You might need to.
Just trying to check it out.
I heard those are, target-rich environments, friend.
Yeah.
Target rich.
The new Barnes and Noble.
Target.
Take Dylan with you too while you're at it. All right, number 2.
Number 2, I said, there's some saying, you're on thin ice, buddy.
You're on thin ice.
I need you to mark that and make that a drop, please. Just you saying that was worth it.
My number 2, kissing animals on the lips and or letting them sleep in the bed. That is a complete.
Oh, that is. I'm right there with you. I'm right there.
I don't know if I've met anyone non-Caucasian that lets them do that.
That's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Kiss them on the lips and they sleep in the bed with them.
Well, and it's and that actually ties into my number 1. So I'm glad you said that. My number 2, hold HOA meetings. Okay.
They're going to be there, aren't you, Jim?
White people lose their minds at HOA meetings. I've literally
Super Bowl,
and it is it's their Watergate, it's their Super Bowl, it's their it's their Frost v. Nixon. Like the way white people, it's the student council of adulthood, is what it is.
Council.
Okay. It's the Student Council of Adulthood. I told that story here on the air way back when you and I were doing nights at the end of last football season, where I had to go to an HOA meeting for this Asian lady who spoke very little English, and we were getting basically gang tackled by the whites on this board. Now, luckily, there was 2 dudes who were super cool, all right, and they were like, why are we here? Like, what are we doing? You know? And one dude just kept bird dogging me the entire time. I'm like, bro, what is this? Cross-examination? What are you, a grand jury member? Like, it's too much. So anyway, hold HOA meetings is my number 2. And then my last, but certainly not least, number 1, call themselves dog moms, dog dads, co-parent their animals, and allow them to French kiss their animals. I've seen that before. I'm sorry. I'm all for, look, I love dogs, not as much as the next person. I mean, I'm not going to lie about that, but I have respect for animals. 100% I do, okay? I don't have a dog for the simple fact that I'm gone too much, and I don't want to keep a dog in a crate. I just don't. They don't belong there, at least not in my eyes. And so I'm not going to have one where he's going to be in the crate half the day. When I see people kissing their dogs,
you know where that dog's mouth has been.
Ain't no telling. Yeah, you know where it's been.
You know
all right, it ain't clean.
Exactly.
It ain't clean. Okay. I am all for people loving their animals, but I'm just kissing them is too much.
Got this another tweet that goes right in with both of ours. White people will make an Instagram account just for their dog.
Yeah, they will.
Drink out of a Stanley Cup and then just punch their wife directly in the face for no reason whatsoever. Taking a book out of Dylon's bag. My number 1 is going to be pretty simple, just right to the point. Be obsessed with mayo and ranch.
Yeah.
I mean, they're great condiments. Why are we
heavier on the mayo? I do know some black people.
I was going to say, I know plenty of brothers that love mayo. So let's not act like mayo is
obsessed with.
No, I'll tell you what white people like. Miracle Whip.
Same thing.
No.
Miracle.
No.
I don't like either. So Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip, Hellman's.
The fact that you know these different variations.
Yeah, I'm also 44 and I've been eating sandwiches for 44 years too. So
none
I made
none of those are good.
My killer tuna fish that I made. Who else puts relish on a hot dog besides white people? 877-881-1053. All right, take us home, Dylan.
Okay, my number 1, just pretty basic, going to see a play.
I could see that. That's a white thing, but I think if yeah, I got nothing to that. All right, coming up next. Coming up next.
Things that
you know what? Coming up next.
Top 5.
Blake's social media messages. People have crept in to his DMs and it's gone too far. What are they saying? We'll find out next.
We're here at Genesis of Plano, part of the Huffines Auto family, and asking customers what the it means in Huffines has it. Today, we've got Holly Mueller.
The it for me was their commitment to supporting the community.
And at Genesis of Plano, besides our commitment to serving our communities and our customers, we've got a great selection of new 2025 GV70s and GV80 SUVs with low APR financing and low payments with no
true that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries?
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute pickup. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course it is. So Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, what's your name? No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
thefan.com/adopt.
This next segment on the Fan After Dark is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Alrighty, just reading the text message after that segment. We got a lot of you guys that are butthurt, which is fine. I assumed that may happen, but like I assure you, all in good fun. Just jonesing around. But I do have some basketball news for you.
If you give us 2 or 3 things black people do to placate the white folks, give us 2 or 3.
Change their hair often.
Okay.
Pat their head.
I'll give you one.
Okay.
Talk on speakerphone in public places.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a very black thing to do. You know.
I will say, have some of the best food. They can make some good food.
Dylon. That's why I love Dylon. No,
we did. What did white people pandering once again? Have great food. God, my God. Gee whiz. The black people food.
For Pete's sake. I do.
When's the last time you tried some of their mac and cheese? My God, it's amazing. It is though. 413. I'm going there after this.
Where?
413. Oh, you weren't here for this.
No food.
I forgot.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I forgot you weren't here. Continue. I'll tell you here in a second.
Tell me right now.
Oh, there's a sports lounge in Louisville called 413. Remember, I did ask you. I said, "Hey, is your mom?" I did ask you one of your first nights there in Greece. I said, "Hey, ask your mom if she's been to 413." Because it's a lounge over in Louisville, not far from where I live. Went there on July 4th, 8. Oh, my goodness. Went there again, and with my boy Henry.
Knocked out of the park twice? Was it like barbecue, or what's the
soul food?
Soul food, okay.
Soul food. Oh, my God. It's the best ever.
Yeah.
And I said, and because Broadus wants to go, best mac and cheese in the DFW.
That's a strong one.
I look, you know I'm hyperbolic. You know I like to put some absolutes
and I like some
out
mac
there.
And cheese.
Oh, you will annihilate
New
this
pants?
mac and cheese.
New pants? How far away from here?
It's Louisville, bro.
Like I'm saying, well, you know, sometimes the edge, like 20 minutes or like 40 minutes.
25.
That's a long way for some mac and cheese.
Well, not if you live in Louisville. Okay. Remember when you besmirched Louisville the other day?
Yeah,
Louisville's ass cheeks. And then actually half a dozen people came in and also conferred their agreed.
Okay.
It was ass cheeks.
I've got some basketball news for you.
Oh?
Japanese guard Yuki Kawamura has agreed to a 2-way NBA deal with the Chicago Bulls. Sources tell ESPN the Bulls finalized a deal with Yuki. Agents at Wasserman assigned the 5'8" point guard.
What?
Amid a strong summer league. Now, that's not the actual news I had. I'll give you one more side tangent.
Is he the first ever Japanese basketball player?
I don't think so. Jeremy Lin?
I think Jeremy Lin was Chinese.
Was he?
Yeah, I think.
Well, double check that.
He's Chinese or Taiwanese, one of the two.
I don't think Taiwanese. Is that a thing?
Yeah, it is. It's called Taiwan. It's being from Taiwan. You're Taiwanese.
Okay, my bad.
He said, "Is that a thing?" Like I'm just making it up.
You do tend to do that.
No, I don't. I don't make up ethnicities. I'll make up some things, but Taiwanese, no, that's a thing. There's such a thing. If we got any Taiwanese Tolos listening right now, 877-881-1053, give us something that Taiwanese people do. In fact, let's do
Yutu Tabus was the first Japanese player to appear in an NBA game. He plays for the Grizzlies. Rui Hachimura.
He's Japanese?
Yep.
Yeah, but he's half.
You just said Japanese player.
Something tells me his dad's black and his mom's Japanese. Just a hunch. Anyway, what's the basketball news?
The actual one?
The real basketball news.
Derek Queen. He underwent surgery to repair a torn ligament in his left wrist and reevaluated in 12 weeks. Pelicans first-round pick. You ready for the real news?
You're still just giving me just crumbs until we get to the main dish?
I'm just giving you Dane Dunnings.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Marcus Smart.
Yes.
Has agreed to a contract buyout with the Washington Wizards and intends to sign a 2-year, $11 million deal. I'll wait for the team. After clearing waivers.
With the Los Angeles Clippers.
A return to the grand stage for the 2022 NBA Defensive Player of the Year.
Boston Celtics.
The team that he's joining, this player is playing the GM role, called him personally. Shams Charania said, and he said, wants to join the team with this player recruiting.
The Lakers.
The Los Angeles Lakers. Luka Doncic personally called Marcus Smart to join the Los Angeles Lakers, and he will be joining LeBron, Ayton, and Luka and Austin Reeves.
Well, Luka said, look, I ain't playing any defense, so I need somebody that can get over here and do it. Because it ain't going to be me.
Do you start him?
How old is Marcus Smart at this stage of his career?
That's a great question.
He's got to be, 33, 34, somewhere in there?
Marcus Smart.
Because then we got to get to your...
31.
Okay, so he's only 31.
Won Defensive Player of the Year 3 years ago.
I mean, and he is a good defensive player.
Would you start him?
I mean, you almost have to.
Well, you're kind of starting him instead of Rui then. You just get smaller. Because you're gonna have Reeves and him out there as your guard. I'm thinking on the defensive side, guarding guards. And then what is Luka gonna guard the 3? Like whoever the third tallest dude is, if you will. That's not a ball handler.
Mm.
And then LeBron's guarding the...
Or do you bring Reeves off the bench?
Ooh, I don't know about that. I think Reeves is a little too good. I mean, he was very good last year. I think he's elevated over bench player.
I don't think being the first guy off the bench. I mean, there's something to be said for being.
Probably Marcus Smart would be.
There's plenty of guys that are really good at being 6 men of the year. I mean, there's no shame in being the 6 man of the year.
No, I agree, but that's probably Dalton Connect. Like, that's not. I think Reeves is
Dalton Connect, the guy that's playing in your summer league this year.
That's not even the best player on the summer league.
That's what I'm saying. So you're not bringing Dalton. I mean, you're not bringing Dalton. I'm just saying, like, I would.
Reeves will probably start. I think that's almost locked in. There's no way unless they trade him. He's starting. He's too good.
Yeah, because you're gonna have what? You're gonna have Ayton start. You'll be what? Ayton, LeBron,
Luka,
Rui, Luka, and then Reeves,
and then Marcus Smart off the bench, and then gonna play probably a bunch of minutes.
Yeah. Now that might be your closing. Now that might be your 5 that closes the game
Instead
out.
of Rui, you throw him in there.
Probably. That's what I'm saying. That's why. I don't think it would be a slight to have Reeves come in, because who's your scorer at that point? Who's your offense?
What do you mean?
Coming off the bench.
I don't know.
I mean, that's all I'm saying. I mean, I don't think. I get what you're saying. Yes, is he? I mean, I'm not saying that he hasn't earned the right to start, but I'm just, I mean, you can still be a 6 man and average 30 minutes a game.
Correct.
Is what I'm.
Which is probably, I think, what Marcus Smart will do.
Yeah. That's what. Well, then I would just bring. I would flirt with the idea, because who's playing defense at that point?
Nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you need to have somebody in your starting 5 that actually tries to play defense.
If they bench Reeves, that would break news if he's coming off the bench the whole year.
I don't think it would. I really don't. Because it's not like, look, Marcus Smart is not a bum.
I know, but Marcus Smart has also been playing on the Wizards and being a bum the last year or two. He hasn't been doing nothing.
No, he's been a bum since they traded him from Boston. Anyway, what was this creep that slid into your DMs?
So, I randomly followed a
Rui.
Not gonna give her name out because she is in the area. I just randomly followed.
You think she's listening to the show right now?
I mean, no, but she might have friends that listen. Like, we have mutuals that I was hanging out with last night.
Oh, okay. So this is somebody. Do you know her? Do you know this person?
No.
Okay, but a friend of a friend.
Yeah, we have a bunch of mutuals.
Heard it from a friend who.
So
heard it from a friend.
I was just on my profile. And I don't know if they posted this girl or it was just a recommended profile. Either way, I saw it had a bunch of people that I know followed her. Thought she was cute.
Okay.
Hit her with the follow. She followed back.
Uh-oh.
So boom, I waited a day or two to DM. Don't want to be too weird.
WYD.
She posted a picture of one of her friends taking drinking out of a champagne bottle, and it says, "Welcome."
Popping bottles.
Says, "Welcome to Dallas." So I thought, perfect time to jump in there. I said, "Is this how you get welcome to Dallas?" ? She said, "Yes." And I said, "I never got that treatment."
Wow.
Just seeing where she's at. She said, "I ain't know." So, not great energy yet. Got to bounce back.
I'm sorry. What did she say?
I ain't know. Because I said, I never got that treatment.
And I ain't know as in, like, I ain't know somebody? Or
I don't know.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, that's her saying I didn't know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So great grammar. Great.
I said,
handle of the English language. Continue.
I said, may need you to re-welcome me then, since I didn't get a proper intro.
Wow.
She said,
I'm going to stop you there. Go ahead.
No, we can laugh at me. That's you. It's fine. This is just Blake being transparent.
Yeah.
She said, LMAO with 3 O's. I don't even know you.
And you should have said, I know.
I said, agreed. This is how we meet. Bottle of champagne. There's Blake has always got an answer. Trust me. There's never going to be, I don't know what to say. She said, HM. So I'm at a gap again. What do you say? I said, I followed you out of the blue. What made you follow back? And then she hit me with another answer. I follow back everyone I have mutuals with.
Wow.
Not giving me any energy.
I mean, she sounds like a ton of fun.
I said, Megan is not biting on anything.
No, she's not.
She said, stranger danger. I said, now it's stranger danger.
She said stranger. Oh, so you said you invoked the third person.
Yeah.
Megan ain't responding.
And she said stranger danger.
Stranger danger.
I said, now it's stranger danger. Our mutuals make it associate danger.
Even Christmas.
She said LMAO with about 4 laughing emojis.
Okay.
I'm just messing.
Okay. Lighten it up a little bit.
I said, well, I think for one, you're pretty, and that's the reason I followed you. She said, well, thank you.
What a layup.
How'd you even find my Insta? And then I sent back this meme right here of Joe Goldberg stalking.
From you?
From you.
Okay.
From you. She said, I blink with that. I FW with that.
Yeah.
I said, now here's where it gets
she likes
interesting.
being stalked. Okay, great.
Well, I guess she's seen the show.
I'm kidding.
I said, now the question is, are you Guinevere Beck, which is the main character in season 1 that he falls in love with, that he stalks, and you?
Wow.
I said, or do you frequent a bookstore downtown?
Okay.
She says, here's the best part, Fred, I can't read.
I mean,
I respond, can't or don't like to. Like, I was genuinely, she said, can't, I'm illiterate.
Well, I ain't kind of let me know that she can't read.
And then I said, do you happen to work at a bakery? That was a season 3 kind of inside joke. She said negative, whatever. I said, Megan. She said, I build websites.
So you're illiterate, but you build websites.
I said, like coding or just make them look pretty post-build? She said, LMAO, like coding. I'm not a ditz. I said, never said you were. You go to university for that? She said, yeah, went to college for it. I said, woo pig. She said, go hogs. I said, have you ever eaten a hog?
I mean,
actually, I said, have you ever had hog?
I mean,
she said, like eaten ?
Oh.
I said, correct. She said, absolutely not.
Oh, so what? I mean, is she Jewish? So she's Jewish and illiterate? I mean, what are we talking about here?
I said, I was told that was an Arkansas thing. Was I led astray? I mean, maybe IDK, and I haven't responded to that.
Okay,
so are we in love, or are we?
Let's put a pin in that. Let's take a break. We've got 2 segments left before we go to the Rangers, and my stomach hurts after listening to that. What say you? Don't go anywhere.
30 straight minutes without interruption. It's our on-time experts, commercial-free expressway at 720 with Sean and RJ, 1220 with KNC, and 520 with G-Bag. Right here on The Fan, on your smart speaker, and on the Odyssey app, presented by Comerica.
The following is a real Reliant air conditioning customer.
We needed a new AC system, so my wife had a company she's seen on TV come to our house to give us a quote. Well, the price seemed high, but the sales guy was super adamant that we had to buy right then or the deal was off the table. It didn't feel right. And then I remembered the ads that say call 2 other companies first, so I called Reliant Air Conditioning to get another quote. And sure enough, they were $4,000 less for the same equipment. Take their advice, folks. Get a quote and then call Reliant Air Conditioning. It saved me a ton of money.
Jeff Stewart here, and at Reliant Air Conditioning, we provide comfort to homeowners who don't want to be taken advantage of. So call 2 other companies first, and then call Reliant Air Conditioning, and you'll see how we've been gimmick-free since '83. Our number's 877-YOUR-HERO, or schedule online at ReliantAirConditioning.com.
Reliant Air Conditioning. Call 877-YOUR-HERO.
You know who gives their all on game day? You Rangers fans who proudly wear the tee and pack the park to bring the home field advantage on a summer weeknight. Let's rally again July 21st through the 23rd when the Rangers host the Athletics in a divisional series. Come get loud and save big with weeknight deals, dollar dogs, and great seats for surprisingly low prices. Tickets at Rangers.com. All for Texas.
Attention, Dallas. Get ready for unparalleled excitement at the world-renowned Spearmint Rhino, the leader in adult entertainment. Now serving free lunch at Spearmint Rhino North Dallas. That's right, free lunch. Join us at 10920 Pedal Street and enjoy the best in entertainment and hospitality. Want to know who's performing? Check out our live visual roll call at experimentrhinonorthdallas.com. See the entertainers before you even arrive. Visit experimentrhinonorthdallas.com now. Spearmint Rhino North Dallas, the sexiest place on earth.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Millions of Americans take medicine like Ozempic and Zepbound. Many of them are overpaying by thousands of dollars a year. These GLP-1 medications for diabetes, weight loss, and more may not always be covered by your insurance, but GoodRx can help. GoodRx helps you save every month on prescriptions at over 70,000 pharmacies nationwide. Best of all, it's free to use. Check GoodRx to save on GLP-1s. Just go to GoodRx.com/GLP. That's GoodRx.com/GLP. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance, including Medicare and other federal and state-funded programs.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Hello, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Final two segments of the program happening right now. Glad to have every last one of you people out there joining us for these final two segments. It is Rangers baseball. My man, Kamar Rocker on the bump. And I'm going to tell you right now, don't sleep on my guy Kamar Rocker as far as the second half of the season go. We talked about this a little bit yesterday on KNC Masterpiece. If you look at my guy Kamar, now I get it. Right now he's 3-4. He's got a 6.39 ERA, so that's not like, lighting the world on fire. You about to say something? Oh, don't forget, this Rangers segment is brought to you by Blue Nail Roofing.
Blue Nail Roofing.
That sounds just like the jingle. Since that performance in June, okay, now I take that back. He did get rocked once in July against the Angels where he gave up 6 runs on 6 hits. But since then, since the San Diego game on July 4th of all days, the game we were talking about when I went and saw my girl Angela over there at 413 in Louisville. He's given you 5 1/3, 6, 5 1/3, 5 innings. All right. No more than 2 earned runs each performance. In fact, the last time against the Chicago, dude, I'm tripping. I can't read. Am I illiterate or like your girlfriend on Instagram? I might be. I need glasses. We just go ahead and say it? I'm looking at the wrong stuff. I mean, I am, but I'm not. I'm looking at it the wrong direction. So let me bring that back. He gave up 6 earned runs against the Anaheim Angels when they lost 11-8. Let me rephrase that. That was on July 9th. I thought that was a 7. I thought that was a 6. That's a 7.
Check your facts, Fred.
Perfect job.
Thank you for that. So here's the deal. Going back to a June 15th game against the Chicago White Sox, His last 4 starts before the one against the Angels before the All-Star break, he had 4 straight starts, no fewer than 5 1/3, no more than 2 earned runs each game. And then, of course, he did kind of spit the bit a little bit in that 4 1/3 game against the Los Angeles Angels. Gave up 6 earned runs, ended up losing that game 11-8, that particular game. But my point in all that is that Kumar Rocker, 4 out of his last 5 starts have been quality starts. So you definitely like the direction that he's headed in. He's going to give up a couple. Look, he's still a young pitcher. He's still going to have his rocky moments from time to time. Obviously, that Anaheim Angel game speaks to that. But previous to that, 4 straight games of at least 5 1/3 innings. So you're feeling good about that. I like where he's at tonight. Just give me 5 1/3. Give me 5 to 6 innings. Let me take the 2 earned runs or less, 5 or 6 strikeouts, and then we'll hand it over to the bullpen.
Who do you think is the superhero at the plate for the Rangers? It was Corey Seager yesterday.
I was gonna say we should have the. Do we have the lineup out?
Josh Smith
leading off
at short. Corey Seager going to be at Corey Seager.
Whose birthday is today?
Just in general, probably a lot of people's.
Patrick Corbin.
It's Patrick Corbin's birthday. There you go. Patrick Corbin celebrating his birthday today. Thank you for that, Dylon.
Marcus Simeon.
By the way, do you know it's Hello Kitty night?
I saw that.
Okay.
The little graphics, a little,
I saw that. Well, all right, go ahead. Say it one more time.
Okay, Marcus Simeon.
Just start from the top.
Okay, I'll start from the top.
Lead off?
Josh Smith.
Go.
I just did. Josh Smith.
Okay.
Then Corey Seager.
Nice.
Then Marcus Simeon batting third.
Okay.
Then Adolis.
Yes, sir.
Cleanup.
Okay.
Who, shout out to Evan Grant, who said this might be his last homestand with the Rangers.
We'll dive into that in just a second.
Evan Carter fifth.
Nice.
Wyatt Langford sixth.
Okay.
Rowdy Tellez batting seventh.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Higashioka eighth. And Alejandro Osuna, not Alfredo, batting ninth. Cody Freeman on the bench tonight, even though he got his debut the other day. Bosque on the bench. Jonah Heim on the bench.
I really said Alfredo Osuna last week because I was dead sad that was his name, but it's actually Alejandro. Alejandro. Who sings that? I'll give you $1 if you can tell me.
Bad Bunny.
Wrong. Dylon?
I don't even have a guess. I don't know.
Just give me one. Just give me a guess. We know you have like 3 people in your playlist. Just name one of them.
Drake.
Okay. Wrong. Lady Gaga. I think that's right.
We were close, Blake, right?
I think that's right. 877-881-1053. Is that Ali Alejandro?
How different is this lineup from opening day? 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Well,
only 4 guys are there from opening day. Wyatt, Adolis, Simeon, and Seager. Was Josh Smith there opening day? Like, I know he was with the team. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying in the lineup.
No, he wasn't.
Evan obviously wasn't.
Well, but Evan Carter wasn't there only because of his injury.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So Josh Smith was just not there.
Josh Smith was there, but he was just your utility guy, right? I mean,
I don't mean guys trade. I'm just saying like the lineup day one.
Right, the starters you had that day. Osuna wasn't even on the big squad. Now, Higashioka was still your backup catcher, and that has more to do with the fact that Jonah Heim, although he did have a nice hit last night. Of course, I couldn't score him, but he actually made good contact last night. Rowdy Tellez, they just picked up a couple weeks ago. Langford was there. So, yeah, to your point, you had 5 of the guys on here were on this. Actually, no, 6 of the guys, because, again, you had, 7 really, because you had Rocker was also a starting pitcher too. So really the 2 guys that stand out the most are probably going to be Tellez and Osuna as your because your catcher swapping out. That's no big. That's nothing new.
But even Evan and Josh weren't. They're either hurt or on the bench.
Well, Josh, you just didn't expect to have to use. But again, he's a utility guy, so you're okay with
every
that.
day.
Like, he is.
And we knew that was going to happen. We called that. We were like,
well,
let's
put it this way. Let's put it this way.
Where were we going to play Josh Smith? We got so many guys. Now it's like, oh my gosh, I'm glad we didn't trade him.
Josh Smith is a luxury. And
now he's a
no, he's still a luxury. I mean, to have him to the fact that you can move him anywhere in that infield.
I'm saying you need him. He's not a luxury as far as we have so many pizzas and we're just throwing him in there.
No, he's and that's because Josh Young's not good right now. And let's call it what it is. I don't know when he's going to be back up.
And
it's not like he's lighting the world on fire down in AAA.
Seager needs days off, so he gets hurt a bunch. Simeon wasn't playing well, so having Josh Smith was a must.
No, he's risen to the occasion as well. That's the other thing.
Oh, someone texted in. I think Higgy started opening day. I think that is right. I think
yeah, but that's because I think he's Evo's guy.
I think he did start opening day. Good call, 940.
That does sound right. But I feel, did Jonah Heim DH that day?
I don't think Jonah Heim played opening day because we said he got like a home run or a hit, and it was his opening day, but it wasn't.
Oh,
the Rangers
that's right.
opening day.
Heim played a couple days later. Well, I think it was because he was hurt, maybe. So yeah, so Jonah Heim played a couple days later, and then I don't think he's hit a home run since. Jake Berger continues to stay banged up. Of course, I think he's going to come off the IL on the 23rd. That was retroactive to last week, so he should be back on the 23rd. Langford, you'd like to see him start to get hot here in a little bit. Evan Carter's giving you steady play in center field. So you mentioned the Evan Grant article, and we'll mention this real quick before we got to go to break and then hand it over to the Rangers radio broadcast team. The gist of the article was if this team's offense doesn't get it together and this team is not in contention.
Paying Adolis mid-teens makes
right.
sense.
Well, next year, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I get that. I mean, but I think we already kind of knew that. And look, I jumped on a podcast last night talking baseball, and
did you now?
You know, I did. And the funny thing about baseball is this: we're 98 games into the season. All right, I mean, we're well over 2/3 of the way through. Oh well, almost 2/3 of the way through, and.
We got 2 weeks to the trade deadline, July 31st.
You've got 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, right?
July 31st.
To the trade deadline. And that's going to dictate whether or not you the next 10 days will determine whether or not the Rangers are buyers or sellers.
Correct.
Okay. You play 98 games for the next 10 to determine whether or not. Now I'm being a little tongue-in-cheek and you trying to make an example out of this. But last night, and the way this team battled, now the pitching gave you exactly what you've come to expect out of this pitching, but what impressed me the most was in that 8th inning, Higashioka with a big hit into right field. And then Josh Smith, who you alluded to earlier. And this was something that this team wasn't doing at the beginning of the year. And this is why I'm very optimistic about the direction of this team moving forward. He battles with the Detroit pitcher, draws the walk, all right, on 7 or 8 pitches, whatever it was, but battles the pitcher, gets the walk. Hell, he gets the walk and stands there for a second because he didn't realize that it was already 4 balls. So then he goes to first base, and then Corey Seager, who's again solid, smashes one into right center field, scores both runs, gets to hits a double, and Robert Garcia, my guy, Robert Garcia, who's great for an inning, comes in. Gives up 1 hit, strikes out, the final batter, gets you out of there, and you win a huge game 1 of the second half of the season, 2-0 last night. Can Kamar Rocker and his team do it again? We'll discuss that here. Put a bow on this bad boy and get you ready for your Texas Rangers.
Back to school chaos? DFW Security keeps your home or business secure with smart cameras that alert you only when it matters. Monitor your home, pets, or employees with professional-grade cameras and ongoing support from local experts. Ask for the Back to School Special.
DFWsecurity.com.
The skies can change.
Got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, pepper lady? Pepper lady?
Wasn't it cinnamon sisters?
Basil babes.
Saffron squad?
Nutmeg maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
product. I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean like your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, forget it.
company may have changed overnight. Our product and our work for our customers have not. We're continuing to do what we do best, helping our customers with their toughest data and AI problems.
That was
hey,
you missed one customer with his toughest data.
They're definitely taking care of that standpoint. So, you feel bad for him. I mean, because look, clearly the guy's pretty sharp when it comes to whatever data ops AI is. Now, I'd never heard of astronomer before the other day, and a lot of us hadn't.
Honestly, astronomers should be happy. They got put on the map, social media-wise. Everybody knows them now.
Everybody and their mom knows who astronomer.
And I don't think anyone cares about the ethics of it. Like, I'm not going to go to astronomer now.
I mean, I don't.
You think they lost sponsorships? I think people think it's funny. Like, there's been more memes and like, you know what? These people need to be disciplined, and I will never give my money to astronomer again.
Here's the thing. Again, it's AI and data operations, right? So, I mean, obviously, if your business is in that line of work, I mean, does it take do you take a slight hit initially? Yes. I mean, you just lost your CEO and co-founder. I mean, look, while his decision-making outside of astronomer leaves a lot to be desired in our boy Andy Byron, I mean, this is like a $2 or $3 billion valuation of this company. Okay, so he's obviously pretty smart at when it comes to AI and data operations and putting this company together. So he's pretty good at that from that standpoint. So, and I mean, look, I think the sad part is yes, while we can all laugh about it and mock them for what was obvious, and again, as somebody alluded to, as our boy Classic Mike tweeted out, things white people do, go to Coldplay concerts.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a very white person thing to do. And that was a very white person embrace that they were locked in during said kiss cam. But let's not forget, this dude's got 2 sons. All right? I mean, these poor dudes are getting clowned right now.
Yeah.
All right? I mean, that's who I feel bad for. Now, the lady, we haven't heard boo from her.
She removed. You're talking about the lady in the video or the wife?
No, the lady in the video, the Mary Cabot or whatever the hell her name is, the lady that was the HR person. And I'm gonna tell you what, real quick. I mean, and in all seriousness, what the hell's our out 2442? I'll tell you what one of the real losers in all this, HR people.
Yeah.
Okay. HR was already kind of on a thin line
about 20 years back.
Now. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like HR was kind of already kind of in this weird place where it's like, what do you guys do? All right. I mean, outside of benefits and, write people up, what is it y'all's real mission is for the company? And the problem is that the stereotype is they don't do anything. And unfortunately, you're supposed to keep fraternization out of the workplace. And yet, this was a prime example of, do they really though? Do they really? So anyway, look, bottom line, folks, if you're going to cheat, do it in the privacy of not a Coldplay concert. All right. Great stuff from the one, the only Blake Elliott. Got to have a shout out to our boy Will Chambers, talking all things college football today. Colton Poole, who did a phenomenal job. We learned more about the Group of 5 today than we've learned the entire 2025. As always, good stuff from the one, the only Dylon. We'll be here again tomorrow, 1 to 5:30 as well. D-Town, good night. God bless. Go Rangers.
Eric Chiafalo here with the findings of Greystone Roofing, a family-owned business, and as storm season fades, they have a critical warning.
That's right, Eric. Your aging roof could be a ticking time bomb for your insurance premium.